ZipRecruiter.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Hello, let's talk premium. These are the top-of-the-line appliances that dream kitchens are made of. If you're planning an investment like this in your home, where you buy is as important as what you buy. At National Appliance Warehouse, we're committed to delivering the superior buying experience you deserve. Our showroom features beautifully displayed premium appliances of every major brand, including highly sought-after monogram appliances. Our team of gurus is well-versed at guiding you as you navigate the same appliances you'd find in the most magnificent homes and the kitchens of cooking enthusiasts. And the National Appliance Warehouse team has the expertise to properly deliver and install your stunning new appliances.
The Friends and Family Savings Event is underway at National Appliance Warehouse. Elevate everything and save on monogram appliances. Featuring sophisticated luxury and understated durability, you'll love expertly engineered and purposefully designed monogram appliances. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington today. Summer is in full swing, and Tasty Cake makes it easy to keep everyone's favorite seasonal treats close at hand. The baked peach pie is filled with sweet peach flavor, while lemon cupcakes bring a bright, refreshing touch to backyard gatherings, weekend outings, and busy days on the go. So, the next time you're at your local grocery store, pick up a few for your family, your friends, or yourself. Celebrate every summer moment with Tasty Cake. Tasty Cake, accept no substitutes.
The all-new Pro Battery by Steel. Tackle any task with 60% more peak power. Exclusively available at your local Steel dealer. 60% peak power comparison between AP300PC and AP300S.
I answered the call, and even though I no longer wear the uniform, I am still a Marine. Still serving those around me, my country, and my community. That is Semper Fidelis. Always faithful. Always Marine.
News. I'm Deborah Valentine. As of today, the memorandum of agreement between the U.S. and Iran is expired.
The deadline comes as Iran continues to attack ships in the Strait of Hormuz. Tehran is also working on a separate deal with Oman on managing the key waterway.
Fox's Marianne Rafferty. The U.S. is ramping up economic pressure on Tehran instead of continued military strikes. Lala's been downgraded from a Cat 1 hurricane to a tropical storm after skirting Hawaii's Big Island. Hawaii's Governor Josh Green praising rescue personnel.
They saved lives. They were able to pull an elderly woman out of a tree when her house washed away.
Lala blamed for at least one traffic-related fatality. Roughly 100 homes were damaged or lost, thousands without power. Hayden Panettiere, star of popular TV series including Heroes and Nashville, has died. She was 36 years old. America's listening to Fox News.
The Bloomberg Market Minute brought to you by Monastra Financial Group. Guidance you can trust.
Ready, set, summer with the Honda Summer Event. Make every mile count with a great deal on an Accord or Accord Hybrid with a standard turbocharged engine or available hybrid powertrain. Honda has all you need to get summer ready with the most fuel-efficient full-line automaker in America. Visit your local Honda dealer today.
Shop Piazza Honda of Philadelphia, Langhorne, Pottstown, Reading, or Springfield today.
See dealer for financing details. Based on EPA estimate of 2024 large full-line automaker fleet-wide fuel economy. EPA Automotive Trends Report 2025.
This is a Bloomberg Money Minute. Harvard Management, the university's giant investment fund that supports its financial aid, research, and operations, has hitched a ride to space. It has disclosed a $2.2 billion stake in SpaceX. Harvard is one of the largest endowment holders of SpaceX stock, which began trading publicly back in June. Others with stakes include the University of North Carolina, Washington University in St. Louis, and the University of California's investment arm. On the economic calendar, the week ahead is dominated by readings covering the housing market, which include pending home sales, housing starts, and home builder industry sentiment, all for July, and all expected to show expectations tethered to a sluggish nation of potential home buyers as mortgage rates continue rising. We also get minutes of the Fed's latest policy meeting as the market tries to gauge the possibility of interest rate hikes before year's end. Andrew O'Day, Bloomberg Radio.
Hey, Dawn Sensland here. Summer's the season for fresh starts, and nothing transforms your home like a brand new kitchen. Since 1979, Kitchen Magic in Nazareth, PA has been a family business built on high quality and true craftsmanship, and they're making it easier than ever. Save 40% on installation plus flexible financing to fit any budget. KitchenMagic.com. Make this the summer your kitchen finally gets the upgrade it deserves. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Hi, this is Larry Steinhaus, and I want to let you know that I buy houses. I buy houses from people that may be a tired landlord, maybe somebody who's having trouble selling their house, or maybe someone who needs to sell their house quickly. Well, all you need to do is call 855-939-1137. That's 855-939-1137, and I promise to answer the phone and help you with your situation. That's right, your house may be cluttered. It may be a house that a relative left you, or it may just be a house you just want to get rid of. 855-939-1137.
It feels like every day there's something in the headlines that could make you wonder to yourself, is now even a good time to retire?
So many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping people get to, through, and beyond retirement for over 28 years, and each week he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti Saturdays and Sundays at 6 a.m., 9 a.m., and 5 p.m. on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
When I hit my 50s, I felt like things were slowing down.
This is Sandra's Metamucil story.
I started taking Metamucil for digestion, but had no idea it would impact so much more. Not only did Metamucil help me feel more regular, but my heart health saw the benefits too.
Metamucil. One simple routine, 4 health benefits. Digestive health starts here. Go to Metamucil.com for more details.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Don't miss the huddle at Citizens Bank Park on Sunday, August 23rd at 1:35 when the Phils play the Cardinals, and kids 14 and under receive a Pico Bryce Harper football jersey. Grab tickets today at Phillies.com. Finish the summer strong with some weekend baseball when the Phils take on the Cards Friday, August 21st at 6:40, Saturday, August 22nd at 6:05, and Sunday, August 23rd at 1:35. Secure seats today at Phillies.com.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-700-6898. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-700-6898. That's 800-700-6898. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. 800-700-6898.
For decades, Morgan & Morgan has represented hundreds of thousands of people at their hour of need. Injuries on the job, car crashes, medical malpractice, and nursing home abuse. Social Security claims, dangerous drugs, and dangerous products. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason, and no firm is even close. Then we got to thinking, what if we could prevent these terrible events before they occurred? So we built the AI-powered People Protector. Simply visit peopleprotector.com and type in the product you have questions about before you buy it. Children's toys and accessories, cars, drugs, products, you name it, we got it. With our success, we decided to pay it forward for all of America. Our way of saying thank you for your trust all these years. Morgan & Morgan, protecting America. And if you've already been injured, just visit us at forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Your heart's rhythm is what keeps you moving through life. And when AFib throws it off, every beat matters. The elite team at Deborah Heart and Lung Center diagnose and treat AFib with advanced technology and a focused expertise, measurably better outcomes from one of the leading heart hospitals in the nation. From diagnosis through recovery, it's the team that's with you every step of the way. Because when it's your heart, don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
You're invited to the Invitation to Lexus Summer Sales Event at Lexus of Cherry Hill. Discover more than an exceptionally crafted vehicle. Experience everything a Lexus makes you feel, from exhilarating performance to inspiring electrification. Explore the redesigned 2026 Lexus IS and the all-new Lexus ES, available in hybrid and electric. Visit the family-owned, veteran-owned, 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. Lexus of Cherry Hill. For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com.
This is Merrill Reese. When it comes to your roof, it's like football. Good planning is essential. That's why I've got a brand new gorgeous roof from Impriano Roofing. Jack Impriano and his 4 sons are a true family business, serving our area for 5 decades. Accountability plus. It's good to get a brand new roof from Impriano Roofing. Visit Impriano.com. That's Impriano.com. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Premium Automobile Studios.
Powering your drive with 10 brands and 20 locations.
Free speech lives here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And away we go, live on a Monday, August 17th. It is indeed Kayal and Company, right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. We are always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps, and of course, streaming live for your video viewing pleasure over on YouTube, 855-839-1210. That is the phone number. On social media at 1210 WPHT. Anna Hummel in for Dawn Stenzlin this week. Greg Stocker, the chairman of the board. Phil Lomquist, Jimmy Kelly, the associate producers. It is a Monday, and that means it's a Maze Monday. Harry Mays will join us at 7:45. Top of the morning, Hummel. How you doing?
So good.
So good.
Like a gay man out of the closet.
Okay.
I have quit my day job.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Uh-oh. And listen, it's only about, I'm going to say, 20% because of radio, 80% because I didn't see money I was promised. But I got to say, I did quit in a pretty pimp fashion.
Oh, boy. Liberated, huh?
So, yeah.
Good for you.
I'm still going in today to help, with the transition and all that. So I'm leaving with integrity because that's the kind of person I am.
Ah.
But
did you put the
they
old
know about you guys now.
Oh, they do? So
well, not about. I didn't tell them where,
right?
Because they'll find out when I'm gone. They can find out all my political affiliations when I'm out of the building.
So, like when you're doing a show now, you can actually like retweet the fact that you're going to be on a show.
Yes, I did
so nobody
this
will
morning,
see
actually.
it. Yeah, there you go. All right, let's go.
I'm out, baby.
Let's go.
So that feels really freeing. So they know that there's radio. They don't know where. Probably last day I'm going to be like, you can find me here. Here's the link to the show.
Yeah. Here's the YouTube chat link. Watch it.
Exactly.
Learn, laugh, live. Hello, Gregory.
You guys familiar with the brat diet?
I've been on the brat diet, which is mostly pork and bad beef, but yeah.
You know, when you're sick, they tell you to eat the brat diet. What's that? Bananas, rice,
applesauce, and tea.
Applesauce.
Toast.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do like a little toast when I'm sick. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I mean, all of us, I think, at least I was, were raised on this, that if you have the doots, or the doots, or you have an upset stomach, the brat diet should help you. Well,
the doots.
Actually, that's a myth now.
Okay.
Oh.
And just as one thing our parents told us, I'm just realizing everything our parents told us was one giant lie.
They lied to us for decades.
They lied. Named one of the best diets of 2025 by U.S. News and World Report, brat has often been hailed as a cure for an upset stomach and accompanying nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea.
Okay.
But the once highly recommended meal plan to ease stomach discomfort may be more than a myth. Or may be more myth than miracle worker.
Okay.
Well, a top diet of 2025, the brat diet is often hailed as a hero for an upset stomach. But it does not live up to hype. With the Psychosporiata outbreak causing bouts of excessive vomiting and explosive diarrhea, the importance of managing gastrointestinal distress has been heightened.
The doots.
To help settle stomachs, symptoms for a day or two, many people turn to brat, also known as the bland diet, which stands for bananas, rice, applesauce, and toast, key staples of the diet. However, there's limited research to support that this diet may be the best to ease symptoms of a stomach bug or help digestive troubles. Brat focuses on boring, easy to digest foods that are low in fat and fiber and easy to chew, helping settle stomach symptoms for a day or two. When it comes to stomach ailments, there are no studies comparing the brat diet to other eating plans. The American Academy of Pediatrics even no longer recommends a brat diet for children recovering from gastrointestinal illness, as it's too restrictive.
I don't know about you guys, but my parents always used to give me ginger ale when I had an upset stomach.
Oh, yes, or Sprite.
Or Sprite, yeah.
That's another.
Is that another myth?
Where did our parents learn their doctoring from?
Yeah.
Tony Fauci?
Yeah. Trust the science.
Consisting only of bananas, rice, applesauce, and toast, brat focuses on eating. Yeah. We said that right.
Okay.
The plan is very limited, with only 4 options and no variations, providing very little to no essential nutrients like protein, fiber, calcium, or vitamin B12. Excuse me.
Okay.
And the food that can be eaten doesn't provide the nutrients needed to repair the cells that line the gut for rebalance or the gut microbiome. So the brat diet, when you're sick, is a myth.
Okay.
At least according to this article.
So what's the alternative, though?
Fasting? Just water?
I don't know. Don't eat anything.
Don't eat anything. Okay.
So plain white rice is also rich in resistant starch, which is converted to fiber in the gut. Bananas also contain potassium, a mineral that should be replenished in those with diarrhea or vomiting.
Ugh.
But experts only suggest sticking to the plan for a day at most, especially for children. This diet should never be continued for more than 24 hours after the first episode of the diarrhea.
Oh, never. Oh, no. Too many bananas and toast. Don't overdo it.
Yeah. I just received Mike Opelka's prep email, and today is Baby Boomer Recognition Day.
Yeah.
You know what? I think we've acknowledged and recognized boomers for long enough, and my parents would be considered boomers, and so they got it all wrong.
Another boomer myth that has been dispelled.
Yeah,
just eat this toast. It's bland toast.
No butter, because it's going to give you the doots. God. We have a ton of good stuff to get into today. The big take centering around how crime has plummeted, yet when it comes to violent crime, the far left seems to crave it. We'll get into that this morning. Plus, also, I think this whole affordability crisis, I think, is fascinating to talk about because now, believe it or not, a majority of Republicans are in favor of price controls.
Of course they are.
I thought we were the marketplace of ideas and capitalism.
It all comes around.
We'll get into that. Yeah, it's bizarre. And then I've got wealthy liberals telling young Gen Zers to figure it out that the economy is actually better than you think. You just have poor spending habits. And that's coming from somebody that's not a Trump administration fan. We'll get to that coming up this morning. Also, we have a Cape May boardwalk curfew story that we will jump into. And actually, today's a perfect day for Hummel to be here because Nancy Mace is kind of breaking out a little bit.
Yeah,
I saw.
And I think we have to ask the question whether it's hot or not. And maybe we defer to Hummel for this one right out of the gate.
She's a mess.
I don't even know how I felt about it.
Oh, I know how I felt right away.
But I didn't know if it was good or bad, you know?
Well, it's a wood, but it doesn't mean it's good.
It's just funny. It's just funny. All of these grifters who lose or quote unquote leave the Senate or leave whatever, and then they start their podcasting and they start this. It's all a grift. It's all a grift.
Yeah. On to the next payday. There you go. All right. Cut sheet, Harry Mace, and also at some point this week, we will debut Rock and Roll Jeopardy.
What?
Yes.
No.
At some point this week, and we will have contestants. I don't know if we'll have fabulous prizes. Probably not.
No.
But we'll play for pride and bragging rights.
Right.
That's right.
Right.
All right, let's get to the news. Round number 1, 6:09. Here is Anna Hummel.
All right, Kayal and Company news live for the 6 a.m. hour. It is currently 69 degrees in Philadelphia. Today you will see a high of 90 degrees. Not so much local news we're going to start with, but breaking news. Are you familiar with Hayden Panettiere?
Yes, from Heroes, right?
Oh, yeah.
She has died at 36, apparently, overnight. Hayden Panettiere, the actress who shot to fame as the indestructible cheerleader Claire Bennett on NBC's Heroes before starring as country singer Juliet Barnes on Nashville, has died. I remember her from the kid as Remember the Titans. That's
Remember
how
the
I
Titans.
always.
Yeah, I was just
yes,
gonna say
she
that,
was like the little girl in that film.
No, she was Yost's little daughter.
Was that the name?
Yeah.
Yes.
The little
yeah,
girl that was in the stands, like
curly blonde hair. Yeah, that was her. That was
Yost. Wow.
Yeah. Yes, Nick. She was 36 years old. Her father confirmed her death to ABC News on Sunday. No cause of death or details about the circumstances surrounding her death were immediately provided.
She has, she's been open about her struggles with postpartum depression, right?
And alcohol, apparently, I read about. She's been in rehab.
You hear that, Nick?
I'm not depressed. Alcohol makes me happy.
Yes. Also, she lost her brother, I think, to COVID a couple of years ago, and I think that ruined her. She did an interview probably about a year, maybe 2 years ago, and she looked messed up. Like she was clearly on pills or something, but she was slurring her speech, and everyone was kind of concerned about her. But unfortunately, she has passed away at 36. Super young.
We like to talk about a myth, right? And Greg just had a myth with medicine and health. Is it a myth, or do you think there's something to it? The young Hollywood child actor or actress that grows up and ends up being a mess. Do you think that's overblown, or is there a lot of them out there?
No, I think there's a lot of them out there. It's more likely than not if you start early on, because you just get kind of exposed to that life early.
Yeah.
And also, I don't know. I just feel like there's, especially if you peak when you're young and you're always trying to find that next high, that's just kind of where everyone falls into.
I peaked young too. I peaked at 18. It's been downhill since.
Oh, no.
I'm thinking about all the childhood actors and actresses. The brother and sister from Growing Pains ended up having like all sorts of issues. Macaulay Culkin,
Corey Feldman,
the girl from E.T. Yeah, she's
Macaulay
a disaster.
Culkin, but he was also like raped by Michael Jackson, so allegedly. So that was, I don't know if that was really Hollywood's fault. I mean, maybe a little bit. We can blame Hollywood. Drew Barrymore, obviously, classic example, was in rehab when she was 14 for cocaine addiction.
Yeah, Britney Spears, total
Britney
train wreck.
Yeah. So
I feel
more
like,
likely than not that you're going to get messed up.
Yeah, I feel like unless your parents really rein you in and keep you like in somewhat of a cocoon, you end up being a disaster.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe they don't let you live enough. They try to shelter you, and then you rebel. I don't know. I have to think about it. Maybe do a big take on that tomorrow.
All right. Like Nick said, Cape May, New Jersey passes new curfew for kids and teens following unruly behavior, and we'll get into this more so later in the show. The city of Cape May, New Jersey passed a new curfew for juveniles Thursday in response to recent incidents of disruptive and unruly behavior. The council voted unanimously to enact the curfew, barring anyone under 18 from being out in the city without a parent or guardian between 10:30 p.m. and 6 a.m. The new ordinance will also ban kids and teens from the beach starting at 8 p.m. Cape May's police chief said this move is in response to recent incidents of fighting, smoking, and drinking involving teens.
I mean, the smoking, give me a break. Okay. Teens drinking underage alcohol. I get that. I'm going to the beach for the weekend coming up, a little bit further south from there. And I'll tell you right now, I'm going to have the conversation with my wife. If I see any unruly teens on the boardwalk once the sun goes down, I might end up in Fight Club myself.
Okay.
I'm not going to tolerate it.
Look forward to seeing you on World Star.
How about this? If you're a minor, you need ID to get on the boardwalk. What do we think about that?
Do they have ID?
How about people just behave?
Well, we can't put the genie back in the bottle at this point.
I don't know.
That's out of the question.
I mean, this is why we can't have nice things.
I know.
Kids can't behave.
I know.
Everybody's trying to do things on and go viral on TikTok.
Yeah. One of the X feeds, historic videos that I follow, shows like videos from back in the day. They had two over the weekend. People walking down in Times Square in New York back in like 1931. And then there was one at the Jersey Shore in like the 1950s. And everybody just looked like they were happy, minding their own business, going from point A to point B. There were no teen gatherings. There were no fight clubs.
What do you think changed?
I have no idea. Actually, I think I do.
Okay.
Disgrace.
Yeah. Moving on to sad news. Off-duty police officer, Philadelphia police officer dies following shooting in Southwest Philadelphia. An off-duty Philadelphia police officer has died following a shooting outside an after-hours lounge in Southwest Philadelphia. Police say officers responded to reports of a shooting on the 7300 block of Elmwood Avenue just before 4 a.m. on Sunday. Upon arrival, police found two men suffering from gunshot wounds. One of those men was identified as a 29-year-old off-duty police officer. The other was identified as a 35-year-old man. Both men were taken to Penn Presbyterian Hospital, where the off-duty officer later died. There's no word on the extent of the injuries to the other victim. Philadelphia police officers and family were gathered as the body of the off-duty officer was carried out of the Penn Presbyterian Hospital and placed inside an ambulance.
Terrible. It's awful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
South Philadelphia native Jeremiah Wells secures hometown upset at UFC 330.
Yeah.
Oh, did you watch Stalker?
Of course.
The whole thing? Do you like it?
Of course.
Good time?
Yeah. It's long. The prelims start at like 5:30. You know what I mean? The sun's still out. It's still 90 degrees outside, and you're watching UFC. But no, it was good.
Yeah.
Main event was great.
All right.
Awesome.
Did any politicians other than Shapiro show up?
No.
I saw Shapiro there.
Yeah. Ew. He doesn't like that. He's not into UFC. He can't even fake it.
Yeah.
South Philadelphia took the International Mixed Martial Arts Spotlight on Saturday night when UFC 330 arrived at the Infinity Mobile Arena. Jeremiah Wells, the only Philadelphia-based fighter on the card, delivered a hometown victory for local fans. The 39-year-old secured an underdog win against opponent. Okay. Orbile. To open the event. Expectations were mixed. Wells entered the Saturday night contest facing unfavorable odds. He ended the bout in the third and final round. According to CBS News Philadelphia, the local athlete executed a guillotine choke, love it, to force a submission from Oralby.
Yeah.
Oralby.
Do they teach you the guillotine choke, Hummel?
Sure do. One of my favorite, trusted and true, especially if you're a smaller person. That is the move. You just see kind of like a neck, an exposed neck. You just wrap that arm right around and yank it tight.
Have you applied that into your daily practices in real life, or is this in training only?
Sometimes, like, if I'm giving my boyfriend a hug or something, I'll like try to work something in.
Yeah.
That's usually when I'm like, hey, does this hurt? That's usually the next, hey, does this hurt? He goes like, no. I'm like, damn it.
Does he like it?
Probably not. No, I think it annoys him more than anything.
It would annoy me too.
It's annoying.
You're not like the chick that can actually defend herself in front of the boyfriend and embarrass the boyfriend for fighting off the bad guy, are you?
No, because if a guy punches me, I got to get to the ground first, and if a guy punches me in the face, I'm done.
Yeah.
So
Usually when there's confrontation in my real life, I just stand behind my wife and I'm like, honey, you take care of this, and I'll be back here.
honestly, if there was any sort of confrontation, my first move is to just run.
Yeah?
That's definitely the safest. If you can just get away, get away.
Fight versus flight, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure, especially as a female. Either run or shoot. That's pretty much what I would suggest doing.
Okay.
Yep. Man shot after armed robbery involving a $25,000 Rolex in Philadelphia. A man was shot drawing his gun while trying to defend himself and his cousin during an armed robbery. According to Philadelphia police, officers were called to the 4100 block of Germantown Avenue around 2:19 a.m. on August 16th after receiving a report about a person with a gun. When officers got to the scene, police said they found a 25-year-old man suffering from a gunshot wound to the leg. He was transported to a nearby hospital where he was placed in stable condition. A preliminary investigation indicated that 4 unidentified men robbed the victim's cousin of a Rolex watch valued at about $25,000.
Jesus.
An additional suspect approached the 25-year-old man on a bicycle and pointed a handgun at him. Police said the man, who is licensed to carry a gun, drew his weapon to defend himself and his cousin. His firearm malfunctioned, however, and he was shot. So
25 G's for a Rolex. Like, I got it, status. I understand why. But, like, really? You got to spend that kind of cash on something that you don't even use anymore to tell time? Who actually still, A, wears a watch, and then, B, looks at the time for it?
I think it's more for, like, jewelry.
And it's a fashion thing.
Yeah, I know. I got it. But, like...
No, you don't.
You do.
Flex well.
What do you... Let me ask you something. If somebody asks you what time is it, and you're a watch wearer...
It's not about the time,
I know.
you dope.
I know. Do you look at your watch, or do you look at your phone? I think most people probably go to the phone for the time, right? What time is it?
Are you wearing a watch right now?
I am, but I'm not. It's also not $25,000.
I have a Fitbit on, so yeah. That's what I go to.
Yeah, the Apple Fitbit, yeah, $250 for a watch. It's about where I would cap it at.
I hate watches.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a jewelry guy. Just a ring and a watch. That's it. No necklace. The necklace thing is
no
odd.
Chain. No gold chain.
God, no.
So many guys wear a gold chain, not like a rapper gold chain, but they'll have like a delicate gold chain.
Right.
Maybe there's a cross on it.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I remember back when we were in high school, Greg. You remember those real tight necklaces?
You and I didn't go to high school together.
Puka shells?
Yeah.
We would always grab your little neck hairs and it would hurt so bad.
Right. That was a bizarre time.
Yes.
Yeah, tight necklaces and frosted tips. We don't want to relive those days. Maybe some do.
I kind of do.
Yeah. I was just gonna say,
bring back the early 2000s, please.
They used to sell them all over the boardwalk. Speaking of boardwalks and vacations, you get them like in a boardwalk shop or one of those little, like, what was the little place in the mall?
Like a little kiosk?
Yeah, those little like the plum gold, I think they used to call them, where they have like real cheap jewelry. The place where you would get your ears pierced at.
Claire's?
Yeah, something like that.
That's where I would go.
It's all blur.
Lastly, father and daughter found dead in apparent murder-suicide in Port Richmond. A father and his 21-year-old daughter were found dead Saturday inside a Port Richmond home after police responded for a welfare check and discovered what investigators believe was a murder-suicide. Philadelphia police were called to a home on the 2800 block of Mercer Street around 1:30 p.m. after no one had heard from the residents. Uniformed officers made entry into the home and found a 58-year-old man and his daughter suffering from gunshot wounds. Inspector D.F. Pace said investigators believe the shooting happened several days before the bodies were discovered. Police believe the father shot his daughter before turning the gun on himself. Both were pronounced dead at the scene.
Ooh, that's a really grim way to wrap up news.
Yes. Yep. And now Phil Almquist with Spoons.
Wait, hang on.
Oh, sorry.
Look at you. You're just...
I guess you're a sponsor for you. News is brought to you by Philly Hired. If you're still scrolling those big national job boards, well, you're doing it wrong. If you want a job in Philly, use the site from the city. Philly Hired connects you with local companies that actually know what a hoagie is. Find your next gig at phillyhired.com. Local jobs for local people. Don't be a jabroni. Isn't that right, HR?
That is absolutely correct. And we will start today with the Phils, who actually finished off their series with Minnesota. Andrew Painter started, gave up a grand slam to Brooks Lee in the first, putting them in an early hole. The Twins would tack on another in the third, making it 5-0. But at that point, Painter had actually settled down and got through 5. In the sixth, the Phils would finally get on the board. Schwarber walked Stott singled, sending Schwarber to second. Bryce then walked to load the bases. A rise within ground out with Schwarber scoring, making the score 5-1. The next batter was Alec Boehm.
Boy, that ball is crushed deep to left field toward the pole.
Oh.
It is
the Boehm bomb.
The Boehm bomb.
Three-run home run for Alec Boehm.
Yeah.
You think they're going to use that again next time?
This a one-run game.
Tom McCarthy still sounds like he's broadcasting out of a soup can.
Absolutely. Well, it could be Minnesota, but I don't know.
Okay.
Moving to the eighth, the score is still 5-4. Alec Boehm was at the plate again, and he did this.
For the Phillies. And the pitch hit in the air. Back of first. This is going to be a tough play.
Oh, no. It's the Boehm
right there. It's a fair ball.
It's the Boehm blooper.
The Phillies will tie it up, and then Keishel misplayed it. It's going to enable Boehm to go to second. It's a 5-5 game.
How about that?
And then 3 batters later, with the bases loaded, Brian De La Cruz was at the plate.
And the 1-1. Swinging a bouncer over toward first base.
Down the line, and two will come home to score.
Here comes Boehm. It's going to be a 2-run single for De La Cruz. And the Phillies have taken a 7-5 lead.
That, of course, broke the tie, gave the Phils a 7-5 lead. They would hold on to that lead to sweep Minnesota, their first sweep in 73 days.
Yeah, I'm taking Olivia on Wednesday night to see the Marlins Phillies. Okay. So that's the second time we're going this summer. And I told her last night, I looked ahead to the matchups. Aaron Nola's pitching. We saw him pitch back in July against the Pirates. I tell her that. I go, hey, honey, Olivia, Nola's pitching on Wednesday night. She goes, oh, again? He sucks. Why don't we ever get to see Wheeler or Luzardo or Sanchez?
That's funny. Moving on to UFC 330 action here in Philly. I know Anna mentioned it. I'll mention a couple of the main event guys. Islam Makhachev beat Ian Machado Gary to win his 17th straight match, the longest streak in NFC history. It's
the guy we on the cut sheet last week, right?
Yes, yeah, he's the
White
one.
Muslims are scary.
He's the one that they
oh my
had,
God.
That they had they asked the Rocky question.
Yeah, that's
too.
right. Yep. Okay.
Also, Mackenzie Dern beat Jillian Robertson in another main card match. And lastly, real quick, the Birds did lose to Baltimore 24-7 their first preseason game of the year, but no one cares because no one played. Yeah. They are at New England next weekend.
Yeah. Jahad Campbell's going to be he looked good. I watched a lot of that game Saturday night because I have no life. But God almighty, watching Andy Dalton, I mean, I've seen that guy for 15 years now. Seeing him play in the preseason, you just want to blow your head off.
You
It's
do.
brutal.
There's no question.
Yeah.
For Kayal and Company, I'm Phil Almquist. That's sports.
All right, thanks, Phil. Philly weather currently 71 degrees with a high of 88 today with clear and sunny skies. It's brought to you by American Heritage Credit Union. Tap into your home equity with American Heritage Credit Union. Use home equity to complete home improvements or even consolidate bills. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/home equity to learn more. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity. Not a member? Join today. NMLS 433838. We will come back, get to a Monday Big Take. Nick, Anna, in for Dawn, Greg, it's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Health Trends, sponsored by Ethos.
Want to protect your brain as you get older? Focus on 3 key risk factors in midlife: smoking, high blood pressure, and diabetes. According to a new NYU Langone Health study published in Neurology Open Access, adults who avoided all 3 lived nearly 13 more years free of dementia compared to those with all 3 factors. More than 12,000 adults were tracked starting in their mid-50s for this study. I'm Margie Schaefer.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Your next vehicle doesn't have to break the bank. At Tri-County Toyota, lease a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR5 4-wheel drive for just $279 a month. Or drive away in a new 2026 Toyota Tundra with 2.99% APR. Find affordable pricing and monthly payments that fit your budget online at TriCountyToyota.com or in person at 15 D&L Drive. 3 counties, 1 priority. You. 36-month lease. $49.99 due at signing. 0 security deposit with approved credit. Final prices include $490 doc fee plus tax, tag, title, and any other governmental charges. Expires August 31st, 2026.
Fall means football, and the ultimate game plan starts in your kitchen. At D&K Appliances, we carry winning brands like GE, Bosch, Wolf, and Sub-Zero. So whether it's game day grilling, chilling drinks, or post-game cleanup, we've got you covered. Family owned with personalized service. D&K Appliances delivers, installs, and supports every play. Visit our showrooms in Newtown Square or Flowertown, or online at dkappliances.com. D&K Appliances, the dependable difference.
Get ready for a new era of Penn State sports under new head coach Matt Campbell. Follow it all on the official home of Penn State football and basketball games. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
Julia owed the IRS thousands.
I was paralyzed with fear.
Then
I heard a commercial for Optima Tax Relief.
Optima Tax Relief is the leading tax resolution firm and have resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax Relief settled my IRS tax bill.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
It was amazing.
Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
For details, visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Every year, summer ends and the kids go back to school. This year, I'm going back too, at My Computer Career. They'll help me get the skills and certifications that can get me noticed by top employers in months, not years. Now I'm on a fast track to a high-demand IT career where the rewards can finally match my value. Visit mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation today. That's mycomputercareer.edu. It's never too late to go back to school.
Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Ready, set, summer with the Honda Summer Event. Make every mile count with a great deal on an Accord or Accord Hybrid with a standard turbocharged engine or available hybrid powertrain. Honda has all you need to get summer ready with the most fuel-efficient full-line automaker in America. Visit your local Honda dealer today.
Shop Piazza Honda of Philadelphia, Langhorne, Pottstown, Reading, or Springfield today.
See dealer for financing details. Based on EPA estimate of 2024 large full-line automaker fleet-wide fuel economy. EPA Automotive Trends Report 2025.
While the sun's out and the summer's in full swing, Kitchen Magic wants to help you fall back in love with your kitchen. We've been a family-owned business right here in Nazareth since 1979. And for over 45 years, quality and craftsmanship have been our promise. This summer only, 40% off installation with flexible financing options for every budget. Don't wait for someday. Visit kitchenmagic.com and let's build something beautiful together.
Babbel proudly presents The Bookstore Bungle.
Librairie means library in French, right?
Yeah, obviously.
I just love a library.
The French are so loud, though.
Yeah. Hey, be quiet. This is a library. S'il vous plaît.
Ce n'est pas une bibliothèque.
Bibliothèque? I think that's Spanish, ma'am.
You are in a bookstore, not a library.
Oh. No more bookstore bungles with Babbel.
Ah, touriste.
Learn to speak like a local and act like one too. Practice with Babbel's guided conversations based on real situations. Get up to 50% off on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to get up to 50% off. Babbel.com.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
Hey, Dawn Stensland here. It has been a hot, muggy summer. All we want to do is stay cool. If you live in an older home or have a room in your home that doesn't have ductwork, do what we did. Call my guys, Marvin E. Cann's Heating, Cooling, and now Plumbing, who installed a Mitsubishi Electric heating and air conditioning mini split in our home office. Total game changer, especially in this heat. Learn more about a Mitsubishi Electric heating and air conditioning unit. MarvinECans.com, MarvinEKanze.com. Tell Dawn sent you.
Dom Giordano at noon. Kayal and Company now on Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
Welcome back in, 6:32. It is Kayal and Company as we kick off another work week. Nick Kayal, Anna Hummel in for Dawn Stensland, Greg Stocker. It's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. What's on the cut sheet? Well, we find out coming up at 7:45. Harry Mays will join us. A couple of other interesting stories to get to. Some a little bit more fun than others, but maybe nothing bigger after the big take than the affordability situation in America. Credit card delinquency rates sky high. We'll give you the details. But then also, somebody who's not a big proponent or advocate for and of the Trump administration says, hey, Gen Z, stop spending $28 on a burrito. You'll be okay. What do we make of it? That's coming up. But first, let's get to a Monday morning Big Take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. The Big Take: crime plummets, but the far left still craves it. Last week on Kayal and Company, we focused some of the Big Take late in the week on the major decline in violent crime in America. Homicides, robbery, rapes, and aggravated assaults all seeing significant fall-offs. I believe a large part of that is thanks to the Trump administration and ICE getting violent illegal aliens off the streets and perhaps even out of the country. On Friday, Donald Trump spoke to police officers in New York as earlier in the afternoon, the official crime data was revealed by the FBI. Here was the CBS Evening News on Saturday as they highlight the positive crime data and the drop in both New Jersey and Philadelphia. Listen and watch.
New data from the FBI shows that in 2025, the U.S. saw its largest yearly drop in violent crime since they started tracking it nearly a century ago. These days, the sounds of sirens are less frequent in Newark, New Jersey, a city long known for its high crime rate.
I feel it's been a lot safer.
Safety in Newark is very good right now.
Recent data shows Newark saw the largest decline in homicides among major cities in the country, down more than 64% for the first half of this year compared to that period last year. Cities like Baltimore and Philadelphia are down about a quarter. The FBI says last year, the U.S. saw its lowest murder rate in roughly 70 years. President Trump says his administration deserves the credit.
We ended the war on police, and we declared a very strong war on crime.
A return to law and order was one of the top 5 issues in the 2024 election, at least for me personally. And I think we're seeing a recovery from the defund the police movement. But that could be short-lived. The communists on the left that have hijacked the Democrat Party, they want to abolish prisons. They want to abolish ICE. They want lawlessness. And some of the most prominent voices in the movement, they advocate for violence. Now, look, do I think most Democrats want blood in the streets? No, of course not. But the mouthpieces that resonate in this online culture of social media clout sure do seem to endorse it, do they not? Common sense Republicans and common sense liberals are speaking out about this, from Michael Smerconish and Bill Maher on the left to Tommy Lahren and Scott Jennings on the right. And there's nobody that's off limits, including the wealthiest of the wealthiest. Luigi Mangione has a cult-like following. On Friday, he just pled guilty on federal charges of stalking to the killing of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson. And there's a sizable portion of Americans that believe the murder was justified. Here was Michael Smerconish of CNN on Saturday. Listen and watch.
For 20 months, a corner of this country has treated this young man as a hero. The merchandise, the fan mail, the crowdfunding, the crowds cheering outside the courthouse. I'd like to think that some of that reverence was propped up on the fiction that maybe he didn't do it, that he was a scapegoat, that the evidence was just too tidy. I'd like to think that, but I don't believe it. Because the approval came first, before a trial, before a defense, before any of the doubt was manufactured. Emerson College polled 1,000 registered voters the week of the murder. Nationally, 68% called the killing unacceptable, but among voters 18 to 29, 41% called it acceptable. They weren't endorsing a man, they were endorsing an act. The man came later, the posters, the t-shirts, the fan mail. First came the permission.
The act? Acceptable? No, it's grotesque, it's disgusting, and sadly, it's real. It's also applicable to Tyler Robinson and Charlie Kirk. 41% of Gen Z saying this is acceptable. And it's embarrassing that 32% of all adults find this to be okay. Luigi Mangione is a homegrown American killer. So we have to deal with sick domestic American psychos and now factor in the outsiders. You know the new saying, import the third world, get the third world. Bill Maher explains on HBO. Listen and watch.
America's actually pretty cool. We say you do you. Eat the food your grandma cooked. Speak another language at home. Celebrate religious holidays. We welcome your food, your art, your fashion, your first ladies. But you have to answer one question. Do you like Western civilization? Because that's what we are, and that's not negotiable.
Well said by Bill, but it's guys like Hassan Piker that are pushing this movement and throttling the gas pedal 24/7. Scott Jennings highlights some of Piker's rhetoric. Listen and watch.
He has expressed sympathy for violent extremists.
Oh, you want to see a Houthi musical? Sure. These were the people that the Saudis were killing, by the way, just so you know. These musically gifted individuals.
Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. I need the money, guys. I'm gonna grab
my food. He says America deserves 9/11.
Get some mujahideen, a brave soldier, his eye hole with their. Isn't that how he lost his dumb eye? America deserved 9/11, dude. I'm saying it.
And he has built an online following by feeding young leftists a steady diet of anti-American poison.
Dog, if Hezbollah is a terrorist organization, America is the top terrorist organization, which it is, by the way. America is the top dog in terrorism, and so is Israel.
Just amazing. The guy makes millions to spew that. And here you have this Molotov cocktail of young Gen Z men and maybe even women who hate America, who are broke, who resent this country for what it stands for. Then they're force-fed this blasphemy on social media, and they end up believing this and sometimes acting on it. Like this Islamic radical in Texas. Meet Imam Abdul Rahman Khattab. Listen and watch.
Ya Allah, my one and only wish that you send me back to dunya so I can strive and fight for you, and I would die for your sake again. Sacrifice. Sacrifice was a lifestyle, was a mindset, was a mentality. To the point that even when he died, like, it's done, brother. There's no exam. After you die, it's over. No, I still want to sacrifice. And the one and only wish that he had is to go back and sacrifice again and again and again for the sake of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Sacrifice is the key word that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala loves more than ever. Keep in mind, brothers and sisters, the victory that is very soon will never come to us until we show the sacrifice.
Are you guys paying attention now? Socialists and communists in America, Islamic radicals who want to kill Americans, Jews, and anybody who lives under Western values. Meanwhile, it's happening locally. Not to that extent, but we have guys like Bob Harvey in Bucks County who spew stupidity, and then when they get called on it and the receipts are provided, they stay silent. Listen and watch this.
Commissioner, are you going to apologize to all of the local police officers at today's parade for calling them all Nazis? Did you not compare local police to Nazis once upon a time, sir? You could say no. Commissioner Harvey, you could say no. Or did you call police in Bucks County Nazis? Commissioner, this is a yes or no question.
And according to Patch.com, as of June 14th, just about 2 months ago, Bob Harvey was the only one to vote for abolishing local police funding. Your hatred isn't a green light for you to run amok and break the law. Tommy Lahren of Fox News explains. Listen and watch.
You see people who are disgruntled, and just like our discussion with socialism, right? They're disgruntled with things happening in the world, and they think that they get to litigate it through violence. And it's really not different with Luigi and Mangione as it is people that attack our ICE agents and our Border Patrol. They have a policy that they don't like or a system that they don't like, and they think instead of trying to change it through an acceptable or decent means, that you can use violence to affect change. That's why they keep trying to kill President Trump. That's why they killed Charlie Kirk, or that's why the person that's accused of killing Charlie Kirk allegedly killed Charlie Kirk, right? They see something that they don't like and they think, and they're so entitled and so bratty that they think, you know what, that person doesn't deserve to live because they work for some place that I don't like or in a system that I don't like. So therefore, I get to take their life.
Enough of these triggered, entitled punks. Enough of the importing of violence. Enough of the American hatred, and certainly enough of the crime. Law and order needs to prevail. That's what a civilized society is about. And we used to be a proper society. Just another inflection point in American politics this fall with the midterms, because the data shows great progress on crime. But the desire from the far left for violence is quite evident. Unrest, rage, and unruliness as they look to upend American values. And that's the big take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Brought to you by our good friends at Bucks County Estate Traders. Make a statement for summer with one trip to Bucks County Estate Traders. Browse over 16,000 pieces of high-end, top-notch quality furniture. BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or the showroom in Hatfield. It is the region's largest high-end furniture destination. 855-839-1210. If you want to jump in on X at 1210 WPHT, of course, let it rip in the YouTube chat. Anna Hummel, world traveler. You've seen violence probably in Detroit and San Diego and all the other places you've lived, but also abroad. Your thoughts on this thirst where some of these influencers are demanding the most radical of things?
You know, it's funny. I was actually watching a little bit of Rogan yesterday, and he had on Brett Weinstein, the evolutionary biologist, and I believe his wife as well. And they came up with a really interesting theory that ties into this, quite perfectly. Basically, their theory was because of the sexual revolution, especially women were able to put off reproduction. And there are a lot of people my age, millennials, who opted out of having children. And I think the same is going for Gen Z as well. And their theory was because, by and large, women, obviously it's everyone as a whole, but specifically women, because they didn't have children, they're taking all this mama bear energy that they would usually invest into having and rearing a family, and they're putting it into whatever issue du jour, climate change, Palestine, immigration, whatever, what have you. And they're coming at it with that same emotional, violent energy that they would if they were like protecting their young. Mm-hmm. And that's why that things are getting this was their theory, that things might be getting a bit more violent and a bit crazy, especially with all this wokeism. It's because people aren't putting that energy into having families anymore. Right. And I also think if I were to inject my own reason for it, I think people are also searching for meaning. Yeah. I think parenthood gives people's lives, maybe especially women's lives, meaning. And when they don't have children, and in my opinion, when they don't have hobbies, they turn to politics. They're chronically online. They think things are actually way worse than they are. Like, think about it. You would think that there'd be like racism in the street, everyone saying the N-word. You go outside, things are by and large pretty fine. Like,
Right.
people are getting along. People are cooperating for the most part. Obviously, we see the worst of everything online with Fight Club and whatever. You go on Twitter. I mean, nothing good is there, right? But by and large, we're all getting along just fine. But because people don't have meaning in their lives, they're turning to politics to inject that meaning and to give their lives, something to live for.
Social media creates a distorted reality of
absolutely.
If you follow,
okay,
right,
they're all right.
If you follow a feed versus going out and walking the streets or going to the grocery store or going out to dinner, whatever it might be, they're like two completely different universes.
Right.
And like you talk, I think what you're saying is like a purpose-driven life, and I kind of feel like that's kind of a wonky thing to say. Well, it's a purpose-driven life, but like if you're married, if you have kids, and you have an extracurricular hobby for yourself, much less the extracurriculars that your kids have, you don't have time to be consumed by social media unless, of course, you're working in the media itself. Let's take Bob and Jill. They both work 9 to 5. They have 2 kids, a mortgage to pay. Their kids play 3 sports. Like, they have maybe 60 to 90 minutes a night for themselves, right?
Right.
The kids go to sports, then they get in the shower, homework's done. You think about the old back in the day, and you sit down at 8:30 at night, you go to bed at 10. I don't know. Maybe you'll watch something on Netflix, you scroll your Facebook, and then you go to bed. But these people live in these little silos all day long. And I don't know, maybe the only break they take is if they binge watch something on Netflix, or they go into the gaming space where they play video games. Again, a lot of these people, I think, they don't have a passion or a job or a family. They're like kind of rogue. They're like a rogue shark just waiting to be told what to be triggered by.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you definitely need to have children to have a meaningful life. I mean, I hope that's not true because I don't have kids.
I would advise against having kids personally.
But in that circumstance, like, you need to, in my opinion, redirect yourself, and it doesn't necessarily need to be your job. You can volunteer, you can whatever, have your hobbies or whatever, maybe just like really want to be a really good friend or a daughter or whatever the case may be. But living chronically online plus not having a family or not having children, I think is not typically good for society, because then you see a lot of things like we've been seeing with just absolute upheaval and thinking things are way worse than they are. And again, things like, of course, the economy or wars, whatever. But if you just kind of like separate that out and you go live your life is probably pretty good.
Right.
It's probably just fine.
Right. And, you just mentioned the economy and the war. And I think we can separate certain things with the economy that show strength versus the reality of affordability, which I think are two different things. But I think the average person, when they look at affordability, they just generalize by saying the economy is terrible, and then they're going to vote accordingly. And I'm looking at it from the standpoint of, can you imagine right now, honest to God, let's just say we never went to war with Iran and affordability was better. And I'm talking about gas and groceries and the rise in prices over the last 6 months because of the war and tariffs. Let's just say if we could go back in the time machine and Trump could undo Iran and undo tariffs, what would Democrats be running on right now? Maybe still running on the same thing, but do you think they would be the odds-on favorite?
Something to bitch about.
But do you think the socialist communist uprising would have the success?
I mean, that's a pretty big.
I know, but I'm just saying,
what if he didn't do this? I mean, those are two really, really big things for the economy.
I'm just saying, like, hypothetical.
No, I get you, but
people will be like, wait a minute, they went from they went from woke 1 to woke 2. I don't know that they would have the momentum that they have right now. I know that's a big
momentum in 2017 when the economy was kicking before COVID.
Well,
I mean, they just run on the fact that he's racist, and they'll show anything, anytime a white person attacks a black person. Look at this, you know what I mean? That's what they do. They race bait. They'll find something. They're very creative in that way, actually.
Yeah. I mean, I know it's easy to sit there and say, well, if Jalen Hurts didn't throw those 2 interceptions, the Eagles would have rolled the victory. But he did throw those 2 interceptions. So,
now I get it. Now, thank you for the analogy.
You're welcome. He can't make an analogy without making a sports analogy.
I just keep it simple for the people. It's early. We got to get the coffee flowing. We get the brain stimulated. We will get into affordability coming up in just a couple of minutes when we kick off hour number 2. I just want to read this from George. He says, how dare you personify all liberals as first of all, George, I didn't say all. In fact, I said most Democrats do not want blood in the streets.
He opened with that.
But like, see, this is
George in his feelings.
Yeah, George is in his feelings on X. I'm like, no, but like, here's the thing: you have a lot of these vocal, call them what you will. They're de facto leaders. Like there are people in the movement of the communists right now that buy into and also regurgitate the Hassan Piker rhetoric. El Said in Michigan has said some outrageous stuff. And you go now, like, it's weird because you look at AOC and you compare AOC's rhetoric to some of the other ones. She looks mild. She looks tame. Like her biggest verbal crime is abolish prisons, abolish ICE, defund the police. I think at this point, you just kind of roll your eyes like, we're gonna get rid of all they want to do is abolish the Electoral College, get rid of the presidency, pack the Supreme Court. Those are nothing more, in my opinion, Anna, than things that get people's attention, like the fringe political consumer. Oh, they want to abolish something. Okay, let me hear you out on that. But when eventually, when you just keep saying abolish, doesn't it kind of like lose its bite? Its bite, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like the little boy that cried wolf.
This is the new punk rock movement, right? Is like DSA, communism.
Right.
Because 4 years ago it was like, oh, you're wearing a MAGA hat, like oh my, like that was punk rock. Now to rebel against that, they're like, all right, well we're communists. So what you got to say about that?
No, you're right. There's a cultural, pop culture, rebellious nature to certain factions in politics, and you're right,
especially among young people.
Yes, 2 or 3 years ago, leading up to the election. Oh, Trump's on with Rogan, and we're doing things with influencers and people with YouTube channels and TikToks, and like MAGA was anti-establishment, and then it became more embraced in the mainstream because of the Biden administration and the unlikability of Kamala Harris and things like that. And now that you have a war and an affordability issue, it's like this is their version of MAGA. It's crazy, but that's what I think they're doing here.
100%. And this is the same reason, and this is why I rail against the legalization of marijuana, is because now it's less fun to do. It was way more fun to do 20 years ago when it was illegal and no one was calling it medicine. But now that everybody's calling it medicine and you can go to a dispensary and get your whatever your fix, it's no fun anymore. So it's the same sort of thing. Yeah. Once something becomes mainstream, well, it's the same thing with like bands, right? When you're like, oh man, everybody, back when I was a kid, back when people would know when they went mainstream, they'd be like, oh, they're a sellout, and then you wouldn't listen to them anymore because they weren't cool.
Yep. 855-839-1210. We'll come back. We're going to jump in more on the affordability front when we come back. Credit card delinquencies approaching Great Recession levels, but one liberal says, you know what? You're just financially illiterate. Is he accurate, or is he an out-of-touch elitist? We'll get to that. Hour 2's on the way. Anna's in for Dawn. It's Nick, Anna, and Greg. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
That'll be 5452.
Perfect. Grab the bags, honey.
Mom, why do you always check your phone before we pay?
I'm just claiming my cash back on the Upside app. Since we're getting a $10 bonus on groceries here and we filled up the car on the way, we already earned enough this morning to pay for some extra treats you can bring to school this week.
Wait, so the app pays for snacks?
Not exactly, but the cash I earn on stuff we need helps us pay for the stuff we want. It's just a little win for our family every week.
With Upside, you can earn cash back on your everyday essentials and back-to-school favorites. The free app also gets you cash back on routine purchases like gas and dining out at more than 100,000 locations nationwide. No points, no rebates, just cash back straight to your wallet. Download the free Upside app and use promo code SCHOOL10 to get a $10 bonus on your first purchase. That's promo code SCHOOL10 to get a $10 bonus. Remember, use promo code SCHOOL10.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. Many people put off dental treatment for years because of fear, anxiety, or a bad experience. At Bent's Dental Group, your comfort comes first. Dr. Robert Bentz, Dr. Emily Bentz, board-certified prosthodontists, understand every patient is different. Every treatment plan and every experience is customized to each individual's comfort level. You'll be saying, I wish I hadn't waited so long. Schedule a consultation with Bent's Dental Group and discover how comfortable affordable modern dentistry can be. 610-272-6949.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Bob Cusick. I started with Crash Proof in 2019. To all my friends and neighbors, now might be a good time for you to take what you've made on the market and put it in something that's more secure. It's very important when you get to our age to have some guarantee. Social Security is no guarantee, and most companies don't give pensions anymore. With the Crash Proof system, I average around 5 to 6% per year. I'm still living off the interest. My principal has not changed. Matter of fact, it's grown. I can start planning now for exactly what I need next year, like traveling or repairs for the house. And I can do all this planning because I know I'm going to be making money next year. Even if the cost of living goes up, you can still afford to do what you want to do and know it is not going to be dependent on the market. You can't be more secure than that.
Schedule an appointment or register for our next event at Spring Mill Country Club on Tuesday, August 18th. 800-722-9728 or crashproofretirement.com.
Hey, Dawn Stensland here. While the sun's out and the summer's in full swing, Kitchen Magic wants to help you fall back in love with your kitchen. They're a family-owned business right in Nazareth, PA since 1979 and for over 45 years, promising high quality and craftsmanship. This summer only, 40% off installation with flexible financing options for every budget. Don't wait for someday. Visit kitchenmagic.com and build something beautiful together. Kitchenmagic.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Hello, let's talk premium. These are the top-of-the-line appliances that dream kitchens are made of. If you're planning an investment like this in your home, where you buy is as important as what you buy. At National Appliance Warehouse, we're committed to delivering the superior buying experience you deserve. Our showroom features beautifully displayed premium appliances of every major brand, including highly sought-after Monogram appliances. Our team of gurus is well-versed at guiding you as you navigate the same appliances you'd find in the most magnificent homes and the kitchens of cooking enthusiasts. And the National Appliance Warehouse team has the expertise to properly deliver and install your stunning new appliances.
The Friends and Family Savings Event is underway at National Appliance Warehouse. Elevate everything and save on Monogram appliances. Featuring sophisticated luxury and understated durability, you'll love expertly engineered and purposefully designed Monogram appliances. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington today.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Keeping free speech alive. Odyssey's #1 talk station. Talk Radio 1210. WPHT. WPHT.
It is 7 o'clock. Welcome back in. Hour 2, Kayal and Company on a Monday morning. Nick Kayal, Anna Hummel in for Dawn Stensland. We've got Stocker here. We've got Phil. We've got Jimmy Kelly. Harry Mays will join us as we kick off the cut sheet at 7:45. Phil Almquist riding high, dominating his Saturday night show. Might have to come up with a new nickname for him, by the way, Greg. I don't know that the numerical nickname that I gave him is still fresh enough.
Yeah.
Based on the latest data, we might have to come up with something like Blowout City, or I don't know. He's crushing it. I got to think of something clever.
For those of you who don't know what Nick is cryptically talking about, it is Phil's Saturday night show this week in music history, where WPHT is playing music, like rock music, like heavy metal rock music. It airs from 11 to 1. He's beating the legendary rock station in this city by more than 3 full ratings points, which
that's awesome.
I mean, it's incredible.
It's unheard of.
It's unheard of.
It really is.
I can't believe it. So
all the Phil timers out there in droves.
Good job, Phil.
Way to go, pal.
And you know what it is? Because there's no you know why music radio sucks? Is because it's so predictable. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Like they only play the hits.
Yep.
They only play the songs you've heard a billion times.
Yep.
They're not really breaking any new music.
Nope.
You know, like
the personalities are predictable and stodgy.
Spotify's doing that. And you hear on Phil's show, you hear like let's pull up his let's pull up his Saturday playlist real fast.
And Phil doesn't have a consultant telling him what to play or how to act. He just lets it rip, proving that just be yourself.
Phil, we're just gonna let you, or we're just gonna speak for you. I hope you don't mind.
Yes.
Like, you played "Ride the Lightning" by Metallica, which is not like it's not Enter Sandman.
Right.
It's not Sad But True. But you still played you played Golden Earring, Twilight Zone. Like that's a great song. Motorhead. All My Love by Led Zeppelin. Like you still played Let It Go by Def Leppard, which is another great rarity.
Mm-hmm.
So like you're playing other stuff than what here's Back in Black by AC/DC.
You've only heard that 2 million times.
Exactly. Yeah. Thank you, Phil.
You're welcome.
So what's it feel like to be great, Phil? I don't really know.
It's true.
Pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Especially to be the station that's been around for 65 years and I've done 74 shows.
That's true.
That's amazing.
That's true. And
awesome.
And you beat them
handily.
More weeks than not. So
handily.
Yeah. There you go.
Next week, Phil will be down the hall in B101 Studios telling the morning show, here's what I would do. Here's how I would suggest running this show and playing certain music.
Well, speaking of B101, Bill knows how badly I'm beating the legacy rock station right now.
Right.
It's awesome.
That's right.
It's great.
Good job,
great.
Eddie.
It's great. It's a good job. Yeah, deep tracks. Thank you, Susie Loves Jeffy. Yeah,
well done,
tracks.
pal.
You know what I mean? It's not for everybody. We get it. But the people who love it, love it.
Yeah, that's right. Republicans love rock, too. Could be a book. Think about that, Phil. Yeah, I'll take a finder's fee. 855-839-1210.
Nobody's giving you anything.
I come up with all these great ideas. Nobody does anything with them.
It's true.
I just want to be acknowledged, appreciated, and accepted. That's all. Is that too much to ask for?
No.
All right. Well, let's talk affordability. 53%. That's right. The Financial Times with a exclusive White House poll that say 53% of U.S. voters say they are worse off financially with Trump in the White House. A new FT poll finds. So cue up the rage here in the YouTube chat. We can't let Iran have a nuke. I mean, we're going to suck it up. I got it. I got all the responses. I've seen every single possible thought, whether you are in favor of the war or against the war. But how about this? According to marketplace.org, credit card delinquencies approach Great Recession levels. They write, one nugget from the Federal Reserve Bank of New York's household debt and credit report that came out on Thursday. More people are delinquent on their credit card payments now than at any other point since the Great Recession. Not depression, recession, just want to make that clear. About 13% of all credit card balances are now overdue by 90 days or more here in America. But a lot of people actually fell into delinquency a couple of years ago coming out of the pandemic. That debt is still following them around to today. The early part of the pandemic was a terrible time in so many ways, but it was an oddly good time for many people financially. Quote, federal supports, including stimulus payments, expanded unemployment benefits, helped a lot of families to stabilize their finances. But when that was over and the programs expired, the environment became much more difficult for families. They saw a rapid increase in the price of goods, price of food, housing and transportation, and then there was a rapid increase in the number of people falling behind on their credit card payments. That's according to Josh Bivens, chief economist at the Economic Policy Institute, said that more recently, the number of new delinquencies has become more stabilized. So I want to play this for you because I think this is fascinating. Again, I think sometimes people look at the economy and they say, well, the stock market's up, economy's good. Or, okay, the GDP is at a certain rate. Or CPI. Or, well, if you take out gas and food, inflation is relatively low. There's many which ways that we look at the economy. You can grab certain metrics. You can cherry pick and say good here, bad there, not so encouraging there. But affordability is what I think the average everyday American looks at. And they say, well, gas is up. That's not good for me. Can't afford it. Groceries are up. I have to scale back. Can't afford it. So obviously, it's the president's fault. Well, Bill Maher, I want to play this. Phil, this is interesting. He goes off on Gen Z on Friday night about their affordability crisis, and he brings up one of the dumbest things that was trending on social media over the last 2 weeks, but I do think there's merit to what he's saying from an argument standpoint. Phil, let's roll a clip, whatever it is, Bill Maher.
You heard about Burrito Gate? Has anyone heard about the burrito thing? This is a big thing. If you haven't heard what happened, somebody from Turning Point USA, is that Charlie Kirkfeld? Okay. Okay. It's not really that important to the thing, but he tweeted out because a student had commented on their platform, a burrito shouldn't cost $20. And this guy challenged that. And it turned out, we did some research on this, it shouldn't cost $20 because it doesn't. It cost $20 because this kid factored in somebody bringing it to him in an Uber.
Yep.
Yeah, you can get one for $2. And you could buy it in the supermarket. And somebody said they feed a family of 8 on $20 by buying ingredients like we used to do. This is from the Fed. Okay. 2/3 of Americans consider groceries to be unaffordable. Maybe they are. But wages rose in the last decade, including the pandemic, 46%. Food prices rose 34%. So wages outpace them by the numbers. What we spend on food. At the beginning of the last century, it was 42% of the budget. And then you go through the years, 1965, it was down to 15%. Now it's under 10% of the budget, including eating out more. Also, Gen Z, I never realized this until people started writing about it. As they reach their late 20s now, they're getting much richer than Gen X was. Millennials and Gen Z at age 30, their net worth is around $118,000. Gen X's was $53,000, like half of that. But Gen X never complains. You gotta love those Gen Xers.
So here's what I think stands out here is I remember, and Greg was in college, Anna, you were in college, I was in college. I was in college from 2003 to 2006. And I worked at Foot Locker in the Palmer Park Mall in Easton, Pennsylvania. I was paid $7.50 an hour and 1% commission to sell sneakers. And I never would spend $20 on lunch. There was a thing called the $5 footlong. I lived off of Dairy Queen pepperoni pizza hot dogs. They probably wouldn't pass a test today if they were sold as to whether or not it was compatible with the human digestive tract. It was hideous, but I was able to get a lunch for $5. These people, you can still find burritos. There might be frozen. They might be at like a bulk, like a Sam's Club. You can still find a burrito for $3. Stop going to Chipotle 3 times a week, getting 5 days of coffee at Starbucks. And I actually think the bigger problem here is, and I'm not denying the affordability crisis. I am not. And I think it's going to cost Trump. It's going to cost Republicans in the election. But if high schools actually taught financial literacy, how many 18 to 22-year-olds can balance a checkbook? How many people?
What's a checkbook? No, I'm kidding.
Exactly. How many people can say, okay, I make $25,000 a year part-time as a junior in college. Here's what I should allocate for my car insurance, my gas, my cell phone, and my expenses. It's not that difficult if you can do basic math. Yet we have a lot of these Gen Zers, they just want everything given to them, and they blow their money on stuff that you really shouldn't waste your money on. Like whatever happened to the old debate of, I grew up on ramen noodles. Like, kids did that in college, and they found a way to survive.
Mm-hmm. I mean, both can be true, right? Like you were saying, like things could be less affordable and people have horrible spending habits.
Sure.
And much like Bill Maher was saying, a $20 burrito when you factor it in because it was DoorDash and you tipped and all that stuff is not the same thing as Staples, right? I don't know about you guys where you're at, but eggs are very affordable where I'm at. You can buy like an 18 pack of eggs for, I think, under $3, like $2.73 or something like that. You can buy bulk rice. You can buy vegetables. Like all of these things are still very affordable, but people don't want to eat those things.
Right.
They want the best of the best. They want it super convenient for them. And if those things aren't available at an affordable cost, then everything is bad. No, you're bad. And for me, I never balanced a checkbook or anything because, like, listen, I'm Jewish, so I was always just trying to spend as little money as possible in every corner of my life. You don't have to balance anything. You're just like, okay, pay less. But yeah, it is kind of ridiculous that you think that you should have a burrito that is delivered to your house that's a mile away because you were too high to drive there, which thank you not for driving, but still too high to drive there and pick it up yourself and order it yourself and then expect that meal to be less than $20. You know, you're out of your mind.
Yeah. The three biggest ripoffs, I think, for what you can get if you do it yourself versus relying on another service is coffee, alcohol, and going out to eat. Here's an idea. Don't pay $5.89 for a cup at Starbucks that's mostly packed with ice and sugar and a little bit of actual caffeine. Make it at home, or do what I do now. I like cold brew. I like iced coffee. No sugar, no cream, just black and cold. I get the 2 46-ounce jugs at Giant. I get 2 for $8. That's $8. I get 92 ounces of coffee for $8.
How do you even enjoy something when you're getting ripped off? Like, I don't even understand. Maybe you want to treat yourself like once in a while. I actually had this conversation this weekend with my boyfriend. I maybe buy coffee out, I'm not kidding, 5 times a year.
Okay.
I'm the same way. I'm the
5
same way.
times. Where it's just like, I'm out with a friend, we want a latte,
Yes,
fine, no problem.
Yeah.
But every day, I mean, we're talking, this is maybe a 2-cent coffee. Maybe.
Yeah.
Because you just buy the grounds, have a little Keurig deal, boom, easy.
Yeah. And, think it on the drinking front. You go to a grocery store or wherever they sell beer, wine, and spirits now, you can get a 6-pack of Coors Light for like $7. That's $1 a can. You go to a restaurant, it's the $4 draft special. Or you get a mixed drink, which, by the way, dumbest thing you can ever do. Mixed drinks at a restaurant, I'm sorry, $15, $16 for a mixed double?
Yeah, like a cocktail.
But they're so good.
But they're great. But you could buy the bottle of Tito's for $19.
Right.
Like, again, do the math. What's it cost per ounce? Where's your value? Same thing with restaurants. Why are you going out and spending $120, you and your girlfriend? Now, let's say there's no drinks involved at all. So, okay, $80. For $80, you could have had 3 dinners at home. It's ridiculous. Like,
that's nuts.
even low end stuff, like the PJ Wellahans of the world. You're going there, you're spending $21 for an entree. You could have made that entree at home for like $9. The markup is outrageous. Like, and people
Plus
just
tip
fall for
and all
it.
the
and all the other hidden fees. Was it the Shake Shack one, where we had that story last week, where they claimed it was an error, but because they didn't tip, they charged you more because you didn't tip. All the fees start to add up. I mean, I think what is the there's a big credit card company, Rocket Mortgage, right? Rocket Mortgage now advertises this app where you can add all your subscriptions in, everything that you're paying on a monthly basis, and look at it, add it up, and make financial decisions based on all your leisurely activities. We're just in this virtual world where we never really see cash, so we don't hold it, we don't feel it. I think, we lived in that tap, scan, swipe world. Now it's Apple Pay. We're just being bled dry, and I think we're oblivious to it in large parts because of technology.
100%. You don't even get like a check anymore. It's just like ACH goes right into, which is super convenient, and I love it. But like you said, it's just like money appears and then money disappears, and that's just kind of how it goes.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, when I was in, even when Kristen and I got married, this was back during Prohibition. It would have been 100. In 2008. I mean, I don't think we were ever like dining out once a week, and we don't even try to. We try not to do it more than twice a month now because with 2 kids And if I have 2 drinks and Kristen has 1, we're walking out of there, it's like $160. That's like that's like a grocery bill for some people.
Right. And even fast food is not that affordable anymore. It used to be like a super cheap meal for maybe $5 or less. I mean, you're probably spending at least $13 to $15 for fast food for a meal.
I agree. 855-839-1210. All right, coming up, 2 things on the other side we have to get to. The curfew expansion down the shore has reached Cape May. What are we going to do about this? And then also, great to have Anna in today. Nancy Mace. I need to get into this. This woman tattoo thing. I've got a lot of thoughts on it. I'm not really sure what's the right take. I'm just going to spill my bucket and defer to the female so I don't get slapped.
Woman tattoo thing?
The woman tattoo thing. I don't know.
Boomer, what?
I don't know. It's like the body piercing thing and I think there's a difference in when you're dating versus when you're like, oh, that's the one, that's the forever chick. We'll get to that on the other side. Nancy Mace front and center. It's Kayal and Company. Anna's in for Dawn. But let's first talk about our friends at Bucks County Estate Traders, because if you value quality and great craftsmanship and you talk about affordability and investing your money in things that are high end and worth it, not like burritos to your doorstep, what about Bucks County Estate Traders? I just got a patio set right before Memorial Day, and I'm looking to add a little bit more. Thinking something fire pit-esque on the deck for the fall when we sit outside during October and November before it gets too cold. And it doesn't matter if you're looking for inside or outside, you will be sure to find something that fits your lifestyle with their massive Hatfield showroom. 58,000 square feet, 16,000 pieces of high-end furniture. Doesn't matter the style, classic, modern, rustic, or traditional. You'll find stunning pieces that fit today's homes. Bucks County Estate Traders, they have it all. And unlike the big box stores, if you see something you love, you take it home the same day. And every piece comes with a QR code, which displays details instantly. And their expert staff, the best in the business, no pushy salespeople. They're straight shooters who know their stuff. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or stop by the showroom in Hatfield. It is the region's largest high-end furniture destination. Tell them Nick sent you.
Your next vehicle doesn't have to break the bank. At Tri-County Toyota, lease a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR5 4-wheel drive for just $279 a month. Or drive away in a new 2026 Toyota Tundra with 2.99% APR. Find affordable pricing and monthly payments that fit your budget online at TriCountyToyota.com or in person at 15 D&L Drive. 3 counties, 1 priority. You. 36-month lease. $49.99 due at signing. 0 security deposit. With approved credit. Final prices include $490 doc fee plus tax, tag, title, and any other governmental charges. Expires August 31st, 2026.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
Hey, it's Jen Hatmaker. Here's what I've learned in midlife. Joy isn't the reward you earn after all the work is done. Joy is the work. That's what this new series on For the Love is all about. The sacred yes. It's choosing delight, rest, and pleasure on purpose. Because saying yes to yourself, that's the thing that finally lets you fill your table with everybody else. Come find your sacred yes with me. Follow and listen to For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Back to school season is here, and Dollar General has everything you need to start the school year strong. Don't forget to grab a pair of bright yellow sunglasses from the Yellow Glasses Project for just $2. Every purchase makes a difference, with 100% of proceeds helping support teachers, classrooms, and nonprofit organizations working to improve reading and literacy skills across the country. Stop by Dollar General today and shine bright with the Yellow Glasses Project, available now at Dollar General. The Yellow Glasses Project is a program of the Dollar General Literacy Foundation.
There's a reason that potato chips don't come in a clear bag.
There's only 8 chips in this bag.
That's why. It's only about 2/3 full. The rest is air. It's a lot like opening up your 401k at retirement. You get about 2/3 of it, and the rest goes to Uncle Sam. Jim Cipriotti at the Retire Ready Financial Group can help. His tax mapping process can help forecast what your tax bill will be in the future, and that way you can build a strategy now to potentially decrease your tax bill in retirement. In other words, more for you and less for Uncle Sam. Call today for your complimentary retirement tax mapping report, 610-894-7415. That's 610-894-7415. Or find them online at retirereadyfg.com. And get Uncle Sam's greedy hands out of your retirement.
Hey, you've had enough.
With a complimentary tax mapping report from Jim Cipriotti. Investment advisory services offered through Retire Ready Wealth Management, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, Retire Ready Financial Group, LLC. NPN number 2083768.
Now, you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
It is 7:21. Happy Monday, Kayal and Company, as we get it going here for another week. Look at this. Summer winding down. Oh, my girls are so upset. 2 weeks from today, it's back to school. No more sleeping in. By the way.
Yeah.
What was the latest you stayed up as a kid when you were in the age range where sleepovers were still acceptable?
We used to stay up all night.
Yeah,
okay.
like 8 a.m.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
We were cool.
Yeah. Yeah, we did the all night thing.
You were the cool kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I came in here Friday morning, I was getting ready to leave the house at like 4:42 in the morning, and the girls had a sleepover, and they were in the basement, and I heard them giggling, and I opened up the door. I said, "You guys are up already?" And Olivia goes, "No, we're still awake." And I'm thinking, 11 years old.
Yeah.
I had to give the speech last night. I said,
here we go.
Start getting it. This is the last week of sleepovers. Like, you're not going to be up until 2 in the morning the Friday before school starts that following Monday, and then, wake up at 6 o'clock on Monday morning, dead to the world. Miserable, moody.
It's a rite of passage. What are you doing?
Of course, you got to reset the body clock a little bit here.
Stop. Not resetting anything.
It's almost over.
Do you do that? Tito's guy, when you get a week off, do you reset? Like, oh, it's Saturday night and I have to be up Monday morning.
Nope.
Let me make sure I don't have that last drink and make sure that I'm in bed by 9 p.m. so I can get up and get ready. Do you do that?
No.
Then stop.
No.
Enough with you.
Just take
Can I call you Tito's guy for the rest of the show?
Call me whatever you'd like.
I love that.
I've been called far worse. This is an interesting story, and I think we need solutions here.
Solutions.
Because the...
I have a solution.
The
fire hoses.
It's a solution.
Thank you.
It might not get passed. They might not allow it, but at least...
If I ran the world, it'd be a lot different.
I don't understand what it is with the Jersey Shore. I really don't. So this is for the people that enjoy it. It's not my thing. I tell you, I always go further south. But fights. So this is from Fox News. Fights, underage drinking, and disruptive crowds. Now another Jersey Shore town is drawing the line on late night teen gatherings. Cape May is barring unaccompanied minors from the beach after 8 p.m. and setting a 10:30 p.m. curfew for anybody under 18 in public places. The crackdown follows similar restrictions now. This thing is spreading like a variant. Ocean City, Wildwood, North Wildwood, Seaside Heights, already 4 shore communities that are grappling with large, and shame on Fox, large youth gatherings. What are you, MS Now? Call it what it is. Large youth gatherings and disorder. The Cape May mayor says the town doesn't want to become the, quote, after party, while police stress teens are still welcome. They just want them to be, quote, responsible. So, all right, stalker, water hose, fiery hose, firing squad.
This is all in not retaliation, but this is all because of Wildwood. Because Wildwood is close enough to Cape May that they don't want these kids, teens who can't do anything in Wildwood because of the curfew to come to Cape May. I don't blame them.
Okay.
I don't blame them.
So is this merely kids that are on vacation that stay out a little bit later or branch away from the parents? Or are these kids that live in these shore towns that feel the need to just be a pain in the ass during the busy time of the year for a lot of these businesses with tourism dollars. Like, that's what I want to know. Like, are these, like, is this little Bobby and so-and-so that are coming down from Allentown, Pennsylvania and acting a fool? Or are these local hood rats? Like, that's what I want to know, because I don't see this.
I don't think they're local. I think it's families that either come down for the week, the 2 weeks, a month, or all summer that have kids that are acting up. You know what I mean? Because it's not people that live there.
Okay. So it's not like your everyday vagrant. It's people that are just coming in for whatever, and then all of a sudden they get involved in stuff that they shouldn't get involved with. Hummel, you live in a beach community, basically. Mm-hmm. Do you have that problem in Florida?
Yeah, the we have teen takeovers.
Well, you have Florida, and you have Florida man.
Drinking and smoking. We have the full-on swarms of teen takeovers that recently took over Clearwater Beach, where people were shot.
Okay.
By teens.
Okay. And what does Florida do? Because I feel like Florida's a little bit more law and order than New Jersey. Do they just put out a stupid statement and say, we're going to up police presence at a certain time? Or
yeah, I don't quote me on this, but I don't think there were any curfews or anything. But I think law enforcement was just paying closer attention to like TikTok and Snapchat or whatever, because they would advertise in those circles, but now they were able to kind of catch that early and shut it down. But yeah, it's a huge problem. I don't know if it's the same type of teens that we have in Clearwater that you're dealing with in Cape May. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's more of like loitering teens, but our teens are very active. I'll say that.
Yes.
We got active teens.
Right. Yeah. 91 LSX on the YouTube chat. Nick says it's not little Bobby.
It's not little Bobby.
If you know what I mean.
Right. Yeah. Little Jamal. Gotcha. So I want to just bring this up because I don't recall. Now, granted, I grew up relatively poor. Like my parents were probably like the lowest element of lower middle class. So like our vacations would be like every couple of years, and it would be like if we got 4 days, 3 nights in Ocean City, Maryland, like we thought we hit the jackpot. But there was a time before my mom started taking us to Ocean City, Maryland, where we did do the Jersey Shore. We would do I remember Seaside Heights, and I remember Wildwood. And now granted, my parents were divorced at the time, so it would be my mom, my grandmother, my sister, and I. I mean, even when I was 14, 15, 16, I wasn't really able. And trust me, my mom was not like helicopter mom like Dawn, but she wouldn't let me just go on my own for 2 hours from 8 to 10 on the boardwalk. Like, yeah, I could go down like eight shops down and go into the like the graphic t-shirt place or whatever. I can't imagine doing what these kids do and living to tell about it. My mom would slap the hell out of me. She would smack me 5 ways to Sunday. My grandmother. Much less my dad. Oh my God, my dad it would be the end of my existence.
The problem is that you get on vacation, and theoretically your parents are on vacation too, so they don't want to be like
they turn into Tito's guys
100%. So they're down there drinking, having a good time. And they don't really, they're like, yeah, go up to the boardwalk, have fun. And then they go up to the boardwalk and have fun, and it turns into what it turns into, right?
Yeah. Cape May Mayor Zachary Mullock told 6ABC, quote, "We really wanted to make sure we didn't become the after party to some of the other towns that have already made this move. After 10:30, we all know it's not normally the best stuff that happens. Then, so to be honest, as a parent myself, I think there's a good thing," Mullock added. Other Jersey Shore communities I mentioned, Ocean City, Wildwood, North Wildwood, Seaside Heights, and in May, the city of Long Branch, and I think we had this in the news and covered this, Long Branch announced it had restored order after an unauthorized pop-up gathering drew several hundred teenagers and young adults to the beachfront. If you're a young adult and you're committing these mistakes, throw the book at them. I mean, I'm already on board with throwing the book at the kids. At a certain age, Scare them straight, like rock their world so they never do it again. You're gonna ruin like going to the shore. Like people, I'm going to the shore. We were down the shore. Like that's like a fun time. It shouldn't be so complicated if we would just enforce the law and rock these little punks' world. That's all you have to do. Stop giving them slaps on the wrist. It's clearly not working, is it?
No.
Yeah, no. Can I just ask you a somewhat unrelated question? Where did they film the Jersey Shore? Because I'm a millennial. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Snooki
was an icon. Shut up, Nick.
Oh,
Okay.
God. I hate that show.
It's a gross, disgusting shore town. And it is just, it is, everybody's like, oh, it's on it's changing, and it's like it's not. It's a horrible, horrible short town, and it's fun when you're 17,
right?
Sure.
You know what I mean? But if you want to go there with a family, no,
don't do it.
Don't do it.
See, like this is why I like going down to the Carolinas, the Outer Banks. Hilton Head. Like I either want to be
Hilton Head is nice.
Either secluded where everything's not all smushed together like the Jersey Shore. Everybody's on top of each other. Hotel after hotel after hotel. Yeah, crab buffet that stinks after crab buffet that stinks. Or I want to go to like Hilton Head. We took the girls in 2017, so they were just about 3 years old, coming up on their third birthday. And I loved it, like the little happy hour spots, the golf courses.
Well, you like it because you like the golf. Hilton has a great golfing town.
Right. And it's like, I think that's where you would want to go if you're in your 40s, 50s, 60s. Like, I get it. Maybe you want to take the kids to the Jersey Shore because of the boardwalk and the nighttime stuff. Same thing with Ocean City, Maryland. They have a really good boardwalk, or at least they used to. I'm going to find out again this coming Friday. But I don't want to be around all those kids running around with French fries spilling out of their bucket and dropping their ice cream cone everywhere and seagulls coming in and picking up and pecking at you. Ah, God. It's like the boardwalk.
Get off my lawn.
Yeah,
he really is.
The boardwalk at the Jersey Shore is like the Carnival cruise of the cruise industry.
I would agree with that.
That's a fair assessment, right?
I would agree
with
with
all
that.
due respect to those who love the Jersey Shore.
I would agree with that. I do not. That's why a lot of families go to the Crest, Wildwood Crest, because it's not as congested as Wildwood itself. And,
right.
And I just any place with a boardwalk, like even if you have kids, you know what I mean? Like I don't know, it just they need a boardwalk to be entertained. No,
now boardwalk in the morning, different atmosphere. Different environment, right?
Yeah.
Like I like riding a bike on the boardwalk early in the morning, getting up, getting coffee, walking on the beach. Like that to me is like cathartic. It's relaxing. You can enjoy it. But man, when the sun goes down after dinner time,
they're like gremlins.
Oh God. Like the animals come out of the sewer. I have no interest in any of that.
But you just mentioned a place, Ocean City, Maryland.
Yep.
Ocean City, Maryland is a party town.
Yeah, it is.
It stinks. It stinks on ice. There's high rises everywhere.
Yep. Not a fan.
Is Secret still there? You know what I mean? Like
I've got a secret story for you.
Oh God!
It's
fun when you're 22.
Yes.
No,
exactly.
It's like a beach bar that has. It's huge. It has
float in the bay and drink.
You can float. They have. There's indoor areas where bands play. There's outdoor areas where bands.
Okay.
It's a huge club.
Yeah.
But again, it's fun when you're 22.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm not looking to go to Secrets.
No, especially with kids. I wouldn't even go if I didn't have my kids. Like, I would absolutely. I don't even know, to be honest with you, and I know you went to college down there. Is Myrtle Beach good for just a husband and wife?
No.
I didn't think so.
No.
Other than for a golf trip, it's a college spot, right?
Myrtle Beach stinks, kind of. Like, it's
Does
not.
It really?
Yeah, it's not. I mean, it's cool if you want to go down there in November and golf. You know what I mean? When it's 75 degrees.
Right.
But no, it's not. It's overpopulated. There's too many people,
Sure.
and there's high rises.
Yeah.
People set off fireworks at the beach all night. Like it's ridiculous.
It's kind of trashy.
It's really trashy. It didn't used to be like that.
Yeah.
But it got to a point where it was just too many. They call it the redneck Riviera. You know what I mean? Like it just, I don't know. It got too.
Have you been there since college?
I haven't been there since 2000. My wife and I went in 2008.
Okay.
But that was the last time I was there.
Okay.
So it's been almost 20 years for me.
There you go. Speaking of trashy, is it trashy? Let's go to Nancy Mace. This is final story before we get to Harry and the cut sheet. Phil, I gave you 3 pictures. You could just rotate through these for those that are unable to see. I guess that's a you problem. But if you have internet access and you want to get to YouTube, go to youtube.com.
Are those are real?
These are real.
Are we sure?
Yes. Yeah.
They do look kind of fake.
They do look
They're fresh. She had them done a couple of months ago.
She just got like all of it?
Correct.
I'm sure she had a few.
That's what I'm thinking. That's a lot of work to have just in a couple of months. So Nancy Mace is now showing off her tattoo game. As she has tattoos.
She's kind of a hottie.
I was just going to say that. Like, I mean, Nancy Mace is a wood. I mean, there's no question. And she's crazy. So it's like a double wood.
She's definitely crazy.
But
thirst trap.
What's up, Nance? Man, something different in those South Carolina politicians, isn't there?
Thirst trap.
Jesus.
They're all kind of weird, right? Nancy Mace, Lindsey Graham, Tim Scott.
How old is she? I think she's like my age.
48, maybe.
I'm going to say like 52, if I had to guess. I have no idea.
I'm going to say late 40, 48.
Hang on.
It's a major wood. But the question is it hot? Now, let me ask.
Yeah.
How old?
She's 48. Yeah, she looks good.
Nailed it.
Yeah, nailed it. Yes, would. Let me ask you this, Hummel. I think tattoos on a chick, sexy if you're dating them. Not sure that I would want to marry a chick that's a little crazy on the tattoo piercing side. Like, it's like the old adage of like, do you want to really bring that home to mom?
I don't think it's as like trashy as it used to be, because now it's actually more punk rock not to have any tattoos, because almost everyone does have them.
Right.
So I don't think it's like as badass as it used to be. It's kind of more commonplace.
Yeah.
When I saw those tattoos, it was on Nancy Mace. Have you ever been like surprised and also not surprised at the same time?
Yes.
Where I was just like, what? And then I was
Yes.
like, oh yeah, that totally makes sense.
No, I think she's
Totally
completely
tracks.
crazy. Yeah.
Oh no,
I'm not-
she is for sure. But I think tattoos is like just a complete like personal preference, because I know a lot of guys who just like love a sleeve on a woman. They like it, but they are also very much tattooed themselves typically.
There was the tramp stamp. That was a phenomenon for a while, right?
That means you a hoe for sure. That still stands.
Well, and then I think here's the thing. Now, like from a hotness perspective, the tattoo on the boob I like, but I don't know that I would want that for a wife if I was married, right? Like, am I being a hypocrite?
A hypocrite?
Yeah, because I mean, I like it, but like only at a certain point in my
no. I mean,
relationship.
there are some women that you're not supposed to marry her. Like when Jelly Roll was having issues with his escort ex-wife, I was just like, yeah, you're not supposed to marry her,
Right.
idiot.
And you shouldn't
what
get
are you doing?
And you shouldn't
Like,
get your face tattooed. I'm sorry, it's
oh,
a terrible.
no
look.
face tattoos.
It's terrible.
Yeah,
I
no,
wouldn't
no
hire
neck
you.
tattoos.
I wouldn't
maybe
hire you.
behind the neck.
You know, if I can see it on your skin, you have to cover it if you work for me. Like in the office,
Really? Even
yeah.
like here?
Yeah, like, I'll tell you what. If you were, let's say you were a sales rep here at Odyssey, and
here we
it's
go.
hot, and you're wearing a polo in the office,
Boss Nick.
Boss Nick.
Man or woman? Are we talking, or either? Doesn't matter.
We'll stay with woman since we're here.
Okay,
on the
okay,
name.
okay.
But like, if you had a sleeve, I would say you got to wear a button-up shirt. I don't want to see the tattoo in the workplace. And I have a tattoo. I have a tattoo right here.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I actually wanted to get more. I actually wanted to get a sleeve, but then I realized I was too pale and fat, and it wouldn't look good. Like you got to be chiseled, and you got to have a year-round tan, I think, to rock the double sleeves.
No, you don't have to be tan.
No, you don't have to be
You don't
tan.
have to be tan,
No.
but jacked would be nice.
Preferable.
With tattoo. Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah.
Just in general, but yeah.
Hummel,
Especially
you have a
with
tattoo? You have a tattoo?
No tattoos, no piercings.
Really?
I
Did
had
you-
dyed my hair. Now it's back to just virgin hair. This is just how I came out.
Are you one of those Jews who believes that it's defacing the body? You know what I mean?
You know what? No, but I was raised that way.
Right.
If that makes
That's-
sense.
yeah,
Like my
no,
mom
no,
was
it
like,
does.
you
Like-
don't. My mom would say, you draw on paper, not on your body.
Yeah, a lot
so
of-
I still kind of internalize that.
A lot of my Jewish friends have the same mindset. They're just like like you can't be buried.
Buried in a Jewish cemetery.
Right.
Honestly, they just cut it off. Like you're dead. They just cut it off. And
Cut what off? A
that's
tattoo?
what Jews I know who have tattoos. I'm like, what
Right.
are you gonna do? And they go, and they're religious, not religious like Orthodox, but like they believe, and they're just like, oh, they just cut it out.
Yeah.
And ironically, it was like a Jewish star on this guy's chest, and I was like, I met him in Thailand. His name was Barak, and he was just this like Mizrahi Jew with a giant Star of David on his chest. I'm like, what do you? He goes, they just cut it off. I'm like, okay,
Really?
yeah.
I've heard the tattoo removal is more expensive and painful than the tattoo itself.
No, I mean when you die, they cut it off and then bury you
What do they
in
just,
the Jewish
what
cemetery.
do they just take like a big chunk of your skin out?
It
I think
doesn't matter.
you
You're
can just cut
dead.
skin off. Yeah, you're just dead. You're dead.
Gross.
Post-mortem.
Have you ever heard? You've never heard of a skin graft?
Yeah, skin graft. Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, you just cut it off.
Yeah. No,
But yeah, it's not my thing. It doesn't really bother me though.
I see Harry in the preview, and he's rolling his eyes at you two, Nick.
Well, what else is new? What else is new? Good morning. Good morning, Harold.
It's disgraceful, isn't it?
Good morning. Good morning.
It's disgraceful, isn't it, Harry?
Yeah, I've been listening pretty much since 6 a.m. and the big take was awesome, though.
Yeah, of course it was. The whole Delaware Valley's been listening for an hour and 41 minutes.
And by the way, Phil is the last DJ.
Thank you.
Wow.
Okay. He's the last DJ.
Screw Jim Ladd. Screw Jim Ladd. It's Phil Almquist.
Yes,
You're
Phil Almquist.
You're right, Harry Mays. Nick has no idea who Jim Ladd is. So.
Even though he's not coming to you live from the Hollywood Hills, it is Phil Almquist.
The last real DJ.
Yes.
Well, they say Roman Reigns is the last real champion in professional wrestling. So.
Oh yeah.
That's my correlation. For
everybody says that. Yeah.
You hear that exhale from Stalker?
Harry.
Oh my God. I love Tito. I love Tito's guy as the nickname for Nick.
Yeah. You know what? We're gonna go with that.
Mays and Company starting Monday.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh God.
So Harry, you asked me who was 48, and I told you it was Nancy Mace. Did you see the pictures that we rolled through?
No, I didn't. I was getting coffee and I missed all that.
Put them up again, Phil.
Yeah, and let's also get Harry's microphone. Harry sounds like he's talking through his computer, but
well, I'm in a different area, so it's a little echoey here.
You are.
Oh
okay.
yeah, the tattoos.
That's great too.
Keep rolling them, Phil.
Yeah. Oh, she looks great.
She looks great. Yeah, she's crazy.
Yeah.
She's psycho crazy though, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Who was she accusing of sexual? Didn't she accuse someone of rape?
Well, she claims
was it her
that she
ex-husband?
She claims that she was. I don't want to say claims.
Molested.
She claimed she was sexually assaulted when she was younger.
Yeah. If she wasn't a politician, she'd be a stripper.
It has nothing. By the way, it has nothing to do. It's just. She was the one who was at the prayer breakfast and she was talking about
her boyfriend wanted the quickie before the prayer breakfast and she said I'm late.
Right.
I can't be late for President Trump.
Oh yeah, and she was yelling at people at the airport, being super rude to the staff there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
she's a winner.
She's gonna be
spicy.
She's gonna be good for the she'll join Matt Gaetz on that channel nobody watches, and they'll have a
all
career.
The disgrace.
Yeah, they'll have a career. They'll have a career.
Nancy Mace primetime on OAN.
Yeah,
weeknights at 11.
You're 100% right. She'll make a nice living. She'll be good online because she looks good, and by the time she's 53, she'll age out and she'll start an OnlyFans.
I was just going to ask you, more likely in the next 2 years, network TV host, OnlyFans channel, or what's the other option out there? There's got to be another option. Full-blown porn star.
Yeah, no. OnlyFans. There are no full-blown porn stars anymore. It's OnlyFans.
No?
That's the classic way of doing
OnlyFans.
Yeah.
It's the pipeline of OnlyFans to real estate agents. That's kind of how that goes.
Yes.
All right, we should break before.
We'll do it. Harry Mays, the cut sheet officially gets underway on the other side. But first, let's talk about our friends at Piazza. Oh, yeah, a couple of weeks left of the summer before those road trips come to a close. Kids go back to school. Maybe you need a new vehicle, maybe a certified pre-owned. Our friends at Piazza, they have you covered. All the trusted brands, all the convenient locations, you name it, they have it. Honda, Acura, Mazda, Hyundai, Volkswagen, just to name a few. And with a selection of 3,500 new and 1,600 pre-owned certified at any given time, you're guaranteed to find something that fits your budget and your style. 5,100 plus vehicles, 3 states, a bazillion locations. Visit PiazzaAutoGroup.com, where you can browse new and pre-owned inventory today, or to find a dealership near you. Make sure you tell them Nick Kale sent you.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. Lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
Summer's coming to an end. Now's the time to get organized. Closet Factory Philadelphia creates custom closets, garages, pantries, and home offices designed around your lifestyle. Schedule your free design consultation today at closetfactory.com. Closet Factory Philadelphia.
Are you dealing with unexplained fatigue, severe brain fog, or chronic aches and pains? You might think it's just stress or getting older, but what if it's your environment? Every day, we are exposed to environmental toxins in our air, water, and food. Over time, this toxic burden builds up in your body, mimicking other conditions and leaving you feeling completely drained. It's time to experience true medical innovation with Dr. Molly Fantasia and the expert team at Innovative Medical Associates. Located in Marlton, New Jersey, Innovative Medical Associates focuses on holistic health and personalized wellness. Dr. Molly specializes in deep cellular detoxification using advanced IV nutritional medicine to send essential vitamins, minerals, and amino acids directly into your bloodstream. Flush out the toxins. Restore your energy. Dr. Molly can help you take control of your health today. Call to schedule your consultation or visit innovativemedicalassociates.com.
Recently, our company softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win, like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later. Sound familiar, Dale? Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
And now, Babbel proudly presents The Cat Chat.
Bonjour, monsieur.
Yes, hi. I'm staying in room 22, and I was wondering if there was anyone I could chat with about my sheets. They seem to be making me just really itchy.
Pardon, vous avez dit chat?
Yeah, it's not a big deal. I just want to chat with maybe like the cleaning service, see which detergent they use. Just a chat.
Chat.
Please, I'm so itchy.
Un instant, s'il vous plaît. Mathis, j'ai un client qui demande un chat.
Oh. My goodness, I thank you. It's just a chat, really just a...
Voila.
What?
Sir, you requested a cat to scratch you.
Traveling mistakes can really be absurd. Learn to speak like the locals with Babbel, and no one will mistake your chat for a cat.
Sir, please. Your cat.
Get up to 50% off on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to get up to 50% off. Babbel.com.
Follow Talk Radio 1210 on Instagram and Facebook at 1210 WPHT.
7:48. Happy Monday as we continue. Kayal and Company. Anna Hummel is in for Dawn Stensland this week. It's Nick, Anna, and Greg. Harry Mays is with us, and it's time for my favorite daily edition of What's on the Cut Sheet, a Monday edition of What's on the Cut Sheet.
What's on the Cut Sheet?
What's on the Cut Sheet on this Mays Monday? Sponsored by Tri-County Auto. Great deals on Toyotas, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram. Stop by both dealerships. Look for the big American flag. Thank you, Tri-County Auto, for sponsoring the ever-important Monday edition. Harry Mays Monday edition of What's on the Cut Sheet. AOC responds to the backlash of her freezing her eggs. Remember, we got into this last week.
Mm-hmm.
She took those shots. She videoed it, as everybody in her generation does with everything. They video things.
Right. And then when asked about her breakup with Riley, she says, "I don't talk about my personal life."
Yeah.
That was terrific. Okay. That was rich.
They saw the New York Post over the weekend had a picture of Riley walking their dog. They have a joint dog, I guess, whatever, like.
Jesus.
Yeah.
All because they don't
custody battle.
Custody battle over the dog.
Custody battle.
Yes.
I kind of spoke this into existence last week.
You did.
You remember?
Yes, you did. Re-rack what you said for those who don't remember, but you did say that.
Well, I was just talking about how her beard of a boyfriend will be kicked to the curb pretty soon because he's bad for business.
He is.
Because he's white.
Yes.
He's like he's like white.
Oh yeah.
Like not tan.
No.
And like real beta male. Like they need a different looking beta male than that guy.
Yeah. Yeah, they do.
So she says that the response to her or the backlash to her freezing her eggs has been sexist.
Well, it's either sexist or racist.
It's one.
Let's roll.
Flip a coin.
Let's roll a little bit of AOC here.
The question that I received earlier is, do I regret coming out publicly about this due to all of the political negativity?
Pause it for a second. Coming out? She videoed herself freezing her eggs.
Yeah. Well, AOC stands for always on camera.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey,
this is like a huge straw man argument too. No matter if there was any backlash, she would have put this video out too.
That's probably the point.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Right.
Was it? I don't know, Anna. Like, am I being like? Is it that brave that she comes out and
how? I don't understand how it's sexist because men don't get in trouble or get backlash for freezing their eggs on camera. Like, obviously, I don't understand how it would be. How it's sexist. Like, men can't do this,
right?
Unless what are they going to go to the sperm bank and be like, "Hey guys, I'm just taking you along to."
I mean, come on.
The biggest load that we've seen.
All right, let's roll.
And freeze it.
Yeah. Oh. Well, we did talk about gooning on Friday, Harry.
That's correct.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Gooning.
What? Sorry, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
What is that?
Oh,
you don't know what gooning is?
Gooning is.
I do not.
I'm sure Nick didn't either.
No, I didn't. I had no idea. But now, if if it happens to my daughters, I'm kicking ass and taking names.
Gooning is a TikTok trend, Anna.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where degenerate males release themselves,
pleasure themselves
in their hand, and wipe it on unsuspecting women.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, hell no.
Right.
Oh, Hummel will put you in the choke, in the guillotine.
No, I'm going to run away. Do not touch me. I'm also like a level 10 germaphobe.
Right.
Like Howie Mandel and then Anna Hummel right here.
Wow.
Oh, you're that level?
Like sometimes I hand sanitize after I shake people's hands. Like I'm level.
I didn't
I'm pretty
notice that.
bad.
Did you notice that when she was here, Hummel?
Yeah.
No,
I try to do it discreetly. I try to do it discreetly because I feel like people get insulted when I do that, but also I don't care. Like I have to do it. It's a compulsion.
There are some unnamed Odyssey executives that used to do that, and I find that odd.
Yeah,
it's it's not. We're all going to get a cold. It'll be okay.
Yeah, I know, but it just makes me feel better.
Does it really?
It's not backed by science. It just makes me feel better.
Well, here's the thing. Like I get ridiculed for using hand sanitizer or the pump, like the soapy, the automated one, because I don't wash my hands in the bathroom here at Odyssey. I don't use the soap and water and then the electric.
Why not?
Electric air dryer.
Thank you, Harry.
Why not?
I leave the bathroom and then I use the hand sanitizer out there.
This is why I shake people's hands because you find out stuff like this. So
I prefer the fist pound in general.
Okay.
Yeah. How about just a wave? I don't even need to touch you.
I know.
It takes too much time in the bathroom.
Oh, he's so gross.
Because you have the water goes on for 2 seconds and then it shuts off. And the first little blast of soap is never enough for your hands. And then you got to be under the dryer for 90.
So you just don't use it at all?
I don't have 20 minutes. I got 5 minutes and 15 seconds each break. I got to be moving.
Do you know how?
I don't get to take segments off.
Do you know how?
Very efficient.
You could have just lied.
Yeah.
Did you hear that? He can't take segments.
Yeah, I don't
off.
have to walk around for 20 minutes and then rejoin the show in progress. I got to be locked in. Yeah, this is big stuff.
Wow. Do you hear that?
Did
you hear that, Harry?
I heard it.
Yeah.
Oh, I heard it. Yeah, I heard it.
All right, Harry, here's a question. We'll get to the end of this clip eventually. Hummel, feel free to crush me for asking this question, but I'm going to ask it to Harry. I'll leave Greg out of it. Married man, brand manager. He's got morals. Nancy Mace or AOC, Harry? One night only, neither can talk.
Mace. I'm not spending any time with AOC.
No talking, though. No politics.
I don't care.
Mace,
I
hands
don't care.
down.
I don't want to be in her purview whatsoever.
Okay.
All right, let's start with, or let's continue with AOC. Sorry.
Here is, do I regret coming out publicly about this due to all of the political negativity and the larger political context? And especially this idea that for me, I'm quite young in my career, especially when it comes to politics. And so would the backlash around this have any future impact on my career, and do I regret it for those reasons? And the answer to that simply is no. I was born a woman, period.
Uh-oh.
And I have
What
no
does that mean?
control.
What does that mean?
Wait a second.
What does that
Wait,
mean?
What?
Question.
But
what does that mean?
She can be a man if she wants to. Are you going to continue with your sentence, AOC? Because we're told you can become a man.
The way
How do you
I feel
identify?
is any negativity or judgment that I would receive at any point is negativity that I would receive for being a woman, whether I shared this information or not. And so I might as well help others. Another element of this
That's
as well
what you
is
do.
that ever since I was 28 years old, when
You see
I
the
first
shoulder
won my
curl
primary,
when she
largely
did that?
unexpectedly,
That was kinda hot,
to the national media.
God.
I
Tito's
have
guy.
been subject
Tito's
to
guy.
personal scrutiny and dissection ever since, for years. And it's no secret to anyone that it's been done in a way that is just simply not something that my male colleagues have been subject to.
Nobody even knows
And-
what she's talking
I
about
know.
at this point. I guess she's just, this is word salad. now.
She feels
Yeah.
that she's been unjustly criticized over the years because she's a woman and her male colleagues have not had the same scrutiny, have not gotten the same scrutiny that she has.
How dare they?
Right. Right.
I've given Schumer a lot of scrutiny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trump,
Chuck.
you know, you guys know I'm no Trump apologist, but God knows he's had his level of scrutiny, has he not?
God.
Yeah,
Every
exactly.
politician gets hammered.
By the way, have
Yeah.
you seen the picture of his ass this weekend?
Yeah, what is that about?
What is
What
going on?
was that?
What
Do
is going
isolate
on?
that?
What is going on with Trump's ass? I have to hang on a
Yeah,
second.
there's something like with his pants or his shirt.
No, it's his ass. It's
Right.
it's not the pants that
What?
makes his ass look big. It's his ass that makes his ass look
Big
big.
old booty.
It's all the McDonald's. It's
Yeah,
all the
exactly.
McDonald's.
Does this shirt make my face look fat? No, it's the fat that makes your face look fat.
There you go. I'm going to send this to Phil, but
Yeah.
Phil, keep going with it.
I saw this.
That level of national scrutiny the first time, it can be very unsettling. But I've gone through this so many times and
Trauma.
for so many years, and it's not to say that it's fair or right or that it isn't hurtful, but I have the privilege of being more resilient to this kind of negativity than someone
it's a
going
privilege to be
publicly.
resilient.
She's so.
And
Here's
what
the
I
thing.
find-
Here's the thing. Here's the thing,
The
sweetheart.
level of self-absorption.
Here's the thing, sweetheart, is you put everything on social media. Of course, people are going to, when you put your life out there, like we do here every day, you're going to be the subject of criticism. It's just what it is. You know how many people I have to set in their place when I say something like, nobody cares about your opinion. I bring it. You're an idiot. Nobody, you suck. You ruined the show. You know how many people say that?
Everybody.
Yeah.
Thousands a day.
Get off my YouTube chat. And half of them are in my family.
Welcome to the club.
Exactly.
Oh,
wow.
I mean, like, just you put your life out there, you're gonna get criticism.
No, but what you guys don't see is that she loves this.
I know she does.
Because
Mhm.
when
Of
you're
course
a
she does.
liberal, the top prize is being a victim.
Right.
So you put
Right.
yourself out there and you get criticized because you put yourself out there. Everybody does. And then she gets the criticism. She goes, "It's because I'm a woman. Feel bad for me. I'm a victim."
Right.
She loves it.
Right.
Yep.
Look at her.
Make
She
it
can't
into
even
a
help
talking
herself.
point.
She's smiling.
I
She's
know.
grinning. She's like,
Yeah.
just
Curling
you know
the
how-
shoulder.
Yeah.
You know how it is.
Normal people don't do that.
Right.
Like I've been
No.
arguing for 2 years. One of the reasons why Democrats lost was because they don't have a normal male candidate. They don't have normal females either.
No.
By the way, here's the thing too. If she just went in, voted, gave her speeches on the House floor, didn't go on social media, didn't do that. Like nobody would criticize her.
And believe it or not, there are some of those people out there that do exist in politics that just kind of, they kind of go about their bit. Doesn't mean they're not scumbags. Doesn't mean that they're maybe not lining their pockets with insider trading tips on the stock market. But they're not I'm telling you, she's like a Hollywood sitcom soap opera star.
No, she's a celebrity.
Yeah.
I mean, think about it. There's 435 members of Congress, right? Of the representatives. How many can you name?
Right.
Like, I can name maybe 10, like...
The squad.
The squad, because she's out there, she's hot, she's young, she's got a big old booty, like people.
Yeah. She's a Kardashian of the house.
Absolutely, right.
She's the House Kardashian is what she is.
That's a good call.
We'll get to Trump in 1 second, Phil. Can we keep going with AOC there?
Yeah. Well, so we're going to stay with the female.
I think sometimes with this negativity is that a lot of people think that, who engage in it, they think that there's no issue with them engaging in discourse about me. But when I take control of my life and I participate in that discourse and I open it proactively for people and shape it in a way that creates community and space for other women in a similar position to feel, and other people in a similar position and other couples in a similar position to feel less alone, that's when people have an issue, right? It's fine if I'm just being subject to it, but once I participate in it, that's when people get upset. Anyways, long story short is...
She's still going.
Long story long.
Nobody's upset.
No, this is...
I'm
But
a woman,
she gets
and I'm
everything
not
she
going
wants.
to...
You're right.
She's a victim, she's a hero, and she's a martyr.
Right.
So, I'm the best.
Checked all the boxes.
Yep.
I'm the best. All right, just a little bit more. I don't know how much.
Ignore that fact when no one else does. And it's not to be obnoxious about it, and it's not to be whatever, but it's to just live in the world. And I want to be able to live in the world as myself. When I first decided to run for office, I made a deal with myself. And it was that I would do this as long as I could remain myself. And the day that I could no longer do this and be myself is the day that I leave. And part of this process is me being myself. This moment.
Her lived experience.
I can't take this woman.
Herself sucks.
Here.
She's best
The level of
consumed on-
self-absorption is just off the charts.
She should come with a mandatory mute button.
Say it with me, ladies and gentlemen. President AOC.
Oh, stop. It's so.
God.
I'm telling you.
That's actually more nauseating.
President
than
of
hearing her
what?
talk.
I'm telling you. Okay. All right.
President of the Baristas Union.
Dana Bash of CNN says that she called. She says AOC sharing her fertility journey is a political risk. Why is it a political risk?
Isn't everything a political risk?
I mean, it's a political move. I don't know that it's. I mean, like you're either like a. I don't think her sharing that video of the freezing of the eggs loses a voter or gains a voter.
Yeah,
it's just content for her self-absorbed base.
Yeah, I don't think it changes anybody's original opinion of her either way.
Who's more?
No, probably not. Although I would not want a president who was like pregnant or having a child.
No.
You know? That's probably not the move. Then you're going to pull a Caroline Leavitt. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't like it at all.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's an interesting thought.
Yeah.
It be what it be.
All right, Dana Bash, roll this.
One quick thing about the political risk, and maybe I'm reading too much into this. The risk is that people say, oh, so she is going to run. She wants to freeze her eggs, put them, put that insurance policy, which is not entirely always possible, but at least try, so that she can spend the next however many years running for president. If she's successful, maybe being president. I mean, so I think that's maybe I'm wrong, but I think that's the risk that she was referring to politically.
Yeah, I want to be careful about making this all about politics. Yes, it's a politician, and of course, we're mindful of that because she is elevating a critically important issue to the public. A risk, though, I would add to that is because of how expensive this is, she is outing herself as someone who has the resources to do so. Now, she's acknowledged that, and she says, "Look,
save up." She talks about saving up,
and she acknowledged that. But particularly for a Democrat to be talking about something that costs a lot of money,
I don't think there's no risk of it. There's a.
Well, she's also not paying.
Saving up.
Yeah, she's also not paying off her
saving
college.
up.
She's not paying her college loans either. There's a story out there that she carries somewhere between 25 and 50 grand in college debt that she's had for 15 years. I just looked this up. So she's 36. There's no. I actually think to Greg's point about her running. I think she'll run not if, but when she loses. She will run. She will run. She will run again. I don't think.
Yeah, she's super young, so she has plenty of time.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I just want to see a primary with her and Kamala. Oh, that'd be great. Oh, it would be great.
It would.
Oh, it would be great.
That'd be fun.
Kamala would be so jealous of AOC and her, how the progressive love her, the progressives love her, and the fact that she's young and Kamala used to be young.
Yeah. Word salad Olympics.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Proving my theory once again. I think secretly all women hate each other. Been saying it for years on this show.
All women hate each other?
I believe that.
I don't think so. Yeah. There's competition, but I don't think that necessarily means they hate each other.
Call it what you want.
Yeah. That would be a word salad Olympics.
That would be great.
Or just like a lot of laughing.
Yeah. Right.
A lot of drunk wine laughing.
Yes.
AOC versus Gavin in a primary in a debate would be great too.
Now that you said Kamala, I want to see those two.
Oh, yeah.
That would be so good.
Anna, who do you think's more intelligent, AOC or Kamala?
I'd have to say Kamala.
I honestly don't know.
See, I agree. I think Kamala is smarter, but I think AOC's got more political savviness.
Right.
Yeah. I could agree with that.
I think they're probably about even.
All right, can we? So what's up with Trump's ass here?
Let's
see
Trump's
this.
ass.
Let's see this.
Roll this video, Phil. Somewhere. I mean,
is it his
that's
ass or
a
is it the way his
badonkadonk.
suit? No, is it the way his suit is?
I don't know.
Am I giving him the benefit of the doubt?
That's
it's okay to give
weird
him
suit cut.
It's here. Roll it again.
Yeah.
Roll that. Going down the steps there.
Yeah.
It's.
Wow.
I mean, I know his hair got thicker, but did his ass too? Like
he's
appropriating a black woman's ass.
Yes.
Yeah, he's gonna run as Donald Trump. He really is gonna do it.
Is there some sort of like? Yeah.
Wow.
Anna might be right. Is there some like? Is it the cut of a suit or something?
Does he have like the earpiece attachment that goes down the back from the rally?
Does he have a vent in the back of that jacket?
Does look if you cover his head, it looks like almost like a woman's body.
It does.
Is he wearing a flotation device?
Yeah.
Wow.
What is that?
Remember when all the troglodytes here said that he was 215?
Oh God, I can't believe
Yeah. All right.
Like, dude,
How tall is he? Like 6'3"?
Yeah, 215.
Yeah, no shame.
I'm 226.
There's
no way Trump's 250.
He's 280.
Yeah, 282.
I don't know about that. Maybe probably about 250, 260.
And the suit makes him look a little svelte, right?
Oh, he's 100% more. He's closer to 300 than he is 200.
He's closer. I would say
I don't know about that.
He's closer to 300 than he is 250.
No, I don't know about that.
Have you seen him in a golf shirt?
Yeah.
The suit actually makes him look a little better. When he's in his golf attire, he looks like a hot mess.
Like those white double XL polos.
Like, dude, you're like 275. You don't wear white. You don't wear white. Dark colors.
EKZ says bunched up diaper.
Trump MAGA depends. Nobody's ever seen anything like it.
We've offended Dr. Phelan McGroin. Who cares about his ass? Okay, all right, but
McGroin's the guy.
If this was a Democrat and not your hero, we'd spend 6 hours on it.
I thought
okay?
McGroin was based. I thought he was down for like real conversation.
No, we can't have real conversation on this radio station.
Or fun, apparently.
Yeah.
So McGroin's a softie.
All right, let's roll it one more time just for
for Greg's sake.
I just want to see his giant ass. Look at that thing.
I mean, is that just like what?
It's like that scene in Spaceballs. It's like that scene in Spaceballs with Mel Brooks when he was on backwards and he goes, "Why didn't anybody tell me my ass was so big?"
Yeah, I think he needs a vent in the back of that jacket.
An exhaust.
Yeah.
Something we can all agree on.
Right.
Sophie Cunningham is hot.
Oh.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure.
So is she now the face of the WNBA?
So she
610.
She's the face, the legs. Yes, she's all of
She's
it.
got incredible legs. I'm a leg person.
I am too.
On Friday night, she was captured on video jumping on top of the bar and belting out Toby Keith's courtesy of the red, white, and blue at a local watering hole. Right after the Indiana Fever beat the Dallas Wings. Well, I'm sure that was a barn burner of a game.
Nobody cares.
Yeah. I'm sure Fox News broke it down for 2 hours.
Yeah, we care about it.
God, I tell you, if I see one more damn opinion on the WNBA,
it's
I'm
unbelievable.
going to lose my ever-loving mind. I can't take it anymore. It's
unbelievable.
I don't care how stupid the left is. Just stop covering this story.
Yeah.
It's a non-story.
Yeah.
It really is. It just lives on Fox News and on Outkick.com. It's the only two places it lives.
So Kate Faulkner says that for Trump, it was the back of a flak jacket.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking it was a cut.
Oh. Well,
looking at a man's butt is a bad look. Well, Kate, I don't care what you say.
Okay.
Kate, I evaluate all
I
asses.
don't care what you say.
I wasn't looking voluntarily. Greg was telling me.
Thank
to.
you. It's trending on Twitter right now. Trump's ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, blame Elon.
Roll it. Yeah, exactly. Roll it one more time. Roll it one. Is that the back of a flak jacket? No, it's not the back of a flak jacket. Is it?
I mean, a flak jacket sits higher in your chest.
It could be an emergency 20-piece McNugget.
Oh my god.
That's not a flak jacket.
Whatever it is,
you guys are
terrible.
You guys are giving him the benefit of the doubt because he's your hero. Think critically for Christ's sake. Oh my God, people are just.
Could it be static?
Is that a body double? Is that the body double?
Is it static bunching up that shows the fat?
Yeah, that's what happens to you, Nick. That's why you're always tugging at your shirt during the show.
Does. Oh, that's why I do that in golf too.
Yeah.
That's the fat guy move, Harry. It's when you tug your shirt so your boobs don't show.
Right.
So it doesn't cling.
Yes, 100%.
And when you
that's the move right there.
And when you get fatter, it eventually starts to wrap around the backside.
Oh God.
I'm growing those as well.
Interesting.
I noticed it yesterday when I had my golf. I was in the locker room. I looked and I make sure I didn't have something on the back of my. I forget what I was looking for. It was either my golf glove, and I looked back and I'm like, damn, my stomach is starting to wrap around the backside. It's like the tire. That's what Trump has. Trump has like
a wraparound.
Trump has like a Michelin wraparound.
Some guys. So this is an interesting. Like some guys when they gain weight, they gain weight in their stomach, you know, in the face. Most
men,
yeah. The really unfortunate men gain it in their hips and their ass.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like there are some guys. Yes, there are some guys that when they get fat, they gain it in their ass and their hips.
I gain it everywhere. Face, chest, stomach, ass. Not so much in the hips, but like in the ass. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm jiggling right now. I'm telling you, bro.
Wow.
Kate thinks that's a flak jacket. I have a bridge to sell you, sweetie. All right, let's do this.
Sweetie.
Sweetie's an underrated insult.
It is.
It's like it's like when you chief somebody or a boss.
Yeah.
What's up, boss?
Right. It's like bless your heart.
Bless your heart.
Sextuple Van Nance, I don't know how to read that, says, does Stalker really have to be part of the show? No, I don't. I can go home right now if you want me to. And sleep in? Absolutely. Oh, boy. Do I not have to get up at 4 a.m.? Oh, heavens to Betsy. Please don't threaten me. No.
Heavens to Betsy.
Oh, God. Turn it off. I don't need you or want you, dick. All right. So Sophie Cunningham was at the Clayton's Country Bar in Indianapolis after the Fever beat the Dallas Wings, and she gets up on the I guess this is with the owner, Clayton.
Okay.
And she belts out, courtesy of the red, white, and blue. Roll this.
High noons are going down. Here comes some guy in a red Fever jersey.
Now, is he the owner?
Yes.
And there's Sophie Cunningham. She's like, yeah, I've had three cocktails. I'll climb the table. Get up there, Sophie. There you go. A star has been born because she said only women can play women's sports. It's amazing how you become famous these days.
Now, how tall is she?
Tall.
6'1".
6'1"?
6'1".
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Sophie. Here we go.
Wow.
True white privilege.
Wow. Yeah. I saw Toby Keith once. It was a terrific concert.
Yeah. I saw people saying that Sophie Cunningham is what we thought Caitlin Clark would be. And that, of course, that's from right-wing politicians and media figures that really don't care about the WNBA but want to politicize it. I know the left started it with the whole gender nonsense, but I'm like, Caitlin Clark, if she doesn't want to get involved in it, even though she was kind of the first target, I'm fine with that. Like, Sophie Cunningham's more outgoing. I think she's kind of like that brash party chick. So, like, she's running with it and kind of, and she's the enforcer on that team, I think, Hare.
Mm-hmm.
She's like Draymond.
I have no idea.
She's like Draymond Green to Steph Curry on that team.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Caitlin Clark's the scorer, but Sophie Cunningham's like the rebounder, the defender, and she was the one that took that hard shot to the face last week on that hard foul from Carrington.
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. How can you not see it? It's the only thing you see are the highlights.
The only thing I see
are
on
like
X.
Racially motivated.
Let me see. I'm going to open up my X right now. And let me see how long it takes till I see a stinking WNBA take. Let's take a look here. Let's see here.
You retweeted this over the weekend. What are you talking about?
Yes, because she's hot.
Your algorithm.
She's hot.
It's ridiculous, Harry.
He's
He's like, how dare the WNBA beat everybody's feet? He put it in everybody's feet.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Well, that's why I mute him. That's why he's muted, Greg.
I can't find her now. My whole timeline's inundated with Nancy Mace.
I love that you muted him, Harry.
Yeah. Well,
I wish I could.
He and Bruno.
I wish I could.
Bruno.
I wish I could, but I can't.
The world's been trying to mute me for a long time. But here we are. Here we are.
Oh God. Remember this? We touched a little bit about this on Friday. It's funny. We talked about this a little bit on Friday with Rooney, and Rooney seemed to have no idea what we were talking about. So I wanted to get the news report up. This is 5, Phil. This is former Democrat New Jersey Mayor Gina LaPlaca. We talked about her recently because she's the one who had the DUI, right? She was riding with her kid in the car. You remember there was that?
Oh, and pulled into the driveway.
Right.
Yeah.
She's the Lumberton area.
Yep.
Well, she has just been charged with fraud. She faked signatures to obtain ballot placement in the 2026 primary along with her husband.
Oh, slap my ass. I was told that never happens.
Yeah, she was charged with the DUI in 2025 with her 2-year-old in the car. Roll a little bit of this news report.
Is facing charges after police say she was driving under the influence with her 2-year-old in the car. Police say she was driving erratically, and an open container of alcohol, they say, was in the vehicle. Tonight, her family is asking for grace, saying she needs help.
Yeah, I'd say so. So she's basically, she's Tony Romo with election integrity issues.
Right, yeah. Right.
Yeah. Lumberton. How did Rudy not know? But yeah, you're right.
I brought it up to kind of tee him up, and he kind of had nothing. So
okay.
Maybe
it's his
Did
client.
he donate, by the way, to the charity?
Harry.
Maybe he's representing her.
Harry.
Client attorney privilege.
Harry. He is not. He is not.
Wow.
Phil Umquist donated $20, and Matt Rooney has not donated a cent yet. A cent, not a cent.
It's very odd. Wow. I don't get it. At first, I thought it was like a radio bit, and he was just gonna.
It's almost like a position now. He's taking a position.
Yeah, he's like a hardliner against it.
Right. Yeah, he's digging in. He's dying on that hill, as they say.
Well, he's here every Tuesday, so moving forward, I'm actually going to sign an executive order right now. He's not allowed to comment on anything police related. I don't want to hear back the blue.
Right.
Because
mute his mic.
Because you won't throw some green towards a good cause.
Amen.
So you're out, Rooney.
Amen.
And you will ride your bike for 65 miles.
Right, like Anna Hummel did.
Hummel, how you feeling, by the way? You still sore?
Are you still
No,
sore?
hell no. Are you kidding
I know
me?
you
Are
inhaled
you? That was 3 weeks ago, bud.
I know you inhaled a lot of oxygen, and you looked.
Yeah, I'm sorry I had a trap fart. Yeah, but I'm fine. I'm okay.
I felt like I had a trapped fart.
Trapped.
Yeah, I'm all right.
I have a lot of things trapped right now. My containment system is being pushed to the max. No sunblock lately? I know you were like an SPF.
I wear sunscreen every day.
Yeah, you do, huh?
Not like the crazy sport white face one, but yeah, like a sheer mineral sunscreen every day. You got to do it if you're trying to fight the sun.
Harry, you should have seen it. Every rest stop on the bike ride, Anna Hummel was putting it on real thick. She looked like Webb Simpson.
Well,
Never
that's all right.
came to how porcelain my skin looks.
Look at the skin. Yeah.
It's honestly probably just the camera. And
my skin looks pretty good considering the amount of cold cuts I eat. I have good skin. I'm actually aging very well.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, okay.
I am.
Thank you for telling us.
I've gotten fatter, but I was looking in the mirror. I'm like, I got no wrinkles, no bags.
You know what will happen? If you lose weight, you'll age. I see it all the time with my friends that get I've had friends that either go on Ozempic or get bariatric surgery, and I'm like, wow, they look so youthful. They're like 44 or whatever, and then they lose a bunch of weight, and then I'm like, oh yeah, now you get caught up because all that fat fills out your wrinkles.
Yeah,
it's like the one good thing.
Yeah, I have a lot of filler. Yeah.
Right.
By the way, there's a rumor going around that Aaron Burnett is on the CNN 7 p.m. host is on some sort of weight loss drug, and I looked at the images. She's as thin as Nancy Mace now, and she was never fat. I'm not saying that at all. She wasn't big at all, but she looks like unhealthy thin. Remember when Ron DeSantis was running for president and shedded 40 pounds of mustard?
I'm trying to forget.
In his heels,
his boots.
Nick, I'm telling you, everyone is on this. I know people just in my orbit that don't even that need to lose. By need to lose, they want to lose 7 pounds. They're on it. Everybody is on it. Everybody is on it.
If you're fast tracking to diabetes, obviously it's probably worth it to get off. But if you're trying to lose 10 pounds just because you're lazy,
just give up drinking.
Just give up drinking. Right.
Yeah,
seriously.
You hear that, Nick?
Yeah.
I did for January.
Wow.
I might do dry September.
Look at you.
Yeah.
I could do it.
But it's the start of the NFL.
It is. I'll wait till February.
Yeah, you'll wait till February.
We're entering the peak part of the calendar for me.
Harry, did you do dry January too?
Yeah. I did.
Good.
Yes, I did. And I'm dry now I'm in day 10.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to do I'm going to try a 24. We'll start at 24, work to 48, maybe get to 72. When I take my Labor Day vacation, I'm going to do a water fast. One of the guys I golf with is a doctor, and he told me about how you can repair the cells in your body. And once you get through the first initial wave, then you start to feel really good again.
You'll end up in the hospital. Yeah.
I'm going to try
an emergency room
72 hours.
Well, we're going to start. I'm going to try for 24.
Are you really going to do that?
I'm going to try it. Yeah, but I've heard it. They say that the benefits of it, it's a complete reset of your metabolic system. You repair all the damaged cells. Any
talking about autophagy. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, any soft tissue.
You know what's even better than fasting is exercising for autophagy, but. Just
let's not get carried away.
I'm not a doctor. I know your doctor friend told you to do it.
Right. Mm-hmm. And getting up to find the remote is not exercise.
Exactly.
Ouch.
The remote.
I love the remote.
All right, let's take a break, and then we should come back, and we have a ton more for a Monday edition of the Cut Sheet. We just scratched the surface. We played 1, 2, 3, 4. We only played 4 cuts, and we looked at Trump's ass. Which
So far today, we've examined Nancy Mace's tattoos and Trump's ass.
We're an equal opportunity show, right? I want to know. I want to know everything. Nobody cares about Trump. No, they do. They do. They do. They care about Trump's giant ass, okay? And the fact that it's not a flak jacket. Flak jacket. Oh God.
Amazing. The whole YouTube chat will defend his fatness, but yet you mock mine. I have done more for you than Trump has.
It's
Get
true.
my back for once.
That's absolutely true. Askgate 2026. Yes, 91 LSX there. All right, we should take a break.
Yeah. 8 o'clock hour brought to you by the Piazza Auto Group. Summer is ending, but the savings are not. Hurry to Piazza Nissan of Ardmore for 0% financing for up to 60 months. The end of summer Nissan sales event available on the 2026 Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, and Frontier. Shop online at piazzanissan.com today. Back after this.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group, and I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney, and the truth is I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-838-6767. 800-838-6767. 800-838-6767.
Have you been putting off going to the dentist or addressing that complex dental procedure you've been putting off? Well, stop procrastinating. I want to talk to you about my friend, my dentist, and the undisputed master of dental implants, Dr. Mike Veneria. Hey, it's Rich Zioli. Dr. Mike is my dentist, my family's dentist, and he is the dentist that other doctors and dentists go to and refer their patients to. He's the guy the experts call the expert in handling complex dental surgeries and procedures. He's been recognized by his peers for 12 years in a row as the master of complex dentistry. See, with Dr. Mike Veneria, it's not about cost, it's about care. Dr. Mike, it's about compassion and commitment to your health. So when it comes to your health, including your dental health, which is key, you want the best. You deserve the best. Bridget got a beautiful smile upgrade from Dr. Mike last year, and Mama Zioli discovered him for our family, and the whole Zioli family goes to see Dr. Mike Veneria. With 2 offices to serve you in Cinnaminster and Woodbury, make your appointment today, veneriadental.com.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code INSTANT to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money, so
you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code INSTANT to borrow up to $10,000. Use code INSTANT to borrow up to $10,000.
Local businesses on the move, spotlighting companies driving the Delaware Valley forward.
This month, we feature GreenLaneDelivery.com. Family owned and operated in South Jersey for nearly 100 years. Easy online ordering and the freshest produce arrives at your door the next day. No produce sitting in the store for days. Just peak, affordable produce that works for every family. Check out GreenLaneDelivery.com. Freshness delivered.
A local business on the move, GreenLaneDelivery.com.
Tune in to the Crash Proof Retirement Show Saturdays at 11 a.m. to hear Joanne Small-Canella and Tracy Stillman. The Crash Proof Retirement Show, Saturday mornings at 11 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Celebrate the legendary voice of the birds, Merrill Reese, at Merrill Live. An unforgettable evening of stories, memories, and behind-the-scenes moments with Merrill Reese and special appearances from some of your favorite players and more. Merrill Live at the Scottish Rite Auditorium, Tuesday, September 15th. Get your tickets now at 94WIP.com. Presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. And Impriano Roofing and Siding. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
You can now tune in to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Monday edition of What's on the Cut Sheet? Amaze Monday. Full swing. Fight Club. Speaking of swings, half swings, full swings. We'll see what made the cut for Monday Fight Club coming up in just about 40 minutes. I actually think this is going to be a very tough week to top. Because last week we had so many amazing fights. McDonald's, handicap people, hockey, self-knockouts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be a tough week to top, but we'll try.
Did that one end up winning, the guy who knocked himself out on the glass?
It did.
Did it?
I believe so, yeah.
We all voted for it almost unanimously on the show.
That was pretty good.
Yeah.
Hey,
Anna Hummel's with us.
YouTube.com/at1210WPHT. Let me just look here.
Is Dawn interviewing for the press secretary job? Right
Yes,
now?
that's why she's out.
Yeah.
That's why she's out.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Yeah.
It's a good line by you.
I sent her a text over the weekend wishing her luck, actually.
It's
she'll give you the like signal like by Thursday.
I can just picture her in my head. It's like, his ass is not big.
Yes.
It's wonderful.
No,
David would have gone after you.
David, Michael, and Larry have the same thing. It's not fat. Trust me.
Harry only at 160 likes right now, which is
that's terrible.
Yeah.
I noticed that over the break. That's disgusting.
Get up, Harry. It is disgusting. I mean, we're giving you all this great entertainment. You can come at me for insulting your Lord and Savior. I'm fine with it.
That's what you do on a daily basis.
Blasphemy, Greg.
Yeah, and I don't mean the actual Lord and Savior. I mean Trump.
Right.
You're asking for it today. You can tell that the sabbatical's getting close. He's going to.
He's going on vacation soon.
He's going to be emptying the bucket this week. That and the cut sheet.
So we were talking on Friday about this vandal that defaced the World War II memorial.
Oh, yeah.
Disgusting.
This woman was arrested, but she had been arrested 2 days ago, like 2 days prior, for camping on federal property. So she
have purple hair?
Is she? Well,
no,
she's homeless.
She looks like Rosie O'Donnell wearing Hulk Hogan sunglasses. That's the first thing I thought of.
Kate Faulkner, by the way, who I've been sparring with on the YouTube chat, says, "I'm withholding my like, sweetie." That is a great line.
That is good.
That is a great line, Kate.
Greg, you're going to have to work harder if you want to earn those likes. You be nice or you don't get the like.
Kate, that is a great line.
See, this is how we can punish Greg. We withhold our social media requests.
You know my ADD won't allow that.
Well, but I
love sticking people.
You stop sticking if you want likes.
All right.
Kate also said that there are various types of personal protective clothing, and not everybody looks like a TV star wearing those fakes. They can be bulky and include electronics also. So laugh if you must, Greg.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry.
Well, I did throw out the possibility that he had one of those little, sound things attached to his back where you put the IFB into your ear.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, it's a possibility.
Yeah, it is.
Well, Mike Carr, who's been in our studio here, Mr. Mike Carr, said that it's definitely a diaper, and it's not uncommon for an 80-year-old to wear a diaper.
Also true.
When does he start marketing them?
Is that a Biden brand diaper or a Trump diaper?
Look, I didn't say I knew what it was. I'm just saying the point of the cut sheet is to go over what's trending on social media, and that is what's trending on social media.
We're chopping up the issues of the day, all right?
Including this crazy broad, in my opinion.
Rosie Hogan,
who vandalized the United States World War II memorial in Washington D.C. Roll this news clip.
Had a digital footprint. A complaint states Ferris had recorded multiple
Just like
videos
Dog the
of
Bounty
herself
Hunter.
on August 13th, including one of her admitting to vandalizing the memorial. She says, "I am cognitively aware and executively of the choices I am making. Someone has to make the choices that are different, and I am accountable for my actions." The court documents say Ferris had also been arrested on August 10th for unlawfully camping on federal property. Now some people are reacting, saying that facing a national
What's the tube? What's the tube around her back?
I wish that people would use the rights they have to express themselves in an appropriate way instead of taking away the enjoyment of all of us at a beautiful place like this. It's disrespectful to the country and its heritage. I mean, one thing we should all be able to unite on is World War II, which everybody agrees was a
it's
worthwhile cause.
Yeah, what was that big tube?
I don't know.
That where she keeps her medication?
No,
it wasn't a yoga mat.
No, but I think.
It.
Is it like when you put up a tent? Is it like the stakes? How?
Oh, maybe.
You know how you have the tent needs something to.
Well, she looks
stand
like
up
she's
with.
been living in the woods for a while.
Those people memorialized there died for her freedom to do that. Think about that.
Agreed.
Right.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Disgusting act.
Yeah. Let's look at that again, Phil. Thank you.
Yeah, let's examine her tube.
I mean, in her defense, she's nuts. This isn't a sane person.
No.
So
right.
Doesn't make it right or anything, but it's not like, well, what was she thinking? She's not, clearly. She's insane.
Yeah.
Right.
That's legit vandalism, unlike some of the other claims that we've heard.
She looks like she has a tattoo on the left thigh.
Yeah.
Right. Always a sexy look.
Be
good on Nancy Mace, but not her.
It was so Terry Moran. You guys remember Terry Moran?
Oh, ABC.
Yeah.
Yeah. News. Yeah.
News.
Where is he at now? OnlyFans?
Well, he was just he did a podcast, and he said that ABC censored the COVID Wuhan lab leak theory report back in 2021 because Dr. Fauci told him not to publish it.
Oh, so Fauci's now running the content and the programming for ABC.
Let me just say this too about Terry Moran. This is not a guy who is very sympathetic to the MAGA cause. I think that's a way to that's a nice way of saying it, right?
Correct.
So him saying this is pretty groundbreaking,
damning.
I guess. Damning, yeah.
Been nice if he would have just had a moral stance and a journalistic stance 6 years ago.
I agree with you, Nick. I agree with you.
You know,
roll this.
In my work at ABC News. Early in 2021, maybe January, February, I'm seeing online and elsewhere people that I thought were smart and serious. Jamie Menzel mostly saying, and others, maybe this leaked from the lab. And the day that it's supposed to air, it gets reviewed. And it comes back to me, and I was told, Fauci.
Wait, so they took the story that you did
and either sent a copy of a transcript or a copy of the video to Anthony Fauci.
I don't know that that's true personally, but I was told that.
A little unclear. He says
Wow.
2021.
It's amazing.
There, and maybe he means 2020, but not
So he was,
only,
all right, I can stop there. So he was told.
Yep. Well, when you're ABC and you're in bed with the alphabet agencies and Big Pharma, you're not going to do anything to speak out against the voice of the pandemic, Tony Fauci. Like, think about this now. So he's gone, right? But imagine, you're a liberal and you watch Anderson Cooper or you watch anybody on CNN or MS Now that is still employed, that was employed during the pandemic, that basically took everything Fauci said, hook, line, and sinker as gospel. And now you've realized that Fauci was full of sugar, honey, iced tea. When the next pandemic happens or the next global outbreak of whatever occurs, you're really going to go back to those same people to get your news? Really? Are you that gullible and stupid?
They'll have to wait a couple generations for people to forget, but they'll forget.
Right.
They'll forget. Much like, remember the Cold War? Remember that whole thing? Well, socialism and communism is in vogue again. So people forget. The new generation will forget, but they'll have to wait a while when the boomers die and the millennials age out, and they might try it again. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. Because the people watching those shows are not looking for news anyway.
It's true.
They're looking for things that agree with what they already think.
Right. They're just seeking affirmation for their thoughts.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm also, I don't know Terry Moran. I'm also calling BS on what he said. Not that I don't think that these news organizations aren't above this and they would never do something like that. We know for a fact it happened. We know networks hid stories because, of their bias. There's no question in my mind that news agencies did that. I just think it's very convenient that now it's super safe to talk about this, that Terry Moran.
The timing is curious.
They're all doing it. Jake
Yes.
Tapper came out and was like, Biden had dementia, but like a couple years ago, he's like, he's doing backflips in private. Excuse me.
Yeah, you're 100% right. You're 100% right. Now that it's safe, all these dickheads are coming out and pretending like it is, like it's,
like they're whistleblowers.
And
next
that's,
to be on a book tour.
Hey, listen to the Terry Moran podcast or whatever, because now all of a sudden he's a truth teller. So he's
afternoons on 1210
Thank you very much.
Yeah, and that doesn't win over with anybody, right? Because those that knew Terry Moran was full of crap 6 years ago aren't going to suddenly listen to him. And those that you consume like ABC or legacy media news, they're just going to view Terry Moran to be a pariah or seeking attention. So he doesn't really do himself any favors.
The right will throw him a bone. They do. That's why he's on Fox News talking about it.
Speaking of throwing bones, I will say this. I followed him for a long time, but now I follow his the actual platform in which they do the show. I'm beginning to become a fan of Mark Halperin. I like what he does. I know he's a pervert and he got fired for,
Who?
Mark Halperin. He's a dry humper.
Yeah, he used to run ABC News, like programming.
Oh, that guy. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Humping everything at the water cooler, not named the water cooler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He would go on the alleges were that, or the allegations were that he used to go up to women when they were, filling up at the water cooler and like rub his junk against their butt.
Simulate coitus.
Yeah.
Like as a joke, kind of.
I don't know.
I need to see the technique.
Yeah, right.
Score it.
Did you
score it,
say anything?
7.4.
Did you say anything?
I'm sensing early release.
And now all of a sudden he's like, he's brought out like he's the second coming of Megyn Kelly brings him out, Michael Smerconish brings him out, like everybody loves him.
He
now.
is good guest. I like.
Is he though?
Yeah,
he's a little boring.
No, I don't think he's entertaining. But like the panels that he has, like there's good like they're like no stupid hot takes. Like they're just going back and forth on the rise of socialists and this and that and the other thing, and I kind of enjoy it.
No.
I do.
No,
that's okay. I'll say I will say the unpopular thing here.
That's why you're not in programming.
Right? Exactly.
Yeah.
One day I'm going to run my own station.
What station is that going to be?
Yeah. Where will that air?
We're going to rebrand it 1210 The Hack.
Abdul El Sayed's sister allegedly assaulted cops at an anti-ICE rally.
Shocking.
This is cut 23.
That's what I talked about in the big take today.
Socialist Senate candidate Abdul El Sayed is facing scrutiny for his sister. That's right. She is a far-left professor at the University of Chicago who was arrested on a felony charge at an anti-ICE protest last year. El Sayed's half-sister is an associate professor at the university and was booked last fall during a protest at Chicago ICE facility for allegedly spitting on an Illinois state trooper. She was charged with 2 counts of aggravated battery to a government employee and more. El Sayed's campaign spokesperson telling Fox News Digital, quote, Abdul loves his sister and also disagrees with her on a number of political positions. And the rhetoric she's chosen to use, including on foreign policy.
She needs some under-eye cream.
All right, let me ask an unpopular opinion on this. Should you be held accountable for for what your family does?
No.
Right.
No. How old was she when she was charged with this? She's an adult.
Yes.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
But
and it's only his half sister, and I'm sure he'll bring that into play.
Right.
Which half? The bad half. Yeah.
Could be
Also,
worse.
half not sister. I don't know what you want from me.
Could have been like Jackson in Maine, married his sister.
Right.
Or Ilhan Omar.
Married her brother.
Married her brother.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, no, I don't, I understand why Fox News does this, but it's
I mean, it is kind of news. I mean,
it is news.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if Don Jr. berated a barista for her pronouns, would CNN run with it?
Right.
Yeah.
If one of Nick's in-laws up in the Lehigh Valley did something like newsworthy, they'd bring Nick into the fray.
Oh yeah.
Conservative talk hosts, in-laws,
MAGA radical.
Speaking of Democrat socialists, Kristen Welker had on Hakeem Jeffries.
Oh God, she had a heck of a lineup yesterday.
Timu Obama. Let's start with 16. Do Democrat socialists belong in the Democrat Party? Now, there's the title of today's show is "The Democrats Face a Potential Tea Party Movement in the Democrat Party," and I do agree, and people are going to argue with it because they're going to be like, it's nothing like the Tea Party. It's 100% like the Tea Party in the fact that there is not in beliefs, but it's 100% like the Tea Party in there's a faction of the Democrat Party, a big faction.
Disgruntled.
A very big faction that's very disgruntled, and they are trying to kick out the old guard like the Tea Party was doing to the Mitt Romneys and all of that. They wanted to get rid of the old guard and bring in somebody like Trump, which is exactly what they did.
Yep.
So I do believe that there is a reckoning in the Democrat Party, and you can see that people like Hakeem Jeffries are scared S-less of it.
Now they do say, though, I've heard the big talking point has been we're a Big Tent party.
I know. Well,
right? That's what the Democrats say. So does Hakeem walk the walk here?
16.
Do Democratic socialists belong in the Democratic Party, Leader Jeffries?
Leader.
Well, what I can say is that I do not support defunding the police. I do not support open borders. I do not support abolishing the Senate. We're focused on actually solving problems that hardworking American taxpayers want us to solve, which is to lower the high cost of living in a situation where life is far too expensive in this country. That's the Democratic agenda. That's what House Democrats are fighting to achieve.
Do you think, though, that there is room in the Democratic Party under the tent of the Democratic Party for Democratic Socialists? Is it big enough?
Is it big enough?
The big tent.
Well, listen, I don't support the DSA agenda as has been articulated by the DSA itself. Now, you're going to have individual members who have been elected in Democratic primaries, and if they are elected in the general in November, will be part of the House Democratic Caucus. It's going to be a broad caucus. There will be progressives, there will be New Dems, there will be Blue Dogs. What I'm excited about are the candidates who are running to flip seats in November to deliver us a majority that pushes back against Donald Trump's extremism and moves the country in the right direction. That means us, House Democrats, lowering the high cost of living in areas like groceries and gas, and of course housing, and fighting to make health care affordable for every single American, while at the same period of time pushing back against the corruption that has been unleashed on the American people and holding the crooks accountable beginning on day one in January of next year.
You know, short of Bernie Sanders, I don't think there's a Democrat over 40 years of age in either the House or the Senate that really does fall in line with the DSA. I mean, when in the beginning there, he rattled off, no, I don't stand for abolishing police and prisons and ICE and all this other stuff. And then at the end, or in the middle of that clip, he's like, I don't agree with any of it. So, I mean, sure, but yeah.
As long as they can flip seats and we can get back power, I'm good with it.
Yeah.
And we're fighting the corruption of Donald Trump.
Yeah. Hey, and then what did he say towards the end? Moving away from extremism?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No,
good luck.
You're going in the opposite way. There's nothing more extreme than communism.
17 here. Jeffrey stops short of committing to holding a vote to abolish ICE if he's House Speaker next January. Roll 17.
All right, well, let's talk about your agenda. If you do, in fact, find yourself in power in January of next year, one of the big issues, as you know, many Democratic candidates have been talking about is abolishing ICE. If Democrats win back the House, if you become Speaker, would you bring a vote to abolish ICE to the House floor?
Well, here's what I believe unites Democrats in terms of dealing with the situation that we confront in this country. First, we need a safe, secure, and strong border. We also need to proceed under the principle that immigration enforcement in this country should be fair, just, and humane. And clearly, ICE is completely and totally out of control, which is why Democrats in this Congress haven't given Donald Trump's violent mass deportation machine a dime until we actually see dramatic, bold, and transformational reform. That means ICE conducting itself like every other cop, police officer, and law enforcement agency in this country, because we believe that taxpayer dollars should actually be used to make life more affordable for the American people, as opposed to brutalizing and killing American citizens like Alex Preddy and
killing American citizens.
No pushback from Raspy Boys. None. She just sits there.
What ICE is doing right now.
It sounds like you're saying ICE should be reformed, not abolished. So just to be very clear, would you bring a vote to actually abolish ICE to the House floor? Do you think that goes too far?
Yeah.
What I've said is that we're committed to dramatically reforming ICE in a variety of different ways, consistent with what the American people want us to do. In other words, the mask should come off. Body cameras should come on. Judicial warrants should be required before ICE can storm into the homes of the American people, rip them out of their bed in the dead of night, and try to detain them without justification. We also need to make sure that ICE agents are actually subject to prosecution at the state and local level, so that they can be held criminally accountable when they break the law. That's not what's happening right now. When you have a Justice Department under Todd Blanche, for instance, that's become a wholly owned subsidiary of the Trump cartel and Donald Trump's extreme agenda, as opposed to standing up for the rule of law.
The Trump cartel, I kind of like that.
Yeah.
If he could monetize that, he would do that too.
Yeah. Well, what is the alternative when you're reforming ICE? You're just going to send in a bunch of social workers to ask people to please leave?
You're right.
Can I see your paperwork? Shot, dead. I mean, absolutely ridiculous. How do you get people out that aren't trying to leave and that are criminals? Well, you got to send in some kind of badass mofos to rip those people out and send them back where they came from. Sorry. Bye.
So they had a chance to have a strong, secure border under border czar Kamala Harris, but she never went to the border. And then once Trump secures the border and starts deporting people, now they want to have. See, the Democrats are great at creating a problem and then trying to run on solving it, right? Trump ran on fixing the problem at the border and won on it, and then obviously has done a great job with the border. But now we want to, we don't necessarily want to truly abolish ICE, but we do need a strong border. You had the chance for that.
Doing it,
You let 12 million people in here.
What does their form look like? Like, other than just ask, you think that these people are going to just like leave if you ask them to leave? No.
Shock gloves. We need shock gloves.
Love those shock gloves, by the way. I'm going to start wearing them in my daily life.
Those shock gloves that's exactly what we need. They're not inhumane.
Nope.
They're absolutely not.
Nope.
So you get a little shock.
Yeah.
Oh, heavens to
Wakes
Betsy.
you up.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. You get these punks that are trying to overpower.
And the taser sometimes doesn't work.
Absolutely.
You know?
Absolutely.
You get somebody banged up on some illicit drug, they don't feel a thing.
I wish these gloves shot fire. You know what I mean? Like,
you're like the guy from Mortal Kombat.
Yes, exactly. That's what I prefer. All right, we should take another break. But on the other side, we have... So one of the big agendas is Medicare for all. Democrat Hakeem Jeffries asked about if he would vote for or against it, and then Ro Khanna comes in afterwards and responds to what Jeffries said. So the Democrat civil war is in full effect. Nick talks to us about Lemus.
Yes, Lemus Remodeling. Welcome to Kayal and Company.
Yeah.
And welcome to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT, because if you're a homeowner, you know that replacing your roof, that's a big decision. And the last thing you want is to roll the dice on the wrong contractor. And that's why we need to tell you about Lemus Remodeling. Had the chance last week to get out in Exton and meet Chris and his great team at Lemus. And one thing that really stood out to me was how much they believe in educating their customers. I was like sitting through a tablet slideshow. I learned so much. Chris actually walked me through what homeowners should look for in a good contractor. And even if you don't go with Lemus, they're going to educate you so that you can find somebody that you like. From the questions you should ask to the standards you should expect, because they want you to feel confident about who you're trusting with your home. At the end of the day, again, they're going to be on top of your roof. You better have a good, strong feeling about that team. And Lemus is exactly that. They give you the best of both worlds, personalized service and the craftsmanship of a trusted local remodeling company, backed by the resources, professionalism, and 19 years of experience with Lemus Construction. That name probably rings a bell. And when it comes to roofing, they have the credentials to back it up. Lemus has an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. They are a GAF Master Elite Contractor and a 3-star President's Club Award winner. So you don't have to roll the dice with the unknown. Lemus Remodeling. GoLemus.com. Again, the website. GoLemus.com, and tell them Nick Kayal sent you.
Back to school season is here, and Dollar General has everything you need to start the school year strong. Don't forget to grab a pair of bright yellow sunglasses from the Yellow Glasses Project for just $2. Every purchase makes a difference, with 100% of proceeds helping support teachers, classrooms, and nonprofit organizations working to improve reading and literacy skills across the country. Stop by Dollar General today and shine bright with the Yellow Glasses Project, available now at Dollar General. The Yellow Glasses Project is a program of the Dollar General Literacy Foundation.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days, but at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Recently, our company's softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win, like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later.
Sound familiar, Dale?
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
I'm not one to say I told you so, but I switched to Pure Talk over a year ago, and ever since, I've been telling people there's no better wireless company out there. Well, a few months ago, a massive survey was conducted. 123,000 people were asked to rate their wireless carrier in 4 categories: coverage, support, data, and overall value. Well, the results are in. Guess which wireless company was the only wireless company to get 5 stars in every category? Yeah, Pure Talk. 5 stars, every category. To celebrate, Pure Talk is offering the first 3 months of any plan for just $15 a month, including their top-tier unlimited plan. No contract, no commitment, just a very inexpensive way to test drive the only American wireless company with 5 stars in every category. Just dial pound 250, say micro, and Pure Talk's U.S. customer service will take it from there. Again, pound 250 micro. And yes, I told you so.
At Tri-County CDJR, something exciting is happening. Our inventory is going up while our prices are going down. And right where they meet, that's the perfect moment to buy. Right now, get up to 20% off new 2026 Ram 1500s, including a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. More inventory, lower prices. Find your perfect deal at 422jeep.com. That's 422jeep.com.
From Pottstown to Vincenttown, we know your favorite station is Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
It is 9 o'clock. Welcome back in. Kayal and Company here on a Monday morning. Anna Hummel is in for Dawn this week. It's Nick, Anna, and Greg. It's a Maze Monday. Harry Mays hanging out in Box 4. What is Box 4? Well, you go to youtube.com/at1210WPHT and you watch the show, and you'll see that Harold's in Box 4.
Harold.
That's right.
Yes.
Yes. Fight Club coming up in 10 minutes. Actually, 9 minutes. Probably more like 15.
So one of the things the DSA part of the Democrat Party is pushing for is Medicare for all. 18 here, Phil. As Democrat leader in the House, would you vote for or against Medicare for all, is what Kristen Welker asked Hakeem Jeffries.
Let's move on to Medicare for All. You co-sponsored Medicare for All legislation from 2013 to 2021. You've not co-sponsored it since you became Democratic leader. Will you put Medicare for All up for a vote if you become Speaker?
Well, listen, these are all conversations that the House Democratic Caucus is going to have. Right now, we're focused on November 3rd, not January 3rd. What we are promising the American people is that we're going to fight to make health care affordable for every single American. And we know there's a lot of damage that Republicans have done that we've got to restore and repair. For instance, Republicans have enacted the largest cut to Medicaid in American history. More than $1 trillion or so has been cut from Medicaid, and what you're going to have is about 14 million Americans lose access to health care.
Do you personally support Medicare for All? Do you personally support Medicare for All?
No, as you indicated, I haven't co-sponsored the Medicare for All legislation that has been introduced over the last several years. I do think we need to figure out how to fix our broken healthcare system and then build something better once we repair the damage that
Build
has
back
been done.
better.
Now, that will include doing
Yes.
things like extending the Affordable Care Act tax credits so that more than 20 million people who have seen their health insurance premiums skyrocket, in some cases by up to $1,000 a month. That's not sustainable, and that's something that Donald Trump and Republicans have visited upon the American people.
Just to be very clear, though, as a Democratic leader in the House, would you vote for or against Medicare
She
for
just
all?
keeps asking the same question.
I appreciate that, though. Yeah, she's pressing him.
I know.
Indicated in your question.
But she doesn't interrupt him like she would a
legislation that I
Republican candidate. She just lets him go.
Right.
Yeah, she's not interrupting him.
It's
like
not
we're-
contentious at all.
Right, like we interrupt the clip.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So,
The only thing Hakeem Jeffries is doing on January 3rd is wishing me a happy birthday. All right, that's first and foremost. I'll be turning 43 this year.
Nobody cares.
It's gonna be
Wow.
it's gonna be a great day.
Nobody cares.
I've never felt better.
Nobody cares.
Oh my God!
What? Oh, I'm sorry.
You know
Yeah.
what?
It's true.
There's three
It's true,
things
Humble.
about this. Though.
No one cares.
Okay.
No, you're right. Nobody does care.
Yeah.
And I don't want
Yeah.
anybody singing happy birthday to me. I hate that.
People in his household don't care.
No.
Yeah.
Although I do get jobbed because my birthday's right around Christmas and New Year.
Your
so it just
birthday
kinda,
sucks.
It does.
Gets
I'm
overlooked.
so sorry.
It's
Get
the
overlooked.
worst day you could
Worst time
possibly
to have birthday.
Yeah. Well, three things here. Number one, Piker, not Piker, the socialists, what they want to do, obviously, they want to raise the taxes of the middle class to pay for all this. So, again, you're not getting free health care. Nothing is free in this lifetime. They have to tax somebody to pay for it. Number two, try socialized medicine in Canada. You hear about those horror stories. But you know what? Republicans have failed on healthcare too. Republicans have no answer for it. None whatsoever.
No.
But I will say this, I was blown away. Pew Research had something about 2 weeks ago. Believe it or not, 58% of Americans are relatively satisfied with the healthcare plan they have. So I'm asking myself, is this just like another fear porn thing that lives in certain silos? Because if that number is correct, that most people are like, my health care, it is what it is. I don't hate it, don't love it, could be better. Like, is that you think where the majority of Americans are?
No, I think a lot of people hate their health care.
Okay.
Yeah. Or they just don't have it.
Right.
I don't know. I'm very conflicted on this. Obviously, the healthcare system in our country is broken.
It is.
Yeah,
but
well,
also, do I want to pay for all the fatties that give themselves diabetes and are on all this medication all the time? When they're just when they could just buy a $12 Crunch membership and work out from time to time and maybe not eat $20 burritos 3 times a day.
Right.
I don't know. So I'm conflicted myself a little bit. I love the fatties.
Apparently, she doesn't.
Not in this case, I don't.
And they don't even go to the burrito store. They have it DoorDash to their house. Those
Exactly,
ladies,
yeah.
OBs.
Right.
Yeah.
And then they try to shame you. Oh, so you don't have compassion? Like, no, that's you. That's a you
didn't
problem.
have compassion for your own body. Why should I have compassion for your body?
It's the same argument as student loans. Wait a minute. So we're going to have the Biden student loan bailout? Like, I signed a master promissory note to pay off my college debt by the time I die. You're just going to get a get out of jail for free card because you
Well, that was all
majored
fake
in
news
philosophy?
to get votes.
Yeah. Oh, crap.
Yeah, why is it the public's responsibility to pay for your insulin or your Ozempic or your whatever? All these diseases, not all of them, of course, but a lot of them that you gave yourself because of bad lifestyle choices.
I generally now, like, are there rare instances where I think some people, for whatever beyond their control?
Of course, that happens all the time.
Sure.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm talking about chronic issues that you gave yourself because of poor lifestyle choices.
Like if I continue to be Tito's guy.
You're a Tito's guy.
Right.
And I developed
You get liver cirrhosis.
And I developed an ass like Trump. And then I went
eating off
right.
and eating off the Dairy Queen menu.
And then
like you were describing back in the Foot Locker days.
Correct. The pepperoni pizza dog, 2 for $5. It was unreal.
Wow. That was quality stuff.
Harry heard everything this morning. It's amazing. Yeah. That's a throwback to the 7 a.m. hour.
So think about this. I've got an ass
They
like
start
Trump.
at 6 a.m.
Yeah.
Damn right. And I go to a progressive and I say, hey, you want to pay for my insulin? Here's my medical bill. I didn't hit my deductible. You want to pay this? They're not going to pay for you.
Right.
It's a grift.
Yep. Well, Ro Khanna was on right after Hakeem Jeffries, and he responds to his Medicare for All comment. This is cut 19.
Let's talk about the state of play as we head toward November. We are seeing this battle play out inside the Democratic Party. I was just talking about it with Leader Jeffries between moderates and progressives. And we've really seen some mixed results. For example, the win by Dr. Abdul El-Sayed in Michigan, the loss by Francesca Hong in Wisconsin. What do you make of it, and how can Democrats unify heading into November given these deep divisions?
There's an energy that the economic system is just working for a few, for people in my district, 1/3 of the nation's wealth, and not working for many. And that is really the animating theme in the Democratic Party, that we want the economy working for everyone. Now, we have different ideas on how to do that. I am for Medicare for all. I'm for a tax on billionaires. I'm for no foreign wars. So there are legitimate differences, but the unifying theme is that this system isn't working for ordinary Americans.
What do you make of what you just heard from Leader Jeffries on Medicare for all?
Medicare for all is arguably the most important priority. It would save money and it would save lives. Look, there was just a Yale study that came out. It would save $1 trillion in terms of costs, in terms of healthcare. We know that the average income of workers is 43%. It's the lowest it's ever been since 1929. One of the reasons is because of exploding health insurance. Medicare for all would increase wages.
Were you disappointed to hear Leader Jeffries say at this point in time he says he wouldn't vote for Medicare for all?
Well, look, I respect the difference, but I will say this. It needs to have a vote on the House floor. The majority of the House Democrats are going to support it. It is one of the most important policies if you actually believe in saving lives and in helping increase wages for working class Americans. You talk to folks and they'll say the biggest thing that pushes me into bankruptcy is if someone gets cancer and I can't afford the bills. And even people who have insurance, look at how many premiums have been increasing. This would save money for ordinary Americans, and it would increase their wages. It's the single biggest roadblock in our economic system, hurting working families.
Let me ask you about...
So let's stay with the theme of affordability and healthcare and putting a cap on certain things. Remember, Trump rolled out things like Trump RX and stuff like that. I mentioned this earlier, and I just want to pivot to this because I think it's still kind of generally the same subject, and I'm blown away by this. I mentioned this earlier. CBS YouGov poll. You believe now, Har, a majority of Republicans approve of government price controls? This is stunning to me. Democrats approve of price controls at a 75% clip amongst their people in their party. Independents, 62%. And Republicans now at 54%. This whole thing of, I'm sorry, no, it's called capitalism. Get every dollar you can. It's called the marketplace. If it's in demand, it'll continue to be at the price it's listed at, or maybe higher. And if it's not, it'll go to a lower rate. I can't believe I'm a part of a party right now that supports government price controls. I'm embarrassed.
Yeah, that's a joke.
It is.
It's a marketplace.
Yes.
And if you don't like buying it here, you find it elsewhere.
Yes.
I mean, and it stabilizes accordingly.
Yeah. I mean, okay, I'm on board with certain things capping insulin. I get it. Dawn has talked about it. Her son, her boy's a type 2. So I get you on that front, but just the general government, it's how can you be railing? Think about this hypocrisy. You are railing against the communists that want to have owned and operated grocery stores, 30% market price in New York City. And then you're also in favor
30% below.
30% below. And then you're also in favor of government price controls.
Yeah.
Makes you a hypocrite.
Totally.
Trump also says, the economy is doing unbelievably well from the standpoint of Wall Street.
Well, like I said, stock market, yes, but cost of whatever, no. Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. Anybody?
Look at his hair.
That hair's
the hair is incredible.
It's going to fly away.
I have a lot of things that are happening, a lot of good things. The economy is doing unbelievably from the standpoint of Wall Street. We just set another record, as you know.
There you go. From the standpoint of...
Yep, there it is.
Well, here's the thing.
Hey, man, if you're wheeling and dealing in the market, you're loving life.
It's not... but that's not... Let me just push back on that a little bit because, like 56% of Americans have 401ks.
Right.
So like
that's
check
their investment.
Check your 401ks, and yes, they have done unbelievably well. The stocks, if you have money in stocks stuff like that, it has done unbelievably well.
Yeah.
So from that standpoint, yes, we are. It is a big win.
Yep. I actually looked up yesterday. I'm going to pull this up in my browser. I typed in on a quick Google AI search, how many Americans outside of their 401k for work are actively invested in the market? It's 41%. Now, let's say, you have a few like stocks, maybe like some S&P Index 500 funds. You put X amount in, you're not going to touch them for a decade on average. They tend to double over 10 years. But unless you were one of these people that were wheeling and dealing, remember with the when we were told that the whole thing was going to crash in April of 2025 and everybody was panicking, and then you held on, unless you're really transactionally involved on the market, you're not seeing those returns right now. Like if you have a 401k for work, you can't touch it until you're 59 and a half years old.
You just look at the balance.
Right.
That's all you can do.
Right.
Yeah.
Like I'm no financial expert by any stretch. Harry, you're a finance economics guy from Temple. But I look at my Vanguard once every
radio guy.
I thought you went for finance.
That was my degree, but I didn't use it.
So what I said was still correct.
Yes.
Okay, just checking. See, I know what I'm talking about.
But I'm not an economist.
Well, but I'm not.
You are on this show.
Oh boy.
The rest of us.
I look at my Vanguard once every 6 weeks on an app for 2 minutes, and then I'm like, all right, good, I'm out.
Right.
It's not that difficult to
Well,
figure
you
out.
can't touch it. You can't do anything.
Right.
With it.
Right.
So that I don't think for most people, I don't think the stock market is a victory lap for most people unless you're getting set to cash out on your 401k.
I disagree with that.
You do?
I do. Most people, okay, maybe you're correct that it's not a victory lap for most people, but I think a lot of people look at their investments and they're super satisfied with this. Super satisfied.
Sure.
Just because the 401k is really, or some sort of retirement like that is really the only thing you can't touch. If you invest in anything,
sure.
You know what I mean?
Sell,
right now,
buy, trade,
now you're living large.
Right.
Honestly.
Right. If you're a transactional trader, but most of us are just, we have our allocation of our 401k, we have X percentage of bonds, this, that, and the other thing, and we're just kind of,
passively
observing
watching.
it. Right. Yeah.
I am not a day trader.
Right.
A
Might be my next
gambler.
grift.
It's basically you're a gambler.
I'm going to do that when I wash out a radio.
Exactly.
Well, you should
wash out.
What you should do is you should invest in the Bank of Trump, the bank that the Trump family is going to open.
Oh,
yeah, I did.
Yeah. All right, let's. It's 9:15. We're 5 minutes late.
I told you it would be.
Does anyone even know what AOC is saying right now? Most likely the answer is no. Break out the bacon and eggs. Yes, eggs. It's time for a Monday edition of Kayal and Company Fight Club. Asking the question,
why didn't somebody tell me my ass was so big?
Kayal and Company Fight Club is brought to you by the campaign to elect AOC for president in 2028. Rumor has it Stocker is leaving the show to run the campaign.
Right.
How long before social media blows up with that material? Remember, asses equal ratings. Did anybody watch NYPD Blue back in the 90s? And in 2026, fights equal ratings.
You got knocked the out, man. We are gonna knock you out.
I'm not looking for a fight, but if you want one, you came to the right place.
It's true. Asses do equal ratings.
They do.
They really do.
Always have.
No rail thin frame ever has moved the needle. I mean, the Kardashians, they made a living off of it. Jennifer Lopez.
So
yeah.
J-Lo's ass has 2 different zip codes.
So today's Fight Club was submitted by Kristen Kayal.
Oh, no way.
Never heard of her.
Wow.
And by the way, full disclaimer.
Is this home video? Is this home video?
If this is dated, if we've played it before, if it's AI, if there's any unsatisfaction with it.
You're not taking any responsibility.
I've taken enough bullets today.
My friend, can you get the only true member of the show, Phil Almquist? Can you jump on the mic here? Have we aired this fight before?
I don't know. I do know it's at least dated because the teams involved, I'll give you a little quick teaser, have not played each other in a while.
Uh-oh.
So could it have been
an
this
athletic thing?
Could it have been this season?
It could have been this season. I just don't know. I don't remember if we've actually played this, but I do know it definitely wasn't recent.
Is this at Yankee Stadium?
No. It's at the other team.
Oh, who's the other team?
Oh, the Mets?
No, the Texas Rangers.
Oh, a Yankees Rangers.
Sean
wow.
Ferris' team.
Wow. Look at this. All right, Phil. As somebody who's you're really the only one who's seen this. How would you rate this fight before we play? I'm just curious what your thought is. Is Kristen the new Kayal and Company, or is this a dud like her husband always gives us?
Well, she's always going to be better than what we have now, so
it's a good thing.
My selections are not usually that good.
I was hoping this was a Kale family barbecue up in the Lehigh
I think we all were, but it actually is not.
That'll be Labor Day.
All right, this is a baseball brawl. Everybody gather around your YouTube units, youtube.com/@1210. youtube.com/@1210 WPHT. Hit that like and subscribe button while you're there, as we're playing this 80s music.
I'm digging this, by the way.
Yeah, I think this is Spaceballs.
I was going to say
Spaceballs.
I was going to say Weird Science.
No, I think it's Spaceballs. All right, roll this. Oh my! A guy in a row above him throwing haymakers. Look at this.
I'd say the leverage for the guy 2 rows up is supreme.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, usually low man wins, but not in this case.
Yeah, not here.
Ladies try to get in between. That is not the move.
Yeah.
That is not the move.
Oh.
Aaron Judge.
Now, Anna, if you were in this situation, where would you be? Would you go to the concession stand? Or
in the bathroom. I would have run away. Bye. I don't stick around for this.
It's Corey Seager jersey.
Now we got a Dodger fan in here.
Wow.
Is that Jimmy Rollins?
Wow.
Now he's being attended to.
Judge.
By Jason Kelsey.
Yeah, by
his head's bleeding because he hit it on the chair.
Yeah, the nose, too.
The nose.
Yeah, he hit it on the chair.
The nose bleeds a lot, though.
Oh, my.
It does.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Right.
This is some good blood, though. I gotta
It is.
Kristen, props.
I'm starting to think my wife has got some rage.
Get involved.
She gets thrown down the steps.
That's why you don't get
3
involved,
rows
ladies.
down.
She got.
Was that by a female or a male?
I think it was probably by a dude, but I don't know.
I think it was a dude. It was a dude.
Yeah.
Oh, is this? This is a different
vantage.
angle.
Oh, man. That was the
Oh,
start
then the
of
red
it.
guy gets.
Oh.
Is that a noodle? What did he hit him with?
That's a Phillies fan.
He hit him with a noodle.
Is that a Phillies hat?
This is a different angle. It does look like, or a red.
Jesus.
Look at this.
Yeah.
So number 5 got him first.
Yeah. And then.
I want to. Phil? Can you rewind to when that girl got, as Anna Hummel said? Was it a female who did that or a male? Yeah, started from right there. From right there. So she's making her way out of the row. There are
It's
about
hard
3.
to see.
And then
It's hard to see.
Yeah.
But I think it's a guy.
Yeah.
I think it's a guy.
To be
He just pushed her,
Yeah.
but still,
Sure.
like, that's so
Yeah, it's the guy in the red
stupid.
T-shirt, wasn't it?
Yeah. To be fair though,
Good
like
God.
she tripped. You know what I mean? Like I'm not advocating to push women.
Sounds
at all.
like it.
Wow.
Just kidding.
Sounds like.
But she kind of tripped there, going down the.
That's what happens.
Yeah.
No, don't
When you're in a
interject.
stand,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah, some of these broads, they get a couple of White Claws and they get feisty.
It's true. It's true.
They think they can handle it. You know why? Because they've never been hit before. They've
Right.
never been in a street brawl. They have no
That's right.
idea the strength or the power, or just even being at an incline, how much of a disadvantage you're at.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? They just have no idea. And she's probably drunk too,
Right.
so
Yeah.
it doesn't help.
Yeah. And she was kind of fat, too.
I gotta say this.
She had the Trump ass.
I gotta say.
Wow.
I gotta say this. Kristen Kayal, good job.
Yeah, that was good.
Wow, yeah,
you
tremendous.
guys, she could submit the
Yeah.
worst fight of all time. You guys would give her like a 9.4.
We sure would.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You did a better. Kristen, you did a better. If working for Chuck McDougal ever doesn't work out, come over and work with me here.
Yeah.
Yeah. EKZ on the chat says, let's face it, Kale's wife contributes more to the show than Nick.
I mean, I was more than willing to run with this one. I said, I got nothing else. Let's go with it. Let's see if soccer uses it.
Soccer used it.
Jimmy, make sure we burn this tape, by the way.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Hit the like and subscribe buttons while you're there, Nick. We have Jake Tapper on with Bari Weiss talking about how he knew all along that Joe Biden was. Harry made reference to this. He knew all along that Joe Biden wasn't with it. All these Johnny-come-lately dickheads. It's unbelievable to me.
Love when you throw that out there.
All right, Nick, talk to us about Piazza.
Oh, of course. Piazza Auto Group, the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event going on now in Pottstown, also in Westchester, where you can get a deal so right it almost feels wrong. Save on the Hyundai you've always wanted, like the adventure-ready Tucson or the 3-row Santa Fe with 0% financing for 60 months, savings and security, 0% APR for 5 years. Oh, how about that for affordability? And because every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, you'll get away with more than just a great deal. How's 10 years or 100,000 miles sound? But don't wait. Get to Piazza Hyundai of Pottstown or Westchester today during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event going on this summer.
Babbel proudly presents The Bookstore Bungle.
Librairie means library in French, right?
Yeah, obviously.
I just love a library.
The French are so loud, though.
Yeah. Hey, be quiet. This is a library. S'il vous plaît.
Ce n'est pas une bibliothèque.
Bibliothèque? I think that's Spanish, ma'am.
You are in a bookstore, not a library.
Oh.
No more bookstore bungles with Babbel.
Touriste.
Learn to speak like a local and act like one too. Practice with Babbel's guided conversations based on real situations. Get up to 50% off on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to get up to 50% off. Babbel.com.
This is the sound of Claire, cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd to the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
South Jersey owned and operated, GreenLaneDelivery.com has been in the produce business for nearly a century. They now deliver the freshest produce directly to your door. Visit GreenLaneDelivery.com and see why over 10,000 of your neighbors have already made the switch. Priced for every family. Quality produce, sourced in season, delivered to your table the next day. First-time customers use promo code WPHT for 10% off. Make the convenient switch. Freshness is just a click away at GreenLaneDelivery.com.
That'll be $54.52.
Perfect. Grab the bags, honey.
Mom, why do you always check your phone before we pay?
I'm just claiming my cash back on the Upside app. Since we're getting a $10 bonus on groceries here and we filled up the car on the way, we already earned enough this morning to pay for some extra treats you can bring to school this week.
Wait, so the app pays for snacks?
Not exactly, but the cash I earn on stuff we need helps us pay for the stuff we want. It's just a little win for our family every week.
With Upside, you can earn cash back on your everyday essentials and back-to-school favorites. The free app also gets you cash back on routine purchases like gas and dining out at more than 100,000 locations nationwide. No points, no rebates, just cash back straight to your wallet. Download the free Upside app and use promo code SCHOOL10 to get a $10 bonus on your first purchase. That's promo code SCHOOL10 to get a $10 bonus. Remember, use promo code SCHOOL10.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Craving real barbecue? Head to Henry's Hots Barbecue in Folsom, New Jersey. Voted Best of South Jersey Barbecue for 14 years. Open Friday through Sunday from noon till 7. Featuring St. Louis-style ribs, beef brisket, burgers, and an all-you-can-eat buffet every Sunday. Dine inside, relax outside, grab takeout, or let Henry's Hots cater your next event with full-service catering. Find them at 1003 Black Horse Pike in Folsom or visit bestbbqsj.com. Henry's Hots Barbecue, real Texas-style barbecue done right.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Recently, our company softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win, like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later. Sound familiar, Dale? Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Don't make the same mistake that I did. I called my insurance company directly, and they minimized my claim. Then I called Morano's Public Adjustment Group, and they made sure I got paid top dollar. For all your insurance needs, call Morano's Public Adjustment Group at 445-247-8228. That's 445-247-8228. And tell them Mr. Tony sent you.
At Tri-County CDJR, something exciting is happening. Our inventory is going up while our prices are going down. And right where they meet, that's the perfect moment to buy. Right now, get up to 20% off new 2026 Ram 1500s, including a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. More inventory, lower prices. Find your perfect deal at 422jeep.com. That's 422jeep.com.
Hair Volume from New Nordic will make your hair look thick and healthy. Hair Volume is available online at Amazon and newnordicusa.com or in the hair care aisle at your local CVS.
Free speech in Philly on Odyssey's #1 talk station. Talk Radio 1210. WPHT.
It is 9:30 as we continue here on a Maze Monday edition of What's on the Cut Sheet. 9 o'clock hour brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. Make a statement for summer with one trip to Bucks County Estate Traders. 16,000 high-quality pieces meticulously cared for. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or the showroom in Hatfield. Bucks County Estate Traders, the region's largest high-end furniture destination. Just about 25 minutes away, 8Share will be back. Fresh off of another unbelievable month. 74 shows in the books, approaching big number 75 this Saturday. And
the last DJ.
The last DJ.
Phil Almquist, the last DJ.
Yes.
You can hear him Saturday nights here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT, or you can hear him 5 days a week on this show, doing sports, doing the music. He actually shines. Like, it feels like a diamond. He's like a diamond where you just have to figure out, like, what's he into? Music, sports?
Yeah. The Jets.
Well, yeah, well, I can't do anything with the Jets, but...
No.
Nobody
can. Neither can they.
Yeah.
Neither can they.
But, like, you find something he loves and he's good at, and he'll excel at it.
That's right. That's why he's the 8Share.
Jake Tapper comes out and admits that they all knew Joe Biden wasn't really president and calling the shots.
Oh, wait till Tony Bruno gets it. Wait till Tony Bruno hears this clip. We have to run this back on Wednesday for Bruno.
He says there was an elite inner circle of advisors who would make the decisions and steer the country. He gives the names of the people in that group.
So it was a shadow presidency. The hell you say?
This is what I just
Auto
said.
pen.
No, but Jill used to sit there and say that Joey would lay in bed at 8 o'clock at night and go over his briefs.
Yeah. He did something else in his briefs.
Yeah. He soiled himself.
I roll this.
I would say the right-wing meme about Joe Biden was that Dr. Joe Biden was sort of the shadow president and sort of running the country. What your book shows is that that's not totally far off. It's not Jill Biden, though. It's this group of tight advisors around Joe Biden who I want you to talk about that you call the Politburo, which is an interesting word choice. Tell me about the word choice, and then tell me about those people who were really calling the shots around the president.
So the Politburo, not a term we came up with, it's a term from within the Biden administration, as the name would suggest, is a tightly held group of senior advisors. Mike Donnellan and Steve Ricchetti foremost among them. You also have individuals floating in and out. Ron Klain, who's chief of staff for the first couple of years of the president's term. Anita Dunn. Some senior individuals on the staff of Jill Biden. The First Lady, Anthony Bernal, the Chief of Staff, perhaps the most powerful First Lady Chief of Staff ever, and then another woman named Annie Tomasini. And so we would assess that it's basically the Bidens, Joe, Jill, and Hunter, and this tight group of aides, and they weren't like a star chamber, they weren't like all friends or allies, they all just had their different portfolios and did what they did. And these were the individuals that helped steer the government. Now, is that different from any other president? On one level, no. On one level, obviously, a first family has its priorities and every president has aides. But on another level,
every president has aides.
There was more power vested in these individuals, according to cabinet secretaries that we spoke with, who said that at best Joe Biden was the senior member of a board, and that the Politburo was cordoning him off, starting basically in 2023, 2024.
Wow.
Well, I guess no mention of Obama. No mention of Obama or Pelosi or Schumer. So, like, the whole, and again, I don't know what's right, what's wrong, what if there's, like, some gray area to it. But can we stop with the social media thing of it was Obama's third term? Like, I mean, do you really know that Obama was calling any shots? I don't think that he was. I mean, these names that most of us have never heard of other than Klain and Tomasini, those are the only two names I remember hearing. But I think Tapper's correct with what he's saying here.
But do you think if Obama was involved, you think he'd actually say it?
Like, that's
he just wants to go to the parties.
It's just such a lazy. Yeah. It's just like, oh, Michelle Obama's a man. Cool, bro. I've heard that 32 million times. Great.
I know. Do you remember that in the opening scene of the? Do you remember the opening scene of The Wedding Singer when Adam Sandler goes, "This would have been a lot more useful to me yesterday." That's kind of how I feel about Jake Tapper coming out with this now.
Right.
Where were you back in 2023? Yeah, exactly. When this would have been pertinent information to the public.
And here's why I don't think it was.
That would be journalism.
True.
Yeah, right.
True, which he hasn't been for a long time. Right. If Obama was calling the shots, Obama was the chief deporter. You think he wanted? Obama ran on and won on, and it was like closing up the border.
He shifted. They've all shifted.
Of course he did. Of course he did. And I think everybody has the right to. But these little hacks that nobody's ever heard of, these are the people saying, "Hey, let's really push diversity, equity, and inclusion. How about student loan bailouts? Like, you have all these little woke, college insulated, never walked off of a campus academics and political pundits and politicos behind the scenes saying, let's go with this. It was a smorgasbord.
It's about cultivating future voters.
Yeah,
that's what that was.
It was a smorgasbord of stupidity.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Smorgasbord.
My wife's a Philly girl.
Smorgasbord.
I love the Politburo, though. How about that?
It's a good one.
The Russian term was used in-house.
Harry, did you watch UFC 330 in Philly over the weekend? Come on.
I missed it.
Oh, come on, my friend.
Sorry.
How dare you? How dare you?
I was watching things that mattered, like preseason football.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
So during the main event, it was a co-main event. They had two chicks fighting, which I don't like.
Were you there?
Here's my thing. No, I was watching on my
Oh, it was Cyborg and someone else, right?
Cyborg?
Or no?
Cyborg?
Oh, no. The chick.
No.
That's her last name.
Just leave this to the men, Anna.
I don't like the. So here's the thing, Anna. No. Anna's way more up on UFC than you ever will be.
I'm sure she is.
Self-admitted, not my thing.
I don't like to see women fight.
Neither do I.
I don't like
either.
You're not in the minority. I think a lot of people feel that same way.
I don't like women UFC fights. I don't watch them. I'll admit I did.
Is it
watch.
because they're boring, or
no? I just don't. I just don't like to see women fight.
You don't want to. Hey, I get that. You have like a protective male instinct. You don't want women to hurt themselves.
I don't want to see women fight.
I'm the same way with
except on Carnival cruises.
Right.
Well, yeah.
Well, that's just funny.
I turn wrestling off when the women come out. My wife's like, you don't like watching.
Really?
Yeah, she goes.
Did you know it's not real?
Yeah, but it's bad.
It's real to him, though, Anna.
Oh, sorry.
My truth. Damn it.
It is true.
Yeah, I don't have interest in women fighting. I'm out.
I do. I like a good brawl any which way you want to cut it. Intersex, male, female. I don't care. A good fight to me is entertaining.
As long as it's not you.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably entertaining for others. I don't get into fights. I practice the jiu-jitsu on the mats, but it's in a controlled atmosphere, and it's good. It's good for you.
Yeah.
Is there a trans championship yet in any of these?
And there never will be.
Dana White after the match, and I'm actually glad he said this because this was the first thing that came to my mind. The main event, Ian Gary lost to Islam. And he not the religion,
the person, the fighter,
the person. There you go. It was a good fight, but Ian kind of he didn't have the killer instinct, and Dana White did not like the fact that they shook hands at the end of the match.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Is that like a deviation for Dana White? Like, is he normally?
No, I just think that he thinks when you're competing like this at this level, he says he thinks that Ian Gary didn't have the killer instinct, and I kind of agree, and that's probably why he didn't win.
Okay.
You need that killer instinct.
You do.
I love the killer instinct.
Yeah, you got to have it.
That's why if you come up against me, Harry, I know some of your pals. They're up against me now, but you come up against me.
They are.
You're my enemy. You're my enemy when you come up against me. Right. I have a killer instinct. I want to see them dead.
You're like Johnny Lawrence.
Not really dead. Like in
career, professionally.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right, let's roll Dana White. Nope, that's not it. Hang on. Sorry.
Wrong one.
Sorry, Phil. That was the wrong one. That was my fault. All right, roll this.
I felt like tonight was set up for the upset. I felt like the upset could happen tonight with so much on the line, all the records that Islam has, and he's going to break Anderson Silva's record. There's weight classes for a reason. Ian Gary is a big, rangy, strong guy who has great takedown defense. I mean, if you look at his takedown defense tonight against Islam, it was impressive. I felt like, I think that Ian is a talented guy. If he had even an ounce of killer instinct in that fifth round, he had been beating him to the body. Islam's whole, I think, right side was beat up. His face was beat up. You don't come out and hug and shake hands. That drives me crazy.
Yeah.
When there's so much at stake, and there's also a lot of mental games, with whatever you want to call it in this game. You come out in that fifth round with a flying knee or something crazy, and you try to finish the fight. I think that this is one of those fights that Ian will go back and watch and say, wish I could do that over again. And, if he came out and tried to destroy and win that last round, with everything that he had, I think it's a totally different fight. And then he gives Islam that explosive, he exploded up and got his back. And once he took his back and put the hooks in, that was a wrap. That he's going to ride that out till the round ends.
So there was a handshake mid-fight, coming out of the corner for the fifth round.
Right.
It wasn't after the fight was officially over.
Well, they did it after the fight.
Well, obviously.
But he's talking about during.
Yeah, no, then I agree with Dana White. That's weak. No.
Yeah, you can't do that. And also, if I just may, when you all laughed at me and were like, Chris Cyborg, leave it to the man. Excuse me, Chris Cyborg. This is who I was talking about. So
is that a girl?
Suck it. Yes. It is a woman.
Suck it.
Yeah.
Jimmy,
That's
pull
what
that.
I have to say.
Get that on the board.
It.
Suck
Chris
it.
Cyborg.
Yeah.
That's who I was talking about.
Yeah.
What?
Again, I don't follow women in
You might have to.
fighting.
Yeah.
Ronda
Apparently,
Rousey's-
Josh Shapiro was there.
He
in the front
was.
row,
He
according
was.
to Tony Bruno.
Did he come out to
Chat.
Did he come out to American Badass
No,
by Kid Rock?
No, and I do not like the fact that Josh Shapiro was there because you know what? Say what you will about Trump. He's
authentic.
He's authentic. He's a UFC fan. Josh Shapiro does not know anything about the UFC, and the fact that he's there, the fact that he's there glad handing, just enrages me. It enrages me that he was there. And just
I agree.
Just trying to be cool. Like, look, man, I'm an alpha male. Like
I'm hip.
I'm hip.
Yeah.
I'm cool. Oh, you stink.
Yeah, you can't be a white guy for Kamala and
Right.
then come out all
Right.
alpha.
Right.
I'm not a beta male like Tim Walz.
Right.
I'm a tough guy.
I hate these. I hate these politicians Trump. For think of what you will of him, but he's authentically a fight.
Well, Shapiro did the calculation. He says I'm polling at 4%.
You're right.
If I go to UFC in my hometown, I'll be at 5%.
Right.
And now he is.
This didn't make Fight Club, but it still broke the internet over the weekend during yesterday's boys soccer game between Rapid City Central and Brookings. A physical altercation between the players. I guess that's Rapid City. That's Iowa, right?
Yeah, and Brookings, South Dakota, I believe.
Oh.
Oh, the soccer. Yeah, that was South Dakota.
It was South Dakota?
I think so, yes.
Okay. A physical altercation between players stopped the game at 3 minutes and 48 seconds left in the first half. The little Fight Club here? Did you guys see this?
I did.
Not.
No.
I'm ready to analyze it.
I roll this.
The Cobblers and the Bobcats.
Right.
Throw out the record books when these two get together.
boy, this.
Two things.
I thought it was going to be a hate crime for a second.
No.
Thank God it's not.
Trip some. There you go.
There we go.
Yeah.
A little something for your trouble there, Johnny. Yeah, there you go.
I mean, that's not.
Wow.
Yeah, it's not really a
Not
fight.
nice, but
It's not really. I mean, come on.
I mean, nowadays now it's
Yeah.
a melee.
Yeah.
You know, if this happened in
Third man
soccer
in.
more often, I might watch.
Right.
Yeah, right.
Wow.
It's the most manly thing I've seen in the sport.
This is South Dakota soccer, man.
So wait, Nick, you don't watch UFC, but then the only thing that attracts you to soccer is when it kind of turns into a little
Right.
UFC.
Well, there's nothing that will
makes
attract
no
me.
sense.
Well,
Yeah.
soccer's pretty
Same
big.
with hockey. He doesn't like hockey unless there's fighting.
Nah, I like what I like.
Nick, you're not going to believe this. There's a whole sport dedicated just to fighting.
I know.
I'm telling you, it's
Yeah,
awesome.
yeah.
Where do you get a load of this?
Yeah. By the way, Anna is getting marriage proposals in the chat.
Uh-oh.
Oh, really?
Nice.
Yeah.
From who?
The Krantz. The Krantz says, I want to marry Anna.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
Trust me, Anna, if you've seen some of the people in the YouTube chat, the answer would be no.
By the way, Nick would much rather Harry listen to a promo by Cody Rhodes.
That's right.
Than watch two.
Oh, that's right.
Than watch two men fight.
Hey, there's two things I have no interest in: South Dakota and soccer.
Let's go kind of rapid fire here. A 24-hour robot-run coffee shop opened in Beijing. This is cut 12.
I'm guessing it's very well maintained. There's no slobs and no fights.
All right, roll this. You can see a little bit of this.
Oh, wow.
It served
Look at that.
cups in under 30 seconds and set a Guinness Book of World Records with 202 coffees served in 1 hour. Look at that.
This is
Wow.
awful.
So all these
Just
baristas,
awful.
demanding $25 an hour
Oh, yeah.
to
Right.
pour your coffee. Look what they're developing over there in China.
Yep.
And you'll be out of a job in 10 seconds.
The first thing that
Right.
AI needs to do as far as taking jobs is the overpaid coffee pourer.
Right.
No question.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed on all that.
Unionized protection, $22 an hour, health care for what? An iced latte and a frozen egg bite? That's the entitlement. Like, seriously?
Right.
Remember when Dawn was like a waitress and she was working at a diner back in the day? You're getting $2.75 an hour plus tips.
Yeah.
These people are
He
getting.
survived on the tips.
These people get paid more than teachers.
Right. How about this? This is a Tesla that crashed into a home in South Brunswick, New Jersey. The Tesla plowed through the garage door and into the kitchen. The 68-year-old driver from Plainsboro suffered minor injuries. You can see the photo there.
Damn.
I don't know. Yeah, look at that.
Jesus.
Wow.
Yeah.
Doesn't go there.
This happened on Friday. Look at that.
He's almighty.
Right through the garage.
Hey, if you need help, Lemus Remodeling.
Hey.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, you think, call Lemus.
Yeah.
That's a similar floor plan to my place.
LEMUS.
That's right. Did you say it was in self-drive mode?
I don't know if it was. That's what I want to get to the bottom of.
Okay.
Because you're seeing a lot of this happening these days where somebody, we just played last week, somebody got pulled over.
Yeah.
And the cop was like, all right, he's like, well, it was in self-driving mode. It's like, well, I don't care. You're behind the wheel.
You're still responsible. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Isn't kind of the joy of driving actually being in control of all of the functions and features?
Then you can't text.
Were you
It's all about texting.
That's true.
Looking at your social media feed.
Were you ever like, Harry, when you drive from Philly to Florida sometimes, were you ever one of the, did you ever utilize cruise control like back in the day?
Yes.
I've never
I use it now.
Really?
Yeah.
See, I'm uneasy with that. I don't like anything in automation.
You still have to steer, though. You still have to steer.
As soon as you press the accelerator, the brake, I think it comes off, right?
Yeah,
it does.
I'm actually with Nick on this. I don't like. No. I need to be in control of everything. I'm a control freak. It's why I still sit behind the board. Like I am a control freak. I need to control how I'm driving. I need to control my women. No, I'm just kidding. I need to.
Go ahead, finish.
No, I need to be in. That's why I don't like flying. It's not that I'm afraid.
Yeah.
It's not that I'm afraid that like the plane's gonna fall out of the sky. Like flying is the safest mode of travel. I understand all of that. I just don't like to not be in control. I want to be in control when I'm doing things.
Let me ask you this. I'm curious, since I'm talking to all men, do you ever let your wives or women drive or no?
Never.
0%?
Never.
Yeah. Just not the golf cart.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, Harry. You let so like if you're driving from Philly to Florida, your wife is taking a shift?
If she wants to, she's allowed, of course.
Well, if she's allowed, I mean, you know what I mean?
So.
Like, no, I'm. We drove from Philly to Miami 10 years ago, 15 years ago. I drove the entire way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's typically what happens. I'll go 17 hours in one shot.
Yeah. Well, that's the other thing, Harry, is I like to just go. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to stop. I don't know. Go.
Yeah, you and I could road trip.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And 17 hours.
Harry, you and I need to hang out.
Yeah.
I know.
Actually, I think we should just give Harry the show. I'm going to get out of here.
Ditch Kale. Ditch Kale. You and I will go golf. I don't golf, but
how many stops I know, and I've communicated with you when you've made the Florida excursion. You only make like what, 2-3 stops total?
2 stops for gas.
Yeah, that's the best way.
And
to
that's
do
when you just make 2 pee breaks.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Go. Go before and go after.
Dude,
I stop every hour on the hour.
Yeah.
These we talked about this before. These guys who let their wives drive, you know what I mean? Like, I don't mean on big road trips, but like who are in the passenger
to
seat.
dinner. Oh yeah, it's kind of weird.
Passenger seat, like a bunch of
passenger princess.
Yes.
Yeah.
So is my wife. Now, you know, if maybe I had a few too many cocktails,
right. That's the point.
Right. And she's like, get behind the wheel, pussy.
Let's go.
I'm going to take 3 stops on the way to Ocean City, Maryland.
Oh God!
I'll be out every 60 minutes.
To pee?
You might want to get that
stretch my
at.
legs.
You might want to get that looked.
Grab a snack.
Yeah.
Get a drumstick.
An Amazon delivery van rolled into a customer's garage door in North Carolina after the driver reportedly forgot to put it in park.
I know. I saw this.
No.
Watch this video, okay? So
Another
it's
genius.
in the driveway,
dear.
not in park. She gets
it's a lady.
She gets out. Look at this. Oh, what a dumb. I would be furious. I would be furious at this. At this. God, I want to say a word, but I can't.
Oh God!
Oh God! I hope it's not the word.
No, of course.
I mean,
not.
have you ever gotten out of your car or tried to turn your car off before you put it in park? We've all had that, right?
Yeah.
The only difference is we're not driving an Amazon delivery truck.
Right. It won't let you.
Yeah, I don't know if I have ever done that, guys.
Really?
No.
It won't allow you to, but sometimes I have tried to turn it. I'll have my foot on the brake, right? So you're not moving, and then you forget for just a second.
But you're not in park.
Right.
Not in park.
A woman jumped from the 11th from an 11th floor building. Berlin building, it was on fire. So the fire brigade in Berlin obviously can only reach so far. It can only reach to the 9th floor. Look at this.
It's 110 feet.
My God.
Look at this.
Oh, my God.
No chance I do.
And they have to jump.
No chance.
What? You don't have a choice.
From the 11th floor.
I'd rather burn.
Yeah.
No, you wouldn't.
That's
a bad death.
They have to jump from the 11th floor to the 9th floor into a guy's.
Oh, my God.
Bro.
Oh,
that's actually not too
got
bad.
her.
Good job out of that guy.
Wow. That was a good job out of her.
So they call it the fire brigade?
Can I ask a question? Why does it only go up 9 stories?
And where's this? You said France?
Berlin.
Yeah, the Europeans. Wow. There's no way there's no way we're capping that here in America.
And
You're going all the way
typically
up.
pay extra to live higher up too in these places, right?
Right.
Now, would I jump down and land on like a big trampoline or like one of those big like
Yes, I'd do that.
Yeah, but
I would
like,
do that.
That's a small.
Wow.
That's a small
That
little
is
window.
incredible.
Right. I mean, if you're off by a little bit and he misses you, you're gone.
Now, what if that was a man?
That's what I was thinking. Like a big old dude.
Yeah.
What if that was Trump and his big ass?
Yeah. SOL.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, the firefighters don't get enough love.
I agree with you.
No, they don't.
I
They
agree
don't.
with you.
I mean, the police deserve all the credit they get, but we need to give firefighters more love.
Right.
No, you're right. You're right.
All right, we should do some news and Phil's music on the other side.
H-Share on the way, Anna with the big 3, and it's Kayal and Company with Harry Mays on a Monday. Back after this.
Dawn Stensland here. There's a feeling that comes with driving a Mercedes-Benz. A feeling of confidence, craftsmanship, and arriving exactly where you belong during the Mercedes-Benz Welcome Home celebration. Discover exceptional offers on a selection of new vehicles, including the GLC and GLE SUVs. The Welcome Home celebration happening now. Mercedes-Benz of Westchester, Wilmington, and Atlantic City. YazAutoGroup.com, PIAZZA. Tell them Dawn sent you.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we're right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-220-6409 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-220-6409. That's 800-220-6409. What do you have to lose? Call 800-220-6409. Again, 800-220-6409.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
With Fidelity Wealth Management, a dedicated advisor gets to know you and your goals to build a comprehensive plan to help grow and protect your wealth. Backed by a team of specialists, they'll analyze all your accounts, even the ones they don't manage, to keep an eye on taxes and provide proactive portfolio insights that can help you unlock your wealth's full potential. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC. Member NYSE SIPC.
Hey, this is Brian Veazey, the new PNC Bank Regional President. Do you think that banking is boring? At PNC, we know that meeting the banking needs of the community is anything but boring. That's why PNC Bank introduced a mobile branch across the region to bring banking services to underserved neighborhoods. And long before that, PNC Community Development Banking was leading the way in investing in the economic health of our neighborhoods. To see the results, stop into any PNC branch right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Chronic inflammation, mysterious allergies, a lack of energy that just won't go away. If you've been to doctor after doctor with no real answers, the culprit might be hiding right inside your home or workplace. Toxic mold exposure is a silent health crisis. It wreaks havoc on your immune system and is frequently missed by traditional medicine. But you don't have to suffer in the dark. Dr. Molly Fantasia and the compassionate healthcare providers at Innovative Medical Associates are here to help you regain your quality of life. At their Marlton, New Jersey clinic, the team specializes in identifying and treating complex, unknown symptoms through holistic, non-intrusive therapies. Using customized autoimmune therapy and medical hydration, Dr. Molly works to safely clear out mold toxicity, reduce inflammation, and heal your immune system from the inside out. Don't settle for just managing your symptoms. Get back to living. Call Innovative Medical Associates today or visit innovativemedicalassociates.com.
You know what I don't like? Paying for something twice. I can't stand that. Hey, it's Rich Zioli. That's why when it comes to your roof, siding, doors, and windows, there's only one call you should make, and that's to my guys at Emmons Roofing and Siding. Emmons is a platinum Owens Corning contractor, which means that Owens Corning backs not just the shingles, but the workmanship as well for life. That's right, for life. Roofing, siding, windows, doors, residential or commercial, done right the first time, every time. Go to emmonsroofing.com.
And now, Babbel proudly presents The Cat Chat.
Bonjour, monsieur. Yes, hi. I'm staying in room 22, and I was wondering if there was anyone I could chat with about my sheets. They seem to be making me just really itchy.
Pardon, vous avez dit chat?
Yeah, it's not a big deal. I just want to chat with maybe like the cleaning service, see which detergent they use. Just a chat.
Chat.
Please, I'm so itchy.
Un instant, s'il vous plaît. Mathis, j'ai un client qui demande un chat.
Oh. My goodness, I thank you. It's just a chat, really just a...
Voilà.
What?
Sir, you requested a cat to scratch you.
Traveling mistakes can really be absurd. Learn to speak like the locals with Babbel, and no one will mistake your chat for a cat.
Sir, please. Your cat.
Get up to 50% off on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to get up to 50% off. Babbel.com.
Good news, drivers. Your favorite car wash has arrived. Flagship Car Wash is now open with 10 convenient locations. Every wash comes with complimentary amenities to help keep your vehicle looking its best, including powerful vacuums, mat cleaners, microfiber towels, and glass cleaner. Clean has never been more convenient. And at select locations, skip the hassle altogether with our interior cleaning service. We'll do the dirty work for you in 15 minutes or less. Come see why more drivers are choosing Flagship Car Wash. Flagship Car Wash, your new favorite car wash has arrived.
Life doesn't slow down, and planning your financial future can feel overwhelming. That's where Monastra Financial Group comes in. Whether you're preparing for retirement, managing a 401k, or protecting what matters most, their team offers personalized guidance built around you. With a straightforward approach, they help turn complex decisions into clear, confident steps forward. Take control of your financial future today. Text Mike Monastra at 484-471-4879. That's 484-471-4879.
Hey, this is Larry Steinhaus with Investor Schooling. Listen, I know sometimes you worry about coming to see me because you don't want to invest in real estate. because you don't want to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants. I'm going to teach you a way that you don't have to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants, or even own any real estate and invest in real estate at the same time. You want to learn this, so go to investorschooling.com. That's investorschooling.com and take a complimentary class this Thursday, and I promise you, no toilets, no trash, no tenants.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
It is 10:02. Welcome back in, Kayal and Company. Technically the Dawn Show, as we now have a fifth box active. 3 people, actually, technically, in box 5. On a Hummel with the big 3 coming up. Today in music history with Phil. Linda Kearns is in for Dawn, but Linda also brought
props.
Elvis poster board. So we actually, there's, let's see, 3, 6, 7... 6 humans, 5 boxes, and 1 king.
Wow. Look at that.
He's not the king, according to Stocker.
Look at that. I mean, he ripped off music over the
Little
years.
Richard.
Yeah.
Greg.
Among others.
I'm just saying, like
Greg.
Yes.
Let's be careful.
I know.
It's a solemn week in music history.
Yeah. A big fat phony on pills.
Oh my God.
I thought of Linda and Phil and Greg yesterday during the golf when they were in Memphis, and they brought up something that Phil is about to bring up right now as part of Today in Music History.
What happened on this day in music history? Music history on Kayal and Company.
Today, August 17th, we celebrate the birthdays of Steve Gorman for the Black Crowes, as well as Belinda Carlisle. Heavenly birthday shout to Sib Hashian for Boston. Yesterday was the anniversary of the death of the king of rock, Elvis Presley.
Oh, for God's sake.
Oh, look at the close-up. This is coordinated. Totally planned.
Singles include Hush by Deep Purple in 68, as well as Steeled by Uriah Heep in 73. Album include Force a Habit by Exodus in 92. Bloody Kisses by Type O Negative in 93. Stage Fright by The Band in 70. And Wasp's debut in 84. Also in 70, Christine McVie joined Fleetwood Mac. In 93, Runaway Train by Soul Asylum was certified gold. In 74, Eric Clapton was atop the album chart. And in 98, Santana was awarded the star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. But lastly, on this day in 2002, hours before his wife was murdered, Jacksonville resident Justin Barber downloaded the GNR song Used to Love Her. The song was later played at trial with the lyric, I used to love her, but I had to kill her displayed. He was convicted of first-degree murder and given a life sentence. You think Emma Mars is mentioning this? No. For Kayal and Company, I feel
Well, let me ask you a question about this.
Wow.
About this. Did he blame the song for it? Because that was...
Well, it was just, I guess, I don't know if he was blamed, but he was inspired by it. So he downloaded the song and then proceeded to, kill her.
I used to love her, but I had to kill her.
Something wasn't going right with that marriage.
Right.
It's going to be my only statement when I'm on trial.
That includes one of the greatest lyrics in all of music. She bitched so much, she drove me nuts.
Right.
She's buried right in my backyard.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
It's either that or you plead the fifth.
Keeping her close.
Yes. Right.
Yeah.
Where's the Fangio clip?
God, Guns N' Roses was great. Not so much anymore. That tour. I mean, like
they were.
Like, can we call it a day? You know what I mean? Like, I don't need to hear Axl trying to. By the way, Axl admitted over the weekend or last week, Nick.
Last week.
He has TMJ.
He does.
Yeah, who doesn't?
No. TMJ, like you do.
That's right. By the way, too, since we're talking rock and roll here, Harry, at some point this week, we're going to do Rock and Roll Jeopardy on the show, and we're going to pit Stocker and Phil against each other as well as an audience member.
Let me ask.
I like that.
Can I read the questions?
Linda Kearns.
Sure.
Yes, Greg.
Do you think you can beat either Phil or myself in Rock and Roll Jeopardy?
If it's about Elvis, sure.
Wait, hang on. Read it.
Ask Harry, because Harry was a big rockhead back in the day.
I concur. If it was about Elvis, she would win.
With Harry here, Nick, can you just read one question? Just read one question and go around the room and see if.
Let's do that.
Ask Phil first.
All right, we'll start with Phil Almquist.
Well, if he answers, what's the point?
Well, maybe he has more questions. I don't know.
Oh, he has a ton of questions.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's my point.
Well, if you ask Phil first, he'll get them all.
We're not going to do it now.
Well, it's 10 or 6 anyway. So.
This is just.
You want like a sample?
Yeah, this is just a sample.
Okay.
This is a sample.
One for each?
This is a sample for something we're going to be doing later on in the week.
Okay. Phil Almquist, what rock singer appeared in the movies Prince of Darkness and Wayne's World?
Steven Tyler.
Can I steal that since that's wrong?
You can steal, Greg.
Alice Cooper.
That is correct.
Thank you very much.
That is correct.
Thank you very
Look
much.
at
I think
that.
of Wayne's World. I'm thinking of the TV show. He actually was in the movie. That's true.
Thank you.
All right. Greg Stocker, who had a hit song? Oh, I'm sorry. Who had a hit with the song "Wild Thing" in 1966?
That would be the Trogs. Thank you very much.
Correct.
Thank you very much.
Harry, do you want to play?
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. The two-handed tapping technique is which guitarist's trademark?
Eddie Van Halen.
Look at this.
So basically, everybody knows music history but Phil.
Hey, you be nice to Phil.
Linda, your turn.
No, unless it's about Elvis Presley or G-Love, who's actually I'm going to be interviewing Thursday on the Dawn
And the
Show.
special sauce.
Well, I
special
did
sauce.
not book the special sauce, so I will if people want them.
I am legitimately scrolling just to see if there's any Elvis-type question here. I do not see anything yet.
You can give me one. Wrong answers only.
Hummel. All right, here we go. Let's go with the phrase "heavy metal thunder."
Oh, for God's sake!
Is from what song?
This is the easiest.
Shook me all night long.
That is incorrect. Gregory?
That would be Born to Be Wild by Steppenwolf.
Okay.
Oh.
Phil, do you want to do anything to salvage your reputation?
No, I just continue to rock MMR every week.
See, knowledge is overrated. You either can do a radio show or you can't.
Right. Exactly. It's about
I
entertainment.
don't know anything.
It's about entertainment.
You still want to play me, Phil? Come on,
man.
What did I say last week? I said you might beat me. So just for the
did say
record,
that.
I did actually say that.
He did say that, and he was very honest about it.
I was. I said you might beat me.
Those were easy questions. I think that were, if we really get down to it, and Nick, you really need to find the best questions and pick them out.
And you gave me a lot of different sites. I mean, there's hundreds.
What day are you playing this?
I don't know. We were going to do it today because of you, Harry, because you would be great at this. But we had too much to do.
You know what? Hold on a second, because I have nothing else to do today.
How much more time are we going to spend on Elvis? Greg?
Well, I'm actually going to give.
Elvis has left the building.
All right, here we go. I've got Elvis trivia.
Uh-oh.
Courtesy of Graceland.com. Let me see if I can find it. Now, where's the questions at?
All right.
This is going to be so
Sound like
mortifying
Jody
if I
Mack.
don't know the answer.
Pickety boo. Let's see here. Okay, here. The Ultimate Elvis Quiz. I went to a different website. Start quiz. I always love these slideshows. What a pain in the ass these things are. All right. You're going to know that. I'm going to skip that one. That was Graceland. That's an easy one. Next question. Good thing I thought about this in advance.
The house he bought for his parents.
Phenomenal radio here right now. Let's see here. Now, I can't load to the next page. We'll do
Peanut
it.
butter and banana
You're
sandwiches.
in all week, right?
Yes,
I saw your
yes.
LinkedIn post. I'll have Elvis trivia for you tomorrow.
Oh,
I will.
There you go.
Carve out some time of my night.
That's an assignment for tonight.
Yes, and I'm going to have Elvis with me all week. I hope that's okay with you.
I actually think leave him in the
I hope the Piazza people don't mind.
No.
Right here. We put him over there because the camera has that camera.
That little corner right there.
Yep.
Perfect.
Wow.
Because tomorrow's the anniversary of his funeral.
Yes,
You know,
tomorrow.
Greg, I bet 80,000 people aren't going to show up on your street.
That's
when you die.
100%. That's 100% true. They'll
Maybe not 8.
They'll be throwing a party. All right, let's do this. What are we doing here?
It's the Big Three with Dawn Stensland.
All right.
By the way, Anna, your Big Three brought to you by Kitchen Magic. This summer, Kitchen Magic in Nazareth is offering 40% off installation, plus flexible financing. Family owned since 1979, with the craftsmanship to prove it. KitchenMagic.com, your dream kitchen is closer than you think.
By the way, real fast here, Anna, EKZ says he thinks that Jimmy Page and Steve Hackett were using two-handed tapping before Eddie Van Halen. What say you, Harry Mays?
Well, they may have, but they weren't known for it.
Right.
Nobody even knows who Steve Hackett is unless they're a Genesis honk.
Not Buddy Hackett.
Okay.
God, I started on a morning show here that adored everything Genesis.
Greg,
Yes.
do I get hazard pay for having to sit over there where Kale doesn't wash his hands after going to the bathroom?
Yes.
That's a good point.
So gross. Thank
That's
you.
a good point.
It's disgraceful.
Absolutely not.
Disgraceful.
Here you go. All
That
purpose
doesn't
clean.
look strong enough. Whatever that is.
He claims he uses hand sanitizer.
That's disgusting.
I do. Frank just saw me. My hands were all lubed up.
Ugh.
Yeah, lubed up.
Anna. Gross. All right, Anna, what you got for us?
I got this. All right. UC Berkeley math professor says she has to teach fractions to calculus students because standards have fallen so far. A well-known University of California Berkeley mathematics professor has slammed admission standards at the top flight university, where she says huge portions of her students are failing to keep up with college calculus, and she's forced to teach middle school algebra and fractions to students. Quote, some students are 5 to 8 years behind in mathematics. Office hours that should be spent discussing integrals instead become lessons on fractions and basic algebra you would expect students to learn in middle school.
Mm-hmm. Well, this is right on par with the story we had late last week where Michigan, the University of Michigan, for first semester freshmen, you're not even going to have a GPA. It's either pass or fail.
Yeah.
Pass, fail.
Well, wait.
In middle school during COVID, and they weren't getting instructed. So that's what happened.
You're getting. Hang on a second.
What happened?
Linda's
wrong mic. No, we're cutting out.
Can we fix this board? Can we please fix
Wait,
this
did you
board?
not hear? Because that was a really intelligent.
No.
Is this a real radio station?
What's going on back there?
2 weeks. 2 weeks. This board has been on the fritz, and nobody's done anything to it.
My door hasn't closed in 6 weeks.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Okay.
What are we doing?
Yeah.
If it was the camera, it would have been fixed.
100%. You're 100% right. Yes.
Sorry.
But back to the algebra stuff.
Khaki
Like,
Romano. It would they'd bring in 10 different.
Right. And now Greg cut out again.
Yeah.
I think this is being hijacked by China.
Right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Highly likely.
The YouTube chat's loving this, by the way.
I know.
It's the censoring of soccer.
It's all good.
Yeah. I mean, I was really good at algebra, but you never use it in real life. So
Yeah, there's really no need to anymore.
most people don't.
Right.
Mm-hmm. An update on the Hayden Panettiere death. She was found dead by a friend. 911 call of a female in cardiac arrest. Hayden Panettiere was found dead by a friend inside a South Carolina home, and emergency medical service workers responded to a call about a person in cardiac arrest and an unresponsive female. Law enforcement sources tell us that Hayden's friend called 911 at 1:51 p.m. Sunday to report that the actress was unresponsive and in cardiac arrest inside the residence in Greenville, South Carolina. And TMZ obtained the dispatch audio of responders sending medics to her location to perform CPR. It's unclear if Hayden's on-again, off-again boyfriend, Brian Hickerson, placed the call. We're told Greenville police officers and EMS workers quickly responded, and paramedics attempted to resuscitate Hayden using, quote, advanced cardiac life support. Our sources say this treatment builds on CPR by adding special medicines, breathing tubes, and heart rhythm tracking.
Now, what show was she on? The one that
Heroes, Nashville.
So
Nashville.
the show is called Heroes?
Correct.
Nashville. Okay, because there's all these Nashville shows now. Nashville 911, Nashville PD, Nashville Fire.
No, Heroes was like a superhero type show, right, Anna?
I never watched it. I just read the article. So.
So this was the little girl from Remember the Titans.
Yes, that's how I always remember her.
It is her.
Yes, it is. Why are you surprised? You think I was lying to you?
But I'm just looking at her Wikipedia page and her IMDb. She was the little girl yelling in the stands when Allen was getting beat like a drum and Denzel pulled him.
Correct.
And the old man lost his mind. He's like, you quiet little
No
girl.
drugs involved?
Oh, I'm sure maybe alcohol, drug. There's going to be a cocktail of something.
No, Harry, she died naturally at 36.
Yeah, 36.
Well, she suffered from. I mean, she admitted this. I think she just wrote a book or something. She admitted that she suffered from postpartum depression. So
and drank, and her brother died, and she gave up full custody of her daughter who lives in Ukraine, which is kind of
right.
Yeah, which is insane for like a mother, you know.
But why does her daughter live in Ukraine?
Why does her daughter
that's where
live
the father lives.
Yeah, he was a fighter, right? Like I think
I don't know. I just know he was Ukrainian.
Yeah. It's sad. It's sad.
Yeah, it's super sad stuff.
Yeah.
Male Gen Zers are dropping out of the U.S. job market in droves, susceptible to being displaced by AI. Male Gen Zers have been dropping out of the labor pool in droves, and experts warn that the spread of artificial intelligence could accelerate the ugly trend even further. Last month, the U.S. unemployment rate, the percentage of Americans who are jobless and actively looking for work, dipped at 4.1%, its lowest level of the year, and well below the 5.6 average since the end of World War II. But there's a grim corollary to the rosy-looking numbers. Also in July, the labor force shrank by more than 250,000 people versus a year earlier, hitting its lowest levels since the pandemic. One key point of worry, the share of men aged 16 to 24 participating in the labor market dipped to 56.1%, tumbling nearly 13 percentage points from 69% in the year 2000.
So we have boomers leaving the workforce for retirement. And young
Gen
people
Zers
that
refusing to work. No, I'm just kidding.
An interesting dynamic.
Wow.
I don't fall in either of those categories.
Right.
I would like to. Anybody out there want to take me? I'm available. I can do nothing. Nobody can do nothing better than me.
You don't wash your hands.
It's
right.
It's true.
Good point.
It's a good point. It's a good point, Linda.
Yeah, you need something other than that environmental stuff to clean up over there.
Speaking of things that are disgusting and a failure at this radio station, I've been trying to get new wind guards. I told you this off the air. There's all kinds of spittle here from Dom and myself and whoever else occupies this chair. And I've asked for like 3 months.
Bring in your own.
Yeah, thank you,
No,
Harry.
Bring in your own.
What is this? What is this? Market 90?
Thank you, Harry.
What am I doing? Overnights in Duluth?
On a Hummel.
Yeah.
When you used to work on radio shows, did you bring in your own windscreen?
Oh, like
yes,
the phone.
Yeah.
I call it the mic condom.
Yeah,
the mic condom.
The mic condom. Yeah.
I wouldn't bring. They would supply it for us, and we would switch it out.
Right, okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Even in like markets like Tampa, they do that.
That's why I asked, Nick. That's why I asked her and not you.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
I'm just saying. Okay.
Proving my gripe is a righteous gripe.
We will fix that for you.
I want the same one, not one that doesn't fit, not a thin one, not a square-shaped one, the big round one. Just like Trump's ass.
Yeah. Speaking of Trump's big juicy booty, I got some Trump news,
Uh-oh.
of course. Trump gushes about Kim Jong-un as he orders scaled back U.S. military exercises with South Korea after country's two-word snub over the Iran war. Trump made sure to mention how South Korea responded when the U.S. asked the country to help him with the war against Iran. According to the president, South Korea simply said no thanks to helping denuclearize the Middle Eastern country. This is what Trump wrote Sunday night. Based on my very good relationship with Kim Jong-un of North Korea, I am not happy with the fact that the United States has long ago agreed to participate in joint military exercises with South Korea. These exercises are not only costly, and much of these costs paid for by the United States of America, as usual, but send a signal that is totally inappropriate and hostile to a country that, as long as Donald J. Trump has been president, has been unthreatening and respectful. Therefore, and based on the fact that it is too late to cancel, I have instructed Secretary of War Pete Hegseth to substantially reduce the joint military exercises. While somewhat unrelated, I recently asked the president of South Korea if they would like to join us in the denuclearization of the Islamic Republic of Iran, and they said, no thanks. Thank you for attention to this matter. President Donald J. Trump.
There's the obligatory Trump mention in the big three.
Is this 4D chess, Nick?
No, it's up to 12D now.
Okay.
You got to download the latest update. It's like the iPhone. It's like the iOS operating system.
I'm just asking. I'm just asking what.
It's way above my pay grade.
What?
I can't comprehend it.
I mean, look, you have to sometimes capitulate to these lunatics to, get them to play ball with you. Sure. But
little Rocket Man.
Little Rocket
I love
Man.
that guy.
Yeah.
We call it diplomatic relations.
Yeah.
Yes.
I got one more for you. Trump threatens to bomb Oman with Iran war stuck in stalemate as 60-day negotiation period ends. Monday marks 60 days, that's today, since the U.S. and Iran signed a memorandum of understanding that called for a wider peace deal to be negotiated within that time frame. After multiple flare-ups and suggestions of an imminent accord, there do not appear to be any concrete plans to end the 24-week war. President Trump threatened Monday to bomb Oman if the country, quote, gets in the way of U.S. efforts to reopen the Strait of Hormuz. hormuz and end the war with Iran. Jared Kushner, President Trump's son-in-law and advisor, met Monday with Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu in Israel, a day after holding talks with Hamas leaders in Egypt to discuss the latest U.S.-backed peace proposal for the Gaza Strip. Netanyahu rejected the U.S.-backed proposal last week.
The memorandum of understanding.
Yeah, he said he's going to, and Anna, I think you cleaned that up. He said he was going to bomb the sugar honey iced tea out of that country.
Right, yes.
That's right.
Yes, he did.
How long do you think it would take to defeat Oman? About 9 minutes?
About 6 minutes,
Yeah.
Maybe 9.
Northeast of Yemen.
That's right.
Right.
That's right.
Yeah.
Can't wait. I can't wait for this war to be over. And when I say that, I mean it'll never be over.
What's more likely, AOC as president or this war never ends? Those are two stalker staples right now.
AOC is going to be president.
And when
Do you really think that?
I really think that.
when
yes.
you lose that bet,
I don't say anything I don't believe.
I agree with
so
Greg.
bad.
And-
Thank you, thank you, Linda Kearns.
And I'm not saying you want that to happen. You just you think it's highly likely.
No, I don't want that to happen.
I know that.
No,
I know.
nobody
But
does.
some people they're idiots. They think like, oh, he wants it to happen.
Yeah, I'm reading the tea leaves, and she is
She's freezing them eggs.
very popular amongst the Utes, and she's gonna talk about all kinds of free stuff, and she's going to
Open the borders.
Yeah, everybody, the whole thing, and I see this in the chat all the time. It's like, but she's gonna get roasted when she debates JD Vance. I agree with you.
But it might not matter.
But it's not going to matter because if you guys remember, John Fetterman had a stroke. He couldn't debate anybody.
Better get out of there, bro.
And he still became senator. And I know senator's different from president.
Sure.
I get that. But that was in the swing state of Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
When people are unhappy.
What country are we moving to? Where are we going?
When people are unhappy and feel like they have no hope and feel like they have no choice and feel like they have no anything, some hot chick that's going to come in here and promise you free stuff, it sounds good.
For little toots over here.
Yeah, little toots. The people are going to vote for little toots.
Little toots.
Little toots.
Thank you, Don. All right, should we get out of here?
Yeah, that's it.
And hand it over to Linda.
Anna, we'll do it again tomorrow. Linda
shall.
Kearns. She's coming up next in for Dawn. Anything you want to promote you got coming up for the next 90 minutes?
Oh, I'm going to have on Joe DeFelice from, he's a deputy director at HUD. He's going to talk about opportunity zones, and he's from Philly.
Okay,
cool.
And
works for Scott Turner.
I'm hoping to interview the 3 disgruntled taxpayers if they would return my text. So
Wow.
I think they
Already
need to...
ghosting you?
Yes!
Well, they've done 2 shows.
They've had 2 shows under their belts, and they're too big for their britches.
Well, I have one of them producing me,
Okay.
so
Andrew
I can
Torres.
at least ask him questions.
Put him on the spot.
But
Andrew Torres does a good job, by
Yeah.
the way.
He does.
He's a great guy.
Nice kid.
yeah,
He is.
yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, it'll be great.
Kid, he's like 28.
And thank you, Greg, for the opportunity.
Of course. You know I love you.
Well,
know
of
I
course,
love you.
because I donate more to your pet projects than you pay me
Listen.
to sit here at the microphone.
Pay to play.
You get all the money
Pay to
back,
play.
and
I
then
love
some.
that. I love that.
All right, Harry,
Thank
good
you, Linda
stuff,
Kearns.
buddy.
$1,100,
All right, see you next
Linda.
week.
$1,100, Linda donated. So she supports police
That's
officers.
awesome.
She
Hell yeah.
she supports this charity. So you should support her and listen to.
And if you're doing the math, it's 1,100 more than Matt Rooney's donated.
100%. Linda, he still hasn't donated yet. It's
Well,
disgraceful.
I don't want to shame. I don't know his personal circumstances.
Right.
so-
Personal.
He's a lawyer.
Are there poor lawyers?
Yes.
Other than public defenders.
Are there poor?
Absolutely.
Are there poor lawyers that own beach houses in Avalon?
Well,
Right.
he could be mortgaged to the hilt. I don't know his circumstances.
So he's a lot like a Gen Zer where they're spending
Maybe.
$20 on a burrito and they're just not using
Right.
their funds appropriately.
Maybe he's going and getting that expensive coffee every day.
Right.
By the way, Anna, congratulations on leaving your day job.
Oh, thank you.
I mean, with the exception of coming here and reporting to Greg, which I don't even know how this happened, I've worked for myself for 25 years. So
Oh my God!
It's
God bless you.
amazing.
Yeah, no, it's just great. I don't have to come up with any more excuses. I mean, they must think I must, drive a wheelbarrow, and I'm just like have the worst immune system ever.
Yeah, you can only have COVID so many
like 4 times. But I've been here the whole time, so it's just nice to not have to. I didn't have to. There's no post-it that says text this person at 7 a.m.
Right.
So I'm feeling good.
Good for
yeah.
you.
Thank you. Thank
Good
you,
for
Linda.
We'll do it again tomorrow.
We
Linda
will.
Kearns in for Dawn. Dawn show starts next.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Money, sponsored by Lenseek.
Back to school time could be a good time to introduce an allowance into your kids' routine, especially if they've reached a certain age.
I think around the 10 to 12 years old